nuggets. I mean, they're just nuggets, aren't they? I mean, look at these tortured controls. There's nothing here, by the way. Nothing. That's a joystick. This one's great because it's trying to look like a cassette player with like the record button and everything. It has a stop button. It's a digital music player. You don't need a stop button. They made something look like a cassette player in an age where everyone was throwing them out. iRiver must be sitting there going, well, mate, so we came up with this music player that looks like something that people hate. And then no one bought it, mate. I don't get it. You got this unoriginal idea by Philips. Runs on it. I'm throwing fire here, but I'm pretty warm to devices like this because, this is what I started with too. I throw the word nugget around a lot. Basically, everything's a nugget. I drive a nugget. I am a nugget. And these guys are more like nugget cosplayers. I mean, because, creative, they made the only actual competitor to the iPod, in my opinion. The Zen Vision, man, at school was either one of these or one of these. And I was envious of anyone who had either. They were both awesome. Forget the Zune. This is where it's at. iRiver, also known as Astle and Kern nowadays, makers of the flagship of lossless FLAC players. Then we got Philips over here with the Go Gear, which sounds like bootleg Beyblades. So we're gonna start off with the best ones, and then we're gonna get progressively sadder as we go. So look out, this is a classy, pretty classy play here, guys. It's the aesthetic edition. Look, can you read that? Can you read that little text? Can you read that? Can you read that? Genuine original. Yes, I am hiding something here. You'll see it in a minute. Whoa! Lossless sound? It does flax and monkeys? FM radio? I don't care. Nothing. Can you read that there? Look. Genuine original. XP or higher or Vista. Oh boy! Vista was garbage. There's nothing really funny back here, except for the upside down sticker, which isn't funny. Can you read that there? Taste of luxury. Yeah, so, we're gonna reveal it now, and it's not even that big of a deal. I'm sure it's not even funny, but no lie, this is how I found it. You ready? Here we go. Aesthetic. This is how I found it on eBay. This is all I know of it. I don't know what it looks like. Let's find out together. Oh, I can feel the aesthetic already. I'm almost excited, actually, because I don't know what it actually looks like. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, look at this egg bag. It's so shiny. It's tiny. It actually feels like a really cheap outdoor tent. Ooh, micro USB. That's actually amazing for nuggets, let me tell you. An aux cable! Oh, this is worth it already. Ooh, this is nicer than the one that I was gonna use. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. Set of dirty buds. Oh, wow. These are the thinnest feeling ones to date. The history of the channel. That's full-blown kids maraca toy. Well, they're going to be fun to blow up with the mojo. And this big dingus sports strap. Yeah, it's like a cheap wetsuit. Wow, man. Look at the accessories. I mean, nearly none of them are any good, but hey. All right, mate, let's bust her wide open. What have we got? Oh, it's heavy. Wow. Oh, I don't hate it. Geek Spark. Okay, well, I'm learning that now. MicroSD, good. It looks like a very wide, face going. It's made out of metal. This thing is dense. Nugget, awaken. Yay! I've actually got a genuine 1 gig microSD here with a few YouTube songs on there. So let's see if it doesn't mind if I just smash them in like this. Oh, get in there. Oh, get in there, you. God. Yay, I can use it while it's charging. Fantastic. That screen is pure garbage. Look, it's got more fadey lighting effects than modern Nintendo games. I've played Breath of the Wild. How do I navigate this beast? Oh, I'm doing it. It's a touch panel, by the way. It's really... Oh, it's got Bluetooth!
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Yeah, mate. We don't need auxiliary mode. Bluetooth mode is just fine. Oh, does it even read the card? Let's see if it'll even find music. Card folder. Yay! It's on there! What? Oh, she's on Bluetooth mode. Come on, matey. You can find her. Find each other. It's right here. It's right. Oh! What a nugget! A brand new Nugg. Oh, fantastic, awful sound. Not bad. Not bad. I'm curious how good the amp is inside of this. So these are some AKG K612s. They're 120 ohms, which is pretty stout. Like, you basically want to be using an amp for these. But yeah, these should be hard work for like a little wee Nugg like this. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, max volume. It's not so hot. Yeah, it's not that powerful. So there you go. It doesn't matter if it can play flax or anything. It's like big beans. Who cares? It's got a speaker. Whoa, is that Alka-Seltzer? What? I don't even know what's happening. What? Is this an ad? Am I watching an ad? Look out, sellers! What are there? Whoa, it's a bug! The screen actually looks okay. It's not horrible. I've had enough of this weird vid. Okay, yep, thank you. Okay, that's it. Alright, I gotta quickly find out what makes this thing so heavy. It's an inbuilt screen protector. Oh, I'm feeling the aesthetic and I cut straight through. Oh no, there you go, it is glass. Oh, this is not a bad nugget. Yeah, let me in. You know it's good because it's glued down. Oh, this is fun. Oh, that's soldered right on there. Yep, that's reeking of crap. This is real crunchy looking in here. Something's going on. Oh, it woke up during the surgery. That's freaky. Stop it. Do you still work? No. No, it doesn't. Oh, I didn't break it, did I? Who cares? Out you come. That's it. Come on, Bubby. Oh, it's good. There we go. Is it still working? She's still alive. Oh, it's put together like an idiot. Oh, jeez. Alright, that's as far as I go. Everything's like super glued down, and I broke that. Not a bad nugget, actually. It's actually really well built until I broke it due to it actually being kind of not that well built. The aesthetic nugget was good fun. It kind of looked a bit like a Nano to me. You know, not very original. Man, I want to see an original design. I mean, I can only imagine how the design happens for these low-end nuggets. Well, mate, promise the boss I'd invent a new MP3 player by 5 PM. And that was 4 days ago, so I'm a bit behind. Oh, so I better hurry then, eh? Oh, just draw a square like, make it snazzy. Yeah, mate. Make it look like a bacon-flavored shapes. It needs a screen, just put that in. Oh, it's off-center, it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm just gonna put big, now it looks like an iPod. I don't know. Let engineering figure out what that means, eh? Oh, you know, logo goes here, you see? That makes up for the offset. Nice, mate, we saved it. Needs a name now. Music. Oh, that's too lame. Musics. Oh, it's a bit aggressive now. How can we soften it? I got it. My musics. There it is. And like the boss is going to be heaps. Oh God. There we go. I've done it. The My Musics. It's perfect. Your engineering can figure that out, mate. And we're there. We're all having a quick chuckle at home, right? But I mean, this exists. It's the My Musics. Oh man, off center screen and all. Well, it's just got this circle. That's the power and menu. You see this here? It's a joystick. And it's after the curve, so it's like buried away. Who came up with this? This shows you how effing cheap this thing is, right? You go into the back, look, it's painted. It's like paint. You can see the overspray on the... I haven't even tested this yet. It's been in the house for ages. You want the best bit? Came with its manual. The My Musics PD 20804. Catchy. So catchy. Oh, I love that engineering drawing there. There it is. Off center screen. Why? Hey, does this take a full-size card? It does. It takes a full-size card. That's awesome. Let's turn her on. Oh, it's got a backlight. Can you read that? No file? What? No way. Folder. Oh, this is tortured. Oh, upgrade? Yeah, please. Can you make it better? Yeah, upgrade it. Yeah, upgrade it. Friggin'. Oh, get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get. I'm gonna have to turn it off and on again. Oh. No file. That doesn't make sense. Memory. Scan the card. Come on. There's music on there. Oh, it's working! Now, I didn't test the headphones, but now I can through this nugget. I can't hear anything. Go. Oh, I got sound. It doesn't go loud even through these. Come on, go back. Go back. Oh, this thing controls like an idiot. Need to prove it to you. All right, baby. I only want one thing.
Auxiliary mode.
Yeah, mate. It works. Amazing. It's actually a thing. So we've got the dirt phones from the last one. They're actually okay. They're not the worst. They feel like the worst, but yeah, they're not great. They're super quiet as well. So we got the Mojo here, which basically is just an amazing DAC and stupidly stout amp. Like, it's so loud. Oh. Holy wow, they really didn't like that. That was the ratliest I've ever heard a set of headphones kick off. I have a soft spot for the My Musics just because it's just such a hideous design and yet completely original all at the same time. Give me back my valuables, which is my memory card and my... Right, so like getting sadder, I ordered this one like easily halfway through last year, like before this channel, before any of this. It was like $1.25. I just wanted to see if it would even turn up and work. It took 8 months. This is pre-COVID. 8 months. Yo, look, it's a duck. Cute. And look, micro SD. Apparently it's an MP3 player. This is the bag it arrived in. You can see it's been hanging around in a warehouse for some time, but that's not my favorite thing about it. Release the duck. Oh, it's actually really cute. I've never actually taken this out of the bag. I've never really bothered. Mini USB, of course. Headphone jack. That's the controls on the bottom. This thing's awesome. But easily, my favorite bit is just the aggressive skid mark on its head. This is how I got it. Let's simulate how it's been. There you go. Faded QR code and just a skid mark on this heavily stressed bag. You can tell it's just been, like, repeatedly. That is a crappy cable and... Again, like these are just as lousy feeling as the other ones. Guess how short this cable is. It's like you can't get away from your device. They're gonna sound good out the Mojo. I mean, the My Music's had an interface. This is like Spartan. Oh, get it. Oh, wow. Talk about flush fit. What's on and what's off? Like, I don't know. Plugging in the duck. Look, there's a light in there. Hang on. Look, we have activity from the duck. It does not appear on the computer, but as long as it plays music, I don't care. Side headphone jack, like a real duck. Okay. Oh! It's playing! Oh, that's what you want. Wow. Yeah, these nearly have no volume at all on max whack. Go on, let's plug some AKGs in. K612s. It's got some volume, but yeah, it actually, this is probably the first one that actually sounds a bit crappy. I wanna see inside the duck. Oh, the duck went everywhere! Look, I've still got the good bits! Wow, that duck was ready to give up. That's rubber! That's actually a really nice little cute touch. There we go, we don't need controls where we're going. Look, I can keep the skid mark duck. It lives here, where the beans used to be. And where's my Raycon? There it is, hanging out with Ray's con. Well, look, I can easily get my card back. Thanks for nothing. Wow, that's what all the ducks look like on the inside. Here they go. So we're up to the last of the sad nuggets. I mean, the duck was pretty sad. The My Musics was pretty sad. All Mate wasn't bad until I made it bad, but it wasn't that great, really. What's worse than like a really junky MP3 player? One that can't even play MP3s. Is my pleasure and joy to give to you the Mini FM Auto Scan Radio by iDigital. Look at it! Look at the screen, it's just, the screen is coming straight off. Look at the packaging, it's been wet with something at some point. If you're wondering how I got this, like, this is so sad looking. Basically, that big bag of MP3 players for the Nugget Lucky Dip for my Patreon after show, well, this was squashed at the bottom of that. Like, why didn't anyone just throw this out? Well, you know, recycle it. I'm the first one to do that. Can you believe no one bought this? Ooh, it's still got its headphones, which... Oh, it's got... Oh, those aren't skid marks. Those are vent holes. All right, These are the worst feeling headphones yet. Look at the plastic. It's untreated nylon. That's unbelievable. And the stress relief has already fallen out. Oh, can't wait to taste them. Oh, it's got a clip. Great. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's so dusty and old. I mean, it's got a fake screen on it for a kickoff, and then they've got the audacity of putting a screen protector on the fake screen. Come on, come on, we gotta. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, that really fixed it. Okay, look, we're gonna turn the duck into one of the X-Men or something. Do 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 do. Oh, it won't stick to the duck. Oh, we'll have to put it like this. It's like it. This doesn't stick to anything anymore. Well, apparently it came with a button battery. Well, let's hope it doesn't play anything copyrighted. Actually, in fact, let's hope we even just pick up anything at all. I hear static! Alright, so the controls are forward and stop. That middle button doesn't do anything. This is the lowliest nugget yet. It's full volume. Come on, come on. I'm trying to use this as an antenna. The sexy speaker is now an antenna. Oh, wow, sorry, iPad, it's just part of the job. Wow, man, this is a tough nugget! If only it actually worked. Let me in. I'm coming in. Can't stop me. There we go. Oh, dear, there it goes. Ew! Ew! What a piece of crap. Before we finish, I mean, we're gonna try these, yeah? I mean, I haven't even listened to anything with these yet. Oh, yeah, that feels, again, these are the worst feeling. Actually gonna take a regular listen first, alright? I'm not gonna be cruel right out the gates. Doesn't say which one's right or left. That's hi-fi right there. Perfect. Only one of them works. Yep, only one of them works. Alright, I don't feel bad about this. Oh, wow, they're getting really hot. I mean, I don't want it to short out the mojo because I actually really like this thing. Wow, man, this stuff's built to last. You know, I mean, shame it barely functions. Oh, take it back. You can just pull it apart with your fingers. Ew! Ew! Oh, that was making noise somehow. That's it. I mean, I'm calling it there. Oh, that's back together. Nice. I mean, we've had our share of trash today, big time. Hey, thanks so much for watching. Big thanks to my patrons, these stinky names right here. $1 a month, I do extra vids, 25 cents a vid, and mate, I've left one nugget out. It's one thing to just be a radio and have no means of putting music on it. Imagine a nugget that doesn't even play music. From old mate Dick. Mate, it's the Dick Smith digital photo keychain. Carry over 100 of your favorite photos with you. That should be ruins. Ruins over 100 of your favorite photos. Yeah, look at that. Imagine showing people this greasy picture of a ladybug and friends going, wow. So, that's it, and I'll share you on next time. Frank, you actually look like the game Snake for the Nokia 3310. You are living up to your legacy. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. You guys make it so much fun for me. I can basically do vids on whatever I want. I don't have to do any sponsor spots. Woo! And I've got my second Raid Shadow Legends offer. So, yeah, don't worry, you won't see any of that stuff. We're looking at this. That's right, a beautiful nugget that doesn't even play music. It's a digital photo keychain. Ruin over 100 of your favorite photos with you. I've just corrected that because it's not carryover, it's ruin over 100 photos. Whoa, look at this high res simulated image shown. Yeah, no kidding. I don't remember this having like a retina display. Display your photos on this digital photo keychain. Okay, auto slideshow feature. Okay, built-in memory. Outstanding. I've lost my teacher's scissors, so we're gonna have to use old mate Cuddy Cuddy. There you go. It's not like this is a collectible or anything. Literally is landfill. Yeah, another mini USB cable. And, ooh, the key ring. Actually, probably the most useful thing of this. Oh, we got a book that someone cut up with a cuddy blade. Oh well. We'll come back to the Nugg. It's the XG4241. Catchy. Staples. They really went all out on this. That aspect ratio is not right. Wow, Vista or Windows 7 or something. What year is this? Oh, does it say? This is Aussie, by the way. Good old mate Dick. All right, whatever. All right, well, so we peel off this greasy ladybug here. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, that's what we want. Ah, yuck! Greasy ladybug near the... Oh, it's a good thing it's got 2 screen protectors, because that is fugly gross. Come on, let me... There we go. So much bezel. So I've got some important photos on my Mac here. They're just of Frank, and it'll be fun to see what kind of resolution we're pulling on this. God, it's literally made out of melted down, like, excess plumbing materials. Up, down. It's not left and right anymore, it's up and down. Whoa, you see that? Whoa, you see that? Whoa, it's snazzy. Wow. It's not appearing in the computer. Ah. Yes, USB connect. Yes, USB connect. USB connect. Show up on the computer, you dingus idiot. Right, it's not appearing as like a flash drive, it's appearing as like a disk image. So this might be really annoying. I didn't hook up the iMac because I thought it was just drag and drop, but it's got like old Mac, like OS install that doesn't work anymore. Don't tell me I need proprietary software to put to ruin images on this Nugget. I can't get to the inbuilt storage. Oh, there's a reset pin. Let's try that. Doing anything? There's crumbs and dirt under the screen already. Look at that. There's crumbs and dirt that's gotten underneath the screen already. That's amazing. Come on, can I get a JPEG on this? Can you believe that no one bought this? Can you believe it? Yes, welcome. Hello. Yes, flashy effects. Hate these controls. Delete? Delete. Oh. Yes. No photo. Makes sense. Clock. Go on. Wow me. Wow, I got choices. Yep. This thing just navigates like an idiot. Come on, let me put stuff on it. Nope, it appears as a disk image. I literally cannot get photos of Frank on here, and I just erased all the photos that were on here. So we had to bask in those images back when we didn't know that we had to bask in the images, because now I've actually got... Oh, can I reset it? Will it put it all back on? Oh, no! I'll have to call up Dick Smith and go, mate, can I have those JPEGs? They're like the only JPEGs I can get to work on my photo nugget. I can't access the storage. This is like the most dingus idiot thing I've ever bought. Not only does it ruin photos, but you can't even get photos on it. Go on, let's see the different clock. Wow me. Wow. Oh, I wanted to get Frank photos on it. Oh, power off. Yeah, you would. Ooh. It's got screws. Coming in, old mate Dick. Oh no. One of these is already rounded off. Yep, that one's stripped. Excellent. Oh, I'm starting to get the vibe that this thing's a piece of crap. There we go. Oh, it's actually the most legit looking battery I've ever seen in a Nugget like this. Kinda like it. Oh, there's more screws. Nah, it's just made out of suck and doesn't do anything. Does it still work? Oh, come on. What? You're giving up the ghost already? Boo! What a piece of junk. That is so annoying. Oh, this after show stinks. All right, to quickly make up for this, let's just scrape the heat across to the side. Look, it's another Dick Smith player, just like a little dingus, whatever it is. I bought this because apparently this was used in call centers. So this is like, you ring the business, it's a hi, thanks for calling so-and-so. We'll answer your call immediately.
Power on. Bluetooth mode. Auxiliary mode.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo! Look at that little... Was that a GameCube? Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's take a listen. I can see it's got something on there. Oh, it's super Aussie.
Homes that reach out into their surrounds with dormer roofs and classic timber verandas and decking. Never before have homes of such quality and presence been so affordable.
Yeah, sing it.
Homes and barns in a range of single-story and loft design.
Yeah.
In both lock-up and
oh, it's got a bridge.
Kits.
That's delightful. I've made a copy of that. That's amazing. Oh, there you go. I think that's a better Dick Smith end. There's actually something... battery's cooked. But anyways, thanks so much for supporting me. I'll see you all next time. Sing us out, sexy speaker.
Power off.
You heard it.
Well, mate, check it out. It's my good condition iPod. I'm just going to put it in my pocket with my car keys just for a quick second, mate. Oh, no. Oh, look what happened, mate. Worse. Turned it from a 7th gen into a 6th gen. How can his day get any worse?
Yeah, this is common. This is normal. I mean, iPods are just built like a what the heck. They put up with a lot of abuse, but they really do show their scars. Especially these later model metal ones, you know. That's the whole reason why I'm wearing these gloves, because we're gonna fix this. And not that long ago, you didn't really have a lot of choices. You know, so you had a white iPod, well, you know, cases just like this. And, you know, these replication ones, they're actually a lot softer than the Apple original, so, you know, they scratch quite easily. But legit, this is so much fun being part of a hobby that isn't on the way out and is actually on the way up. Is heaps of stuff has come out recently. And mate, we got a blue one, we got a green one, we got a red one, we got a purple one. Look at these beasts. These are beautiful. These are so, that green. I'd like it to be a little bit lighter, but you know, I'll deal with it. So all of these will fit the 6th and 7th gen iPod Classics, and just, yes, such good colors. But I can hear yous whinging up the back. Oh, what if I've got one of these ones with the plastic on top? We got a blue one, we got a red one, we got a purple one, and we also have yellow. I mean, it doesn't stop here. Like back cases, yeah, you can get replication ones, you know, for ages now. But nowadays, you can get ones with all the junk at the bottom taken off, so it just says iPod. Alright, maybe that's a bit boring. Like a blue one! And yeah, they usually put these stickers on here so that, you know, because you're not meant to put an Apple logo on stuff that isn't Apple, you know. It tends to make pop. Oh gosh, it's just gonna rip in it. I can't prove this. Look, an iridescent rainbow one. You can see just behind there. You know, it says iPod, like it should. We got this really dark purpley red one, and you can just get solid black ones. Look, nothing on the back. Nothing. Or custom storage. 512. 256, 128. Go on, boring one, get in there amongst the others. So all this crazy biz is all thanks to Elite Obsolete, right? I keep recommending that guy's store because he's been doing this for the longest time, way before it was cool. When I was just on the iPod Discord just looking for help, he was there and dude had all the answers. For instance, I was looking for rear cases for 1st gen iPod Classics, the very first ones. So I went to Rapid Repair. They sent me 2nd gen ones. Look, here's one that I use as a shelf for the Skidmark Duck, the Raised Con, and the Bean. Oh gosh, the Bean got out. I emailed them and then they ignored me. And then I tried to buy LED kits from Rapid Repair. They took my money and then never sent anything. Thankfully, PayPal sent it back to me. But yeah, Rapid Repair, get a dog up here. Whereas on the iPod Discord, Elite had the bits. He had 2 of them to send me. It was like, you know, he's always been supporting the community and he let me know about these things. And he's finally gotten away from eBay because eBay stinks. And I've got a link to his store down below. But there's a problem here. I'm looking at all this cool biz, right? And I'm sitting there going, oh man, what kind of custom iPod am I going to make? Wait, look, I can make a solid blue. You know, got a rainbow biz. We've got Boring Boy here. But simply put, I want to turn this Cashie's iPod, I want to turn it into a B. That's a B, but there's a problem with my B dreams. So I want a 1 terabyte B pod, right? But the problem is the terabyte would work with the 7th gen, but this is a top case for a 5th gen. But I know the chassis and motherboards and everything inside of these are so similar, I'm sure I can just crush it in here. I know I've done it before, but it was very jank. I'd like to do a little bit better. But we're just gonna crush this into the Cashie's pod and spawn the B-pod. It's exactly why I'm wearing gloves already, because I hate opening these. That's it, Cashie's pod. Give up the treasures. Ooh, I can see the filth. The best part is I could be a little bit rough because we're replacing all this anyways. Oh, you dingus idiot. Oh. Normally the clips pop. They're not popping. Be like the humble Cocoa Pops, will you? They pop all day. The crunching noises mean you're winning. Oh, no! The crunching noises mean you're losing. Oh no, I don't have a spare. The B-pod's gonna be very gimped. I do hope that's in the unlocked position. Oh, god dang it! Oh, that's why you double glove. Look at my tool. I hate you. Oh, I beg you. It's the I've had enough tool. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough. We're placing it anyway. I've had enough. So what's part of these, like, damaged iPods is that they're out of shape, so they don't come apart very good. And especially if you're an idiot like me. Ew. Oh, wow, that's split already. The B-Pod has history. Wait, has someone been in here? Oh, someone's been in here. We're gonna spring for the big chungo battery. And you know, this ain't a terabyte. That right there looks like a terabyte. So the boards we're using, they're made by iFlash. You know, they're the ones that make this amazing stuff. It's made for iPods. This is a compact flash one with the adapter. I know it's a lot of adapters and whatnot, but to be honest, it works. And this is what I have laying around. So it's what I'm gonna use. Gotta make sure we get our little yellow button ready, if this even fits at all. Alright, let's get this sucker apart. Make sure you lose every one of these screws. Bazinga! So the thing I do know about the differences between the 5th gen and the 6th, 7th gen case is that these ones are thinner. So I think it's gonna mean that the click wheel is gonna be sunken in quite a bit. But I don't care, it's gonna look like a beat! So he's got the black click wheel, it's perfect! Now, the other reason to wear gloves is to not get fingerprints on anything, and I've realised I've just dusted this with dust out of this disgusting Cashies pod. Alright, that can go away now. It's absolutely covered in dust. You need to gently blow the air away. So I hate getting this out of the back of these, because you can scratch them or get residue. Oh, there we go. Hey, this is the bit here, right? It's the yellow and black on the click wheel that's gonna give it the B vibe here. It's yellow. Oh wow, it's overripe banana yellow. I love it. Oh, that goes on like a dream. Hang on, or does it? Screws. Alright, these middle ones are bulging out a little bit, so there's something going on in there that is not bee friendly. And what I'm going to do is not use those screws. Perfect! This is why I don't make them for anyone. You wouldn't tolerate my standards. Look, I can actuate the switch from in here. That's hold. Okay, ready? Unlocked. Alright, we're gonna run with this. Now I gotta make sure I don't break it extra. Booyah. I'm meant to transfer this bit of foam over and all that sort of thing. Like, do you think I'm gonna do it? The answer is no. Transfer all of this hate onto this. This is lining up terrible because I broke the button when I thought I was winning. Oh, just like at the restaurants. Well, that's junk. Let's put good stuff in it for no reason. Now, normally you're meant to use like tape and hold it down and stuff. I anticipate I'm opening this again really soon and it's probably never leaving this desk. So, yeah, we're just gonna do it as usual, mate. Look, I'm gonna use the old screen insert just to put here to cover up that light. It's like it's meant to be there. I'm actually getting excited about garbage. Here we go. Yes. Oh no. Okay, there's something very wrong. That was saying dead hard drive. First thing to do is just try reseating everything. Come on, B. Come on, oh my B. Come on, oh my B. Oh, that's an even worse. Wait, nothing? What if it's out of battery? Everyone stand back, I'm plugging in the B. Oh, yeah, it's a good start. Yes, it has. It's detected a B. Look, it didn't update the thing to yellow. Oh. This better work first whack. I'm gonna be so mad. Come on, you. Oh, I'm so mad! Disk utility best say a terabyte. It does not say a terabyte. Gotta reformat the disk. I hate you, B-Pod. Hey! Good! Okay. Oh, what does disk utility say? I'm going to ignore disk utility. Let's just do... It's not going to work, is it? I hate you, B-Pod. Oh, look, it's me in the studio editing this trash video. That means something must have gone wrong, and it did. And the reason is, I forgot during the filming that this is a 6th gen classic, not a 7th gen, and that's why it's only reading 128 gigs of storage. There you go. If any of you are curious, what happens if you just put big stinky storage in a 6th gen? This is what you get. Right? I've got the dumbs, alright? I'm an idiot. So now for the rest of the video, you're going to hear me go like, why doesn't it work? Right? I've got the dumbs. You know, just like Frank. Frank, hello. Why don't you talk to me? So I ran off to my modern Mac, which funny enough does a better job at restoring iPods than my old one at the moment, especially with these highly modified ones, but there was a little snafu. So yes, I did get the 1 terabyte card in here working. Yeah, it doesn't work all through the gloves. That's it, 127 gigs. For some reason, it's turning a terabyte card into like 128. And this is one of the verified good cards, by the way. And so, you know what? I don't care. I don't give this thing any respect. There you go. It's a 1 terabyte custom iPod with a gimped hold switch, right? And only reads like less than a quarter of the storage. Actually, an eighth of the storage. Mwah! I love you, B-Pod. Only problem is, since this is a 7th gen crammed into the case for a 5th gen, the big chungo battery is not doing the agree. So, you know, even less respect to you. Boink. I'm just gonna put the old battery in. Suck it, B-Pod, mate. We don't respect each other, and that's fine. Alright, let's seal her up. Uh-oh. Okay. This side isn't agreeing. I could force it, though. Oh, dear. Oh, no. I got it. Oh, dear. It's a bee. It looks great. And I forgot to put the black surround in the bottom bit. But again, I don't have any respect for it. It works. Oh, wait. Oh, the bat's flat. That's all right. We'll give it the Firewire juice. Firewire, baby. Wakes him up like that. Unfortunately, I can't sync with Firewire with this, so, I mean, there you go. That's all I wanted to show you, was that these exist. So if you wanted to fix up your iPod, it's an amazing time to do it. There are so many bits and parts for this. Huge thanks to Elite Obsolete. You know, if you want a pre-built made by him, you know, not made by me, right? You will not tolerate my standards. Right, he's got pre-builts, he's got all this stuff here, and I know postage can be hard for people. He does ship worldwide, but you know, if I've just shown you that this stuff exists and you can find it that's a little bit closer to you so you can save on postage, you know, that's awesome as well. All that's left to say is thanks so much. A huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here. My $1 a month, I do extra vids. And we're following up trash with trash from the makers of the worst dock I've ever owned, is this terrible dock, the 7-in-1 accessory kit for iPod Nano. Look at those headphones. I can't wait to smell them. They're going to be great. Ooh, a bum weight. But I'll see you all next time. Now, you know, Frank is the supervillain to small, cute, fluffy animals, right? This is her idea of home and comfy. Up against a prickly cactus and inside the jaws of a skull. You're a supervillain, Frank. I love you. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, like, big time. Yep, we're leaving the gloves on, mate, because we're not done playing with garbage. It's the iCoursic 7-in-1 accessory kit for iPod Nano. Protect, play, no charge. This is even less featured than the last one. Could you believe it? iPod not included. Same thing. That's whose fault it is. It's Target's fault. So we get this terrible speaker that runs on 4 AC operator as well. But you know, charger not sold with this. Headphones for when you're on the move. Yeah, you're gonna look good with those on. Silicone cases. No thanks. Screen protectors. But mate, that bum wipe right there, that's the ticket. Can you believe no one bought this? Check this out. Look at these scratches here. You can see someone got started with wanting to open it and then stopped. They got up to this point and went, nah, I don't really want it. Because look, it's still sealed. I'm finishing the job for them. That's how far they... Oh, box opens great. Oh, just... Oh, boy. What are... Those are genuine... Pixel batteries. I'm gonna use these. You know, we're just gonna, there we go. Let's just sift through the garbage. We've got this crumpled manual, which was crumpled in the box, as you can see. Read this manual before operating. Well, you know what, then I'm not gonna do it. Get to the speaker. Wow, look at these orange cables. I actually like how this looks, and I hate that it's not just a standard USB. It's got this, it's used. You know, actually, no, it's useless. Crappiest. Oh my, it reminds me of like junior school sports equipment. Oof, Jeez. Don't worry, the mojo's hanging by. We got cases. That's good, I guess. Oh, look, weird fake nanos. Look, goes with the rest. Actually, forgot to charge my nano, which is this kind of bile green, which I'm not really against. Charge me, boy. I actually quite like the 7th gen nanos. The Bluetooth's neat. Tiny. It's fun having a, lightning cable. Yeah. But which color looks better? Vomit orange or disgusting slushy blue? They both look terrible, so I'm gonna go with the blue. Oh no, I put the cable in before doing this. There. Perfect. Oh, we got a soft card. Oh. Okay, well that's for the protector, not a glass one, just these terrible, plastic ones. Oh, the bum wipe. Oh, that's lovely. Wipe your bum with that. Well, that can go... let's get this landfill out the way. Better put the protector on, though. Step 1, peel it and put it on. Step 2, peel that bit off. Peel that. Okay, that's good enough. The step they don't show you is that you got to trim it to size. You know what I mean? You got to custom fit it to your iPod. See, fits beautifully. All right, main feature nugget right here. This big hideous dock with crappy looking. Ooh dear. Oh, what a cop out! It's just got that headphone jack business. Can you believe no one bought this? Oh, treasures. Oh, was that aux in? Yeah, right, like we want to listen to anything else in this. Busting out the genuine pixels. If the pixels work, I dedicate my whole life to only using pixel batteries. Now, we will be using the aux in because, we've got to plug the mojo into it. And look, does this go back on? Oh, this thing is so jank. Oh no, now I have to use pixels forever. For a kickoff, I got to try these headphones. I got the mojo here. I'm not going to blow them up straight away. Let's have an actual listen. Who knows? They might be, the newest, hi-fi. They're not, are they? No left or right. That's how you know it's hi-fi. Okay, it's official. They don't fit over my fat head. They aren't long enough. I can. Oh dear. Oh, now they're good. Yeah. It kind of sounds like if you listen to music through your dog. Through the dog. Don't even, try and ask me what that means. But that's what it sounds like. Gotta get them back into shape here. Oh, look, they hang there. Yeah, they're pretty useless. They're not that loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. Oh, there you go. That's where the magic happens. Yeah. They absolutely stink. But go on, it's this guy's turn. Alright, let's see if this holds any charge. Barely. Oh, what? Hang on. How does that? It sits off center? Oh, really? Oh, what a cop-out! Hang on, okay, it's a center in the picture. Oh, it slides over. Ugh. Oh, Rasputin, sure. Nothing. Oh, there it is. Yep, okay, that's all I need to hear. Yeah, get out. No trebles at all. None. It's just, it's woofy nonsense. Alright, in the mojo. Oh. Secret ones. Oh, quality. Look at that. It's this big fat slab of nothing in here. Oh, and worse, look. These aren't speakers. I thought there were speakers under there. Total lie. iCoursic, you are absolute criminals. Everything in there sucks. Maybe someone tried to reach out to me so they make good stuff. Yeah, well, show me. Just want to free the speaker. Oh, wow. Well, that's a tool. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, oh no. Oh no. Is that still works. Yeah, we're still good. That's it. Show us your garbage. Hey. Still going. Got crap. Absolute garbage. Give me my pixels. Best batteries in the world. Well, that's it. I mean, that was fun, wasn't it? Absolute junk. I mean, we got a bum wipe and some pixels. That's good enough for me. iPod is perfectly protected now. So, big thanks for supporting me, right? And I'll see you next time. Look, it's the beans again. While I didn't like these due to their, mediocre sound, crappy placement of the touch controls, the cheap nasty case, and, the lies by Samsung saying it has noise cancelling, it doesn't. But I still like that they exist. I like the idea of them. Headphones or earbuds that feel like they disappear. You get a background soundtrack during your day, but it doesn't feel like you got anything in your ears. These feel like you have beans in your ears. I mean, they're not awful, they're just super mediocre for what Samsung promised, and especially for what they cost. But have you ever wanted a pair of headphones that are socially unacceptable to wear inside? Oh, you silly goof. These are sunglasses, hey? You can tell because if you look really close, they're sunglasses. But these aren't any regular sunglasses. These are the Bose Audio Sunglasses. The idea of them is that you just put them on and hear music, yet those around you hear nothing, all the while genuinely having nothing in your ears. I do a lot of stuff, yeah? It's like drums, motorbikes, Frank wrangling, and lifting heavy things at the gym. I lift, man. Those deadlift bars are nasty. But that means I take my sunnies with me everywhere. So knowing that I have the ability to put on low-key background music that no one else can hear is amazing. Oh, old mate Darren's rattling off another work cute story. Luckily I can just put on some tunes and not be rude. Did I ever tell you about the time I found a loose McDonald's sauce packet under the wet carpets of the work ute when I rolled it through the barn house and got chicken food right up to the dashboard? Saved that servo sausage roll that day. As a pair of sunnies, they are 100% comfortable. They really don't feel any different. I mean, that's why the ends are shaped like this. That's where your ears rest. And yes, it's hard to ignore the chunkster arms. All the guts have to go somewhere. Look, there's the speakers right there. And all the people I showed, I mean, they didn't think it was that big of a deal. Walking into places, no one went, oh, hey, what's that all about? Whoa? Honestly, I think I got more reactions to the beans than these. Although they don't fold very well, and I can't hang them off my shirt like I usually do. The lenses are polarized, which is amazing for glare and such, and you can even swap them out for prescriptions. But who cares? They're sunnies. Woo, big whoop. How do they sound? Gosh, get the beans out of here. They're stinking up the video. Bose, yeah, they have a real legacy for making audio gear. I mean, the quiet comforts, they're a staple of noise cancelling over ears. And I gotta say, these sound way better than you think they would. Like they're actually super delightful when you put them on. My first reaction, and literally everyone else's reaction who I asked to put them on, was like, oh, wow, they feel like regular glasses, but you're listening to music. Like the speakers aren't even close to your ears. It's like a whole new experience. But there is a big asterisk on the goodening of this sound. There is no sub bass at all, and I literally mean none. I now have songs that just have big slabs of silence in them because what was there just doesn't exist anymore. That means the kick can be flappy sounding as there's no super low end to it to beef it up. Interestingly, if I cup my hands behind my ears, I get way more bass. So, cue the image of me crouched in a room with sunglasses on with my hands over my ears going, oh mate, I'm really hearing it now. But I've explained in other headphone videos that most of the instruments and vocals in music live in the mids and upper range, and these areas sound great. And yeah, the sound isn't even on par with some $50 SR850s by Sammy. But the experience of literally wearing nothing on your ears is super fun. I mean, it reminded me of trying VR for the first time. I've played games before, but not like that. I've listened to music before, but not like this. But super open headphones, I mean, these being the most open headphones I think possible at the moment, let piles of noise in, and they don't create a sealed chamber for bass to thrive in. So, I'm not mad. It makes sense why the bass is like this. It's called physics. These tiny speakers are so far away from your ear, I can't believe they sound as good as they do. Single button here, you press it once to turn it on, double press to go to the track forward, triple press to go back, that's handy. The volume is genius. You just swipe along it like this. It can be a little bit clunky, but it totally works. There's a slew of stuff it comes with, and this is when it actually gets like a bit lame. You get, oh, there you go. You get this gigantic manual, which I actually haven't looked at all. Not even a little bit. Symbolic clavis. You get a very nice bum wipe. I mean, for once, finally, a product that should come with something like this. I haven't used that either. And the frames. Power on the frames. I figured that out myself, to be honest. Yes, it does have an app, and it was called that app, like, my iPhone was like, hey, there's an app, do you want to install it? Annoyingly, it wants, like, your email and stuff. It just doesn't need your email. Like, I'm sick of apps asking for that stuff, because where do you think spam comes from? It's from Bose selling your email. Cut it out, Bose. Blah, 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 wow, wow, wow. And it comes with this stupidly dinker short cable that I've ever seen, you know, in USB-A. Like, Bose, just let it go. USB-C already. But hey, at least they gold plated. Hey, while you're at it, Bose, mate, why don't you gold plate my leg as we're just doing it for pointless fun? Couldn't spring for the USB-C, but then they'll gold plate the worst option. And finally, we have a case. Woo! But combined with this, it's just a recipe for disappointment. I mean, real quick, let's talk how to charge it, right? It's got this really weak Apple MagSafe bootleg spec, whatever, right? And then you line it up on here, and then like, there you go, it's charging. It doesn't feel like a very good connection, and again, lame USB-A, just let it go already. Look, it comes off so easily. Then I'm looking at the case, and it's just a case. Nothing, not even a clever one. Like, it's huge. Look, the inside's not even that nice. Put them in the home like that. There's heaps of spare room in there. It seems massive. Like, its only purpose is just to stop people from stepping on it. And I'm sure a lot of you guys go, well, it's a case, mate. What do you want from it? Hey, next you'll be asking to drive it into local Bunnings for the sausage sizzle. Unreasonable expectations. But to me, Apple has stamped down what a case is meant to be with wearable technology. It's a home for it. Somewhere for them to charge, even if you aren't near a wall outlet. All you gotta do is charge the case. The AirPods are always ready to go inside. I mean, even the lousy beans pulled this off. I mean, this case isn't that great, but at least it functions in that way. This does nothing. And like, the dude, what an annoying issue this is. Let's talk battery life. It gets about 5.5 hours of battery life, which isn't heaps, but let's face it, you're not going to use it for all of that every single day, I'm sure. But for me, the issue is when you forget to charge them one night. You know, these are sunglasses. You're bound to forget to charge them. Surely a 2020 problem if there ever was one. Oh, Stuth, no, my sunglasses went flat again. You know, like, why isn't this a charging case or at least a dock of some sorts? You know, so that you always want to put them in there. You know, maybe plug into the case and that's how you, I don't know. And with the 5.5 hours of battery these things have, they can't live in their case because more likely every single night they're going to be on the charger, which means they can't be in there. You're probably going to have to buy an extension cable for this. It's pathetically short. And like, wireless charging isn't even a new thing anymore. You know it's old when Apple's been doing it for a couple of years, right? Android's been doing it for donkey's years. Like, imagine if this was a battery case with wireless charging. You just come home, sit the case down, that's it. Like, Bose, we would pay extra for that. And right, let's talk cost. They were 400 Aussie dollary dues. Most expensive Sonys I've ever owned, that's for sure. And like, for this money, you could get a set of genuine Ray-Bans and some AirPods. And so like, add an extra 80 bucks to make the case not an absolute useless piece of whatever it is. Like, it's already expensive, why not just make it good? And worse still, they only have basic splash and sweat protection, right? So if these land in the toilet, they land in the bin. No full waterproofing, which is a drag as these will be amazing at the beach. They also claim that no one can hear your music, so I thought that's some sort of really special stuff going, like, it's why they're shaped like this and, you know, all this sort of stuff. But no, they bleed like mad. Like, I had an old mate over, like, and he was sitting, I have a big couch, right? He was sitting across the other end. I could happily tap along with whatever he was listening to from the other side of the room, right? Yes, out and about, regular day-to-day noise where you're actually going to be using sunglasses, no one else can hear the music. Sure, they're not magic. They just expect it to be noisy outside. And annoyingly again, the sporty model has USB-C, claims that it's even better sound with a slimmer frame for the same money? Why isn't that stuff on this? And also, these are the updated model. This is the 2nd gen. They only just came out. The JB Hi-Fi I went to, a good friend of mine works there, and he showed me on the computer that no one had bought these from that store yet. And it's still got USB-A in 2020. Although a cool thing, it actually has 2 microphones in it. So like phone calls, voice memos, Siri, you can use Siri with the button. They claim to reduce noises and such. So like I really put these to the test because I live right on a major road because slums. It's riddled with trucks. And so I waited for all the trucks to be lined up to be accelerating past me, and I did a quick mic test for you.
Standing next to my road here, mate, there's always trucks going on and such, mate. So I made a pretty good test to see how the best audio quality is, mate. Like, oh man, there's so many trucks. Well, you can't see them, but man, there's so many trucks. Oh my god, mate, so many trucks.
Legit, there were trucks accelerating past me like... That's what that wind noise was about. And, you know, yeah, they don't do wind noise very well. But I wasn't even talking loud. You're not going to record your memoirs with these. All they got to be is understandable and audible. And dang, they did a good job. I'm telling you, that was pretty brutal circumstances that anyone else would be like, huh? What are you saying? If it wasn't for the wind noise, it actually took all the truck noises out. But I gotta say, I was actually pretty down on these at this point because, like, the case and the charging stinks. It's got the most annoying voice ever in it.
Battery 80%. Connected to DankPods.
Like, it sounds like it was taken from a 2008 call center robot. Also, I can hear static loading Bluetoothy noises in these, but I hear that in my new iPad and MacBook as well. But my AKGs don't do that. I can hear it. Curse these ears for being able to pick up that stuff. But I ride motorbikes, and like, I always just wear sunnies inside of my lid. So I thought, what are they going to be like on that? They were amazing. Right, like cupping my hands, the sound was better. Under a helmet, holy nutso. Like, my bike has a radio, yeah? And these smash that. And these big square frames, they block so much wind. Amazing. Like, nothing in my ears. I can hear all the traffic around me, which I like. You know, a lot of us wear earplugs, but you can still hear all the traffic. But I'm hearing all that all the while Smash Mouth Can't Get Enough of You Babies playing as if it's a song stuck in my head, but I don't need to remember how it goes anymore. I can't get enough of you gravy. If you have a really snug helmet, these chunks of arms can be super uncomfortable. But, like, it is a super cool experience. It's the best they sound. Like, Cyclist, the Pro model, and the fact that you don't have a Harley engine in between your legs making noise, these would be sublime on bike rides. I remember when I was testing the Beans and getting heaps annoyed at the touch controls, the lies of the noise cancelling, and just not finding them comfortable. I stopped using them as soon as I didn't have to. Yet with these guys, they were playing music within a minute. Like, after that amazing bike ride, I used them in the car, and it was again super fun. And then podcasts and audiobooks, oh man, they're genius. The voice is crystal clear. You stop the car, get out, and the podcast just subtly continues. I'm gushing. I like these. I like these. I like them. I don't know. I thought they just sounded super gimmicky. I thought it was going to be the beans for my eyes. They aren't critical listening headphones. They are technically worse than Dirty Buds. But these hit me like my first go at VR, right? Skyrim VR's got to be one of the most low-res things to be released by a AAA publisher marketed as cutting-edge software. But dang it, trying that game, like hearing stuff behind you, turning and seeing it, it was so much fun. I played the guts out of that game, and these are giving me a similar vibe. Technically not amazing from a pure sound point of view, but the experience of literally having nothing in your ears while wearing regular comfortable sunglasses is amazing. I tried these on so many people. My barista, my PT, the folks at the supermarket, the lovely girl who serves me my much needed Brumbies cheddar mite scrolls, and everyone's face lit up and was just like, oh, that is super neat. 2 of them are now planning on buying pairs of them. I told them how much they cost, and they're like, oh, okay. I mean, it's the best way to simulate having a song stuck in your head without needing to know how it goes. No one can hear your music when you're walking down a street outside. You hear it perfectly fine. Basically, when you use them as intended, they're super fun. They're not cheap. They're a total gadget, that's for sure. But you bet I'll be wearing these next big bike trip to leave me some secret tunes under my brain bucket. I really hope Bose keeps this up. I hope other people jump in. I like them. Fix the case, Bose. Come on, mate. Fix this. Look, it's a bean coffin. Go. That's your new home now. Fine, take all of it. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. A huge thanks to my patrons. You know, these big stinky names here. Wait, $1 a month. I do an extra vid every week. And this week, right, I mean, those sunglasses are very unorthodox means of listening to music, right? We need something more traditional. We need to know how it's done the old school way and have it done right. What's a brand we can trust? You betcha it's old mate Craig, because it's the 3-in-1 audio set, earbuds, twin speakers, headphone, just the one. Embrace death with Yep, those have been CGI'd on. Lovely. Got the Mojo standing by, so we're gonna have a quick test of these and blow them up. I mean, use them forever because they're the best. We're blowing them up. I'll see you all next time. Frank, did you clean your room? Did you clean? Don't. Oh, look, I didn't mean to yell at you, Frank. No, I'm sorry. Don't hide, Frank. Don't hide from your problems. Officially hiding from her problems. Look at this. Head in the sand. Like, head in the fat coils, you fatty. I love you. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. You guys really do keep me here. You can't trust YouTube with your car keys. Wow, like, I like them. If you're looking for a gadget that's a pair of sunglasses, why the heck not? You know, all the reviews are actually pretty good. But we're after something a bit more professional than this. Craig! The 3-in-1 audio set, earbuds, twin speakers, just one headphone, embrace death in CGI style. That's right, couldn't even be bothered putting them on. They're just too pro, right? Too professional. We got this line here, that's snazzy, and this blue gradient. Don't forget this blue line here. Oh, that really sells it. This honeycomb awful dimension going on in the background. Oh, it's got to have a handle. It just needed one. Never mind, you can't really see it. I can hold this from the very corner. It is so light. 3-in-1 audio set. 3-in-1 audio set. 3-in-1 audio set. Nothing. This makes it look like there's heaps of like stuff on the back. There isn't. It's like just all 3 languages. 32 ohms. 80 ohms, big deal. 16 ohms. I mean, that's pretty, you know, typical for these kinds of things. Systema de audio 3-in-1. Plays all Asterix iPad, Asterix iPhone, Asterix iPods, and audio devices through 3.5mm jack. Toca todos iPad, iPhone. Yep, product from Miami. You're not a state, you're a monster. Manufactured June 2013. That is not old. Whoa! You're kidding me! Oh, what? I thought this thing was like 2007. Good lord! Alright, man, we gotta smell them big time. The Mojo's ready and standing by. Box is huge. Ooh. Alright, I think we're gonna go from the dingus small ones up to these. So boing, boing, boing. Shaboy. They don't feel the most hideous. I mean, I'd be furious I paid proper money for these, but they're not like revolting. I don't know why, but that font is not giving me any confidence. Untrustworthy font on technology. It's covered in sprue and sharp bits. The cable's kinda rubbery. It's not a bad length. This will be interesting. I always make sure I turn this down before I plug anything into it. Exciting. Oh, they fit lovely. Yeah, wow. It's just nothing but mids. No top end, no bottom end, just mids. I mean, that's where a lot of the instruments and vocals live. So you hear everything, but none of it sounds good. Let's have a listen. Oh yeah. Whoa! Oh, they are stinking bad. I'm gonna let them run for a bit. Yeah, it's not exploding them, but wow, they are getting stinky. I mean, and they are warm, properly warm. Oh boy, what a stink. I wanna have a look inside. Move my genuine pixel. Bonk. Yeah, there we go. Nice work, old mate. Ooh, how was that making noises? Ah, they're hot. Oh, maybe it's too small to pick up with this style of thermometer, but man, they're hot. Wow. Off to the pile with you. Let's just keep this nearby. I got a feeling we're gonna need it. Up next, actual, like, attempt at headphones. These dinkus ear cups. They actually feel like those really bad Sennheiser ones. Oh, I should have had Craig written there, but that would have actually cost money and investment, and that's not Craig's way. Are these technically open backs? We're gonna have to check that when we break them open. I mean, lovingly disassemble them. Cable feels exactly as you'd expect it would. Not bad length though. No gold plating, that's so chintzy. In we go. At least it says left and right. Whew, the features we have. Oh, they're so light. Huh. Yeah, of course, they're not very detailed. That's apparent. The top end's a bit weak. The bass is okay. It's not super foofy and super stupid, but they don't sound good, and I'd never tell people to get these. I mean, man, in the States, $50 and you can get the Sammys. And these actually sound good. These, I debate putting them with the rack of the gods because of how good they are for the money. Let's genuinely have a smell of these, because I think they're going to get real hot. Do these just hang on? Oh, they do! Oh yeah, man, they got nice and loud, huh? They're not aggressively warm. Interesting. They sounded okay, and they got stupidly loud. We gotta take a quick peek inside. All right, one grit. This is a pretty big old piece for you to chew on. Here we go. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, one grit. On you, mate. You did it. Look, they're technically changeable. Are they open backs? They're open backs! Genuine Craig open back headphones. Yeah, they were cromulently okay. Again, like they're nowhere near what you'd want to be aiming for actually. Yeah, they're made out of junk. Ooh, little magnets. That's cute. All right, they look very cute in the pile. We saved the best for last. Well, not really best, just the biggest. Oh, dip. Yeah, hi-fi system. Oh, it's got legs. Oh, they got legs. Oh, that's super cute. Ah, look at that. Make your room sound awful in style. I mean, I don't know if they sound bad or not, but we got our best chance of this maybe sounding okay. Yep. Super thin. This is a really bassy track. Oh, look, I just learnt where Battleship pieces come from. It comes from Craig crappy speakers made in 2013. Yeah, they suck. They sound terrible. What a waste of money. I bet you they charge big whack for this. All right, let's blow them up. Yeah, come on. They suck, alright? They suck. You know, the headphones, like the over-ear ones, the open backs, they were tolerable. Like, not as good as Apple Dirty Buds, but, like, tolerable. These just, these have screws in the back to take them apart, and it'd be a bit too much to chew on for the one grit. But, you know, we're just gonna do it anyway. Alright, let's try like this. Oh, I'm sorry, iPad. Oh! Oh, wow. No, this might be too much. Alright, we're using a screwdriver. Sorry, iPad. Any dents? Who cares? Oh. Oh, built Craig tough, huh? If only they sounded good. Oh, lovely. Huh. Oh, look at this cop-out. It's meant to look like a big magnet, and it's dingus tiny. Why do you need a lie like that when no one's going to be opening this up? Like, you idiot, Craig. This is how we cut our hands. Yeah. Well, that's going to look good in the pile. Well, would you believe something made by Craig is terrible? Oh, look at this big... What? It's like elastic band almost? Ew, it's gross. This was brand new. Oh, dear, no. Anyways, thanks so much for the support. I'll put my Pixel back. It's there. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And I'll see you all next time, yeah? In the pile we go. head ponies. Look, it's an actual good pair of headphones. AKG K612 Pros. If you're getting into doing editing, some reference listening, home studio basically, man, these are fantastic. Yes, AKG is basically dead and all the money goes to Samsung now, but you can still get these. They're not exactly, beautiful. Like, they're not ugly either. Like, they're very professional looking. They're meant to blend in with your home studio and look like a piece of equipment. At least I don't look like these. We mate, we'll come up and do headphones. What colour should it be? Brown. Oh, like there's a lot of colours, hey? You got watermelon, you got strawberry, brown. Like, what about the brown? And the head brown. And you better believe I want that brown cable. But it's alright, mate, I'll make it up to you. I'll put in an extra colour just to divide up the brown a little bit. Look, I put some gold stickers on here. I mean, like they say, they don't build them like they used to. Look at this sticker placement. So I'm just going, so that patent number there, I looked it up. You can do that, by the way. You can see all the info for it. 1960, and it was for this headband design. Last time I went, well, mate, look, we've done it. We've made this headband that is like uncomfortably wide for even my fat head. And like, if you take one of them away, it looks like the lamp from the Pixar intros, also known as a lamp. Of course, it's still around. They make great stuff. These are 60 years old. And yes, they are genuinely the words awful and terrible combined. That word is, of course, awful. But enough fugly cans, mate. We're here for beautiful ones. And none of these are cheap at all, really. I mean, in the grand scheme of headphones and things, sure, maybe not. But I mean, like, they're conventionally not cheap. Which means they can't sound like donkey balls. We got to compare them against the daddies. Mate, it's the Herder 600s by, all made upside down here. And that means we're also bringing back, the freakish ears on a stand, the mini DSPs. Like, big asterisks, yeah. This is like Beveryman equipment, costs hundreds of dollars, not thousands of dollars, right? And I'm recording in my home studio, which is full of the sound of trucks and Frank. And don't forget that YouTube is like squashing this audio down like massively. And you don't get a vibe of soundstage with how 3D headphones sound. But I mean, just to kick off how this whole thing goes, mate, let's take a listen to these. So like, first up, this one's high up there, mate. Right, sound-wise, she's blazing. Smoking set of headphones here, mate. Yep. They're made of weed. This isn't legal here yet. Like, am I allowed to have these? Grado hemps. This is like the stems, like all crushed up into this like big solid block, and then they lathe it out. I love the grain that it's like made. It looks amazing, and they're just really lightweight. These are being sold for $420 US. Yep. If you check out their page, it's just full of puns. It's like so many puns. Now, to jump straight to how they sound, amazingly, they're really balanced. And you're like, huh? Amazingly? Like, what? They're like 700 Aussie dollar headphones. Of course they would be. But these are Grados, and they're one of the big players with a company that has house sound. And to help explain Grado's house sound, I'm gonna put these down. You can pick these up in the States for like $100. And you can see they keep the same design going on. They're all like this. These slide so you can get them like level with where you want them on your ears. I've seen Short Circuit's video on those Grados, said that he didn't like the clamping force. Silly, mate, you gotta bend them to the shape of your head. And I'm not lying. You bend them until they fit your head just right. Get the weight of your head just there, and these just dangle on your ears. They don't press against, they just sit there. Man, that's when I fell in love with my Grados, and I got them to fit my head. If you were able to draw sound, like the sound of the headphones, like HD 600s here, like I'll get the graph up. Thank you, Arting's great site. There you go. This is what the sound is, and written underneath is just to help explain what it is. Sub bass down here, regular bass here, the mids, literally most instruments and vocals live here, and up here is tit and pat noises and cymbals and all that sort of thing. You can see for the most part, it's super flat. From reference headphones, that's what you want. You just want a representation of the music. It's got this roll off here in like the lower end bass. That's why bass heads don't tend to like these style of headphones. Here's the graph for the SR60s. Yep. There's a lot of top end there. That's what Grados do. They're not about bass. They're about the top end. You know, big heavy bass headphones, if you wanted to sell them, you call them strong. If you didn't like them, you'd call them muddy. People who don't like these style of headphones call them light and weak. Mate, these are sparkly. And that's why I was so shocked when these, they have bass. Sub bass, all of it. They're super well rounded. Like, check out this. Like, these remind me of riding a motorbike because you just sit right on the engine. Look at this really thin pad here, and there you go. It's actually maple on the inside that it's glued to. I mean, it's really nice. I wish this bit wasn't plastic. It's the same as this. But, you know, that's how they save a little bit of money, and, you know, they don't make these in China. They make them in New York. I actually had to wait ages for these. I ordered these as soon as I could. But, you know, it was during COVID, New York was hit real hard. And the interesting thing is, one of these is a slightly different shape to the other. This one's got like a slight lip on the inside, whereas this one doesn't. I don't mind. That really shows that these genuinely are handmade. There's not crazy amounts of like instrument separation, and like in terms of soundstage, like that 3D element, this is real close up, like vocals. Like, it's pretty nuts how headphones have the power to change where parts of the band are sitting. Vocals are right up close. But that said, listening to like noisier, dirty, these are fun. These are awesome. Because it's like you're up the front row and it's just right at you. It's equipped with the thickest dingus cable I've ever seen. Look how small that end is there. Look, it's the cable for some dirty buds. Look, it's the Grado Hemp's cable. It's a guitar lead. It's actually one of their downsides. You can't disconnect these, and these are so lightweight that, I mean, this humongously heavy cable, like, it's like a sandwich tethered to a bowling ball. Wherever the ball goes, the sanger goes. They actually aren't particularly comfortable. A lot of Grados don't tend to be. Like, oh dear, whoopsie. Oh no, oh, we got it. They sound great. They're really, really super cool. And they run out of anything. These are only 32 ohms. Layman's terms, there's heaps of other factors. The more ohms, the harder they are to drive. These are 250 ohms. These are 600 ohms. You need a big amp to run these. Both of these pairs are only 32. They sound great out of your phone, laptop, anything you want. But go on, mate, let's have a quick listen to these. So the next beauty's up for display from Romania, the Meze Classics 99s. This is metal, it's like spring steel, it's awesome. You know, that's metal, there's no plastic here, baby. Like, this is pleather, but it's soft. Oh, look at that. Self-adjusting headband. I mean, it's like a set of AKGs. You just drag them over your head. And there's no dedicated left or right. It's whatever side you want to plug the cable into. Cause look, removable cables. Yes. Gold highlighting around it, genius. And yep, that's just big old slab of walnut right there. These just look so pretty and dainty, don't they? Like, it's like, ooh, oh, they're gonna sound really soft to be lovely for classical music. Nah. These are punchy. Wow. Story goes, Mr. Meze, like, he traveled a lot on airplanes and he wanted a set of headphones that he could drag around with him everywhere and just listen to for hours and hours and hours. I know that sounds like any old set of headphones can do that, but like, you know, after an hour or two, like headphones that are too heavy, that clamp too hard, that maybe have too many trebles, after hour number 2, you just kind of want to take them off. But on top of being really punchy, the tops are nowhere near as aggressive. It's just got like roll off at the top. Now, sure, that doesn't make them as detailed as like critical listening, but they just sound nice and warm. I mean, they got plenty of detail. Meze's a really, really small company, and like, you know, you're not sure what you're gonna get. You think like, are they just beautiful? And then that's kind of the point. I tried these with all my mates here. I'll give them a tour of all the headphones, and just about everyone really liked how these sounded. Because even though the hors d'oeuvres here are like critically better headphones, you know, in terms of detail, instrument separation, all that, they are open back, so they bleed noise, meaning people can hear your music. They let noise in. You need lots of power to run these. and they don't have that big stinky bass. These are stupidly comfortable. They are just beautifully light. I love there's no adjustment. You just drag them over your greasy head and they just got big, awesome, warm sound, like, you know, Bruno Mars and such. Just sounds really great out of these. I'm sure you're curious about price. They're about 300 freedom bucks, which is about $500 dues. For that, you do get extra stuff. You get this legit, beautiful hard case. Look at that logo. Man, it's like, reminds me of like Maserati or something. It's a hard case. I mean, the idea being is that you can stuff this into your luggage and your headphones will be fine, because again, he wanted headphones for traveling. Insert, you got this bit that lives in the middle, because, you know, they live like that. So on top of having this nice short cable for, you know, listen out of your portable device, because these are only 32 ohms as well. Like, anything can run these. Check this out. A big, long studio level one. You know, if you got a home DAC or a big amplifier, this is so you can plug them in and then go and sit at the couch, you know. Awesome, they included that. A big dingus adapter and a really nice airplane one. Because, you know, Qantas, whatever, they'll give you one of these and it's like the most hateful pile of junk ever. So you could tell the man flies a lot of airplanes if he's like, mate, it's gotta come with one of these. Even though Meze is like a really small company, like, you know, basically just getting started, they've even got an accessory for this, and it's one that I'm like, ooh, a balanced cable. Look, the tiny little dingus guy. There you go, there's 3.5 and there's 2.5 balance. Basically it sends, you know, the signal down to both cables instead of just the one, and, you know, there's phasing involved, it cuts out noise, and honestly then they sound even better. Like, so if you got one of these little Theo BTR5s, look, you can actually use this with the balance. And like, amazingly, I know 50 bucks, you know, it's a bit of money, but in audiophile land, 50 bucks for a balance cable, which is nice. It's a genuine Meze. I love this cloudy gray look cable. It's really nice feeling, but that's not actually the thing that really swayed me about these. Companies reach out to me all the time about products they want me to check out, and, you know, I only check it out if there's like a good video in it. They say that they're completely disassemblable and fully serviceable. Like, you can just rip into them and completely tear them apart. You betcha I'm gonna test that. Actually, because, look at this, see that? There's a tear, or like a nibble or something, in the headband. I did reach out to Meze and they were like, oh, geez, I'm so sorry about that. And I transparently told them that I wanted to tear these apart. And mate, they are confident that this is doable because they sent me one to put on. So you're on, Meze, right, mate? Oh, actually, uh-oh. Oh no, I shouldn't have taken that one out first. Uh-oh. I've got this like veterinarian style puller outers. I got one side free, but I lost the other side, even with the This is how you can tell I'm not a technician, guys. And with much struggling, we're back to where we began. Look at this, is a genuine King Chrome T6 Talks bit. Look at that spruey bit there. Look, even the best companies suck now. God. I didn't read any guides, by the way. I'm literally just hacking into these $500 headphones. All right, there we are. Headband assembly out, that was easy. All right, so now I can see these two screws must fit in with the two holes in the derper. Same size bit, which is good. I hate it when they have different ones all over the place. Are the screws the same? They are. Hey, Meze, thank you. That's one way to do it. On you, Meze. All right, that was stupidly easy. We're not done though. They said they are fully disassemblable. $500 headphones. Ooh, Romania. Well, there you go. The same tool does all of these. Meze, you're a genius. All the same tool, and then like the different size screws are a different shade. Like, guys, you're a legend. Ooh, that one's a different size. That's a bad one. That's weird. As long as it comes out, it's not coming out. Oh, that one bad screw. Oh, that is annoying. Now, I actually like these headphones. I'm gonna cut my losses on that screw, and this side looks like all four are pretty good. All right, try the other side. Yeah, let's not break that. There you go. You take those last screws out, and look at that. It's a big hardwood cup. That is cool. There, yep. I mean, I'm just gonna stop here. I know I could keep going, but I'm just gonna mess it up. You know, I'm 1 point off for that dud screw there. I could have gotten it out, but I didn't feel like chattering it too hard. But Meze, mate. Let's get it back together. To get ear pads on, like, you gotta be a little bit rough with them. I mean, not rough, but you gotta stretch them a little bit harder than like you think that you'd have to. All right, and to get this on, I mean, it doesn't matter which way I put it on because left and right's whichever one you want to make it. Look, it's the paper clips of destiny. I'll never throw them out again. Live with the duck. I said, live with the duck. Okay. Meze mate. Here we go. Fully back together. Yeah, again, a bit of a point off for that dud screw there. Man, if that wasn't there, it would have been literally flawless. I wonder what the modding community can do with these. Man, I'd love to have transparent cups or, oh man, maybe like milled brass or something. God, wouldn't that be fun? I gotta start thinking. This is Meze's first product. They got the Imperiums now, which look insane. But for their first go, like, guys, well done. I dig them. So these final ones are by far the most expensive and are probably the first set of headphones I got hold of. I'm like, okay, these could intimidate someone who's not into like hi-fi listening. Like, they just have this substantialness to them. The Audi's LCD 2s. Whoa. I mean, it's just substantial. Look at these ear cups, how like, because our ears face forwards, right? They don't stick out sideways, they face forwards. They're angled for that. Yes, these cables face forwards, they stick outwards, but these aren't any old headphones. If you read here, planar magnetics. Like normal speakers, you know, like you got a magnet on the back, yeah, and it's got like the cone business, right, and the middle bit, and then like, you know, it wobbles and shoots the noises. A traditional speaker, I had a second go, it didn't work. It makes the bass strokes on the big ones, and then it actually does all the high pitch notes in between the big ones. It's nuts how one speaker can do all of that. Look, here's some crappy trash headphones. Got him. That's the quality. I mean, there you go. That clear section is actually the diaphragm that makes the noise. You see the coil windings. There's a magnet on the back. Actually, can't test it. In one of these, it's a flat membrane with conductive traces on it and like junk either side, and basically it just excites it like I barely understand it. You can tell because I can't explain it. I mean, I tried looking closer, but that didn't make it any easier. I mean, I could read the words better. Like, basically, its big selling point is that material is so lightweight, doesn't have a magnet hanging off the end of it, all the stuff that makes it work. It's the response time, so like how quick it is. They call it tight. You're so big, heavy bass on like a regular speaker has to go woo, 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 and settle again before going off. Whereas this just goes and it just stops immediately. It's like a race car engine that just goes and straight back down to nothing. It makes music sound really rhythmic and quick. And because those membranes are so lightweight, the bass extension going down to the really low stuff, it just kind of keeps going. I mean, modern dynamics can get super lower than these nowadays, but yeah, they can't touch these for response. And holy heck, like the imaging, the soundstage, how 3D it sounds. Let me put it this way, when I'm sitting down and really listening to music, it's with these. But check out how long this dingus cable is. I mean, it just keeps going and it ends in like this. After you look, it's a Grado dongle to get the big dingus to the regular dingus. Of course you can swap these. Oh, my dollary do. Of course you can swap these cables out, you know, they're fully replaceable, but it's showing its actual intention, which is you're gonna be plugging this into some serious hi-fi and going and sitting down on a couch or something, because these need an obscene amount of power. I think they're like 70 odd ohms, which isn't heaps, but these need more power than the HD 600s. It's nuts. You just got to keep turning it up. Everyone who tries these is just agape at just the detail and just, they're beautiful. They are so heavy. LCD 2s, like this is an older model one. They've got new ones now, which are way lighter. But yeah, like you can get pretty sick of wearing these after a while. Back in the day, 1,000 freedom bucks or 1,500 dollary dues. But I mean, this is a beauty contest, and this wood, it's bamboo. Like, check out the grain, how porous it is. It's beautiful. Oh, I love these big ear pads. They're a lot like the Grados, how they got this like adjustability here. But yeah, these are basically the poster child for audiophile levels of headphones, where you just need big stinky power. They're really heavy and they bleed noise like nothing else. But when you get that room just right, I effing love these. This isn't a competition. This video is more of like, you know, just gushing about some really lovely sets of headphones. But I mean, it's fun to pick a winner, isn't it? Made of weed. I mean, if we're taking cost out of it, comfort out of it, all that sort of thing, doesn't matter what kind of crazy space age rig you gotta need to make any sort of power out of these. You know, my favorites, of course they're these. I mean, I told you, these are the ones that I sit down with and use. The fact that they're beautiful, that's just a bonus. But most comfortable? These, by far. You just drag them on your greasy head. These two, the Grados and the Audis, they're about the same in terms of comfort. These are really light, but they got that humongous cable hanging off of them. You know, not a lot of padding. I mean, these are a lot like a motorbike, and then these are just so massively heavy. Like, yeah, you can get pretty sick of these. These are technically the best sounding Grados that I own, but because I already have lots of nice balanced headphones, I tend to use the 60s because I like how sparkly and just ridiculously lightweight they are. You know, so these guys kind of, you know, in the rack, they kind of sit in no man's land. It's not because they're bad. Like, they're brilliant. But I do have a lot of brilliant headphones which are a little bit more comfortable than this. These are insane in terms of cost and like requirements to get the most out of them. I did all my listening for these on the M15 because these have just got that big stinky power. It's like a $1,500 music player. And yeah, I had the volume up pretty high. I gotta give these a win. They were the cheapest at 500 Aussie bucks. They're beautiful, they're lightweight, they run out of anything. You can basically make your own cables for them. They're easily disassemblable. Wait, the travel case is a bonus. I really like them. They're expensive, but pair these up with a little BTR5 with a balance cable. I mean, it's not cheap, but that's a heck of a travel set. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. You know, huge thanks to our patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate. $1 a month. I do extra vids. I think it's like 30 videos, like back catalog already. Boy, this year really flies. We all wish it would end. But mate, we're having some good fun. It's the return of the Nugget Lucky Dip. Whoa, look at it. It's gotten big. Oh, look, you can see the treasures. You can just see. Whoa, is that a Toshiba? Oh no, I'm spoiling it. I don't even know what's in here. But yeah, I'm gonna pull 3 of these out and see if any of them either work or even have music on them. And the bad ones will probably smash with Mr. One Grit. You know how it be. So, huge thanks for watching, mate, and I'll see you all next time.
Hello. Hello. Don't ignore me. You're very rude.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Mate, do I appreciate it. Hello to all you new folks jumping in, because when you're editing your own voice for 6 hours, nothing's fun or funny at the end of it. But we're having fun today. It's the Nugget Lucky Dip. Look at this base, like it's a bin bag, let's be honest. And this is what the majority of these were sent to me, and it was this huge lot. I've been buying other lots, they all get added into here. And so let's reach in and see what we get. Oh, one from the all right, where we go? Oh, it's a digital photo keyring. I thought these were music players. All right, there's one. Nugget Lucky Dip. I'm gonna pick me a nugget today. Yeah, the guitar hicks. The guitar hicks. Huh. Oh, it's made out of metal. Nice, that makes up for that one. One more, come on. I know, I'm just feeling for one that takes my fancy. What? Hang on. All right, that's our nuggets. All right, what have we got? Let's line them up. We have this photo keychain. I remember the Dick Smith one. It stunk, so that's gonna be good fun. And then we pulled this one out, which is a name I can't pronounce. But here we have the Agapatech. I mean, like that kid's MP3 player was an Agapatech. Look, micro USB. That's amazing for a nugget. And this goes this one's micro USB as well. But what the heck's this? And wow, look, I don't think anyone's ever used this. Come on, let's peel off this fresh seal. Only the freshest nuggets here. Oh, it's still filthy somehow. Okay, yeah, these are the same dingus player, but they've just swapped some of the buttons around. We got to get the photo nugget out of the way. I mean, you betcha we're bringing back the EPC. Shine on, you crazy nugget. Oh man, if this has photos on it. Whoa! Oh! Oh wow! Oh, it's all right. Those are the controls. Great. USB power, please. Okay. Wow, look, it's got some scribbly broken business on it. It's just this dude giving me the old thumbs up. Is that it? Is that the only? All right. Is this just full of stock photo? The screen is so bleached out. Oh, that checkerboard pattern. This big orange script. Oh no, okay. That light was broken. It's people's skiing. That bit, it sounds like a microwave. What if I unplug it? Oh, that's what I thought. I'm gonna plug this into my Mac and play with it for a little bit. See if I can actually, I don't know, put a couple of my own photos on here. We'll come back to this guy. All right, we're gonna figure out what's this about. If they've got the same UI, I'm gonna be furious, which would be weird because like the buttons are different. What's this one called? The Gert Dirks. That's what it is! Look at the Gert Hurks! Gert hurks me up till it's all over. Oh, that hold switch is not good. I like how the power button also functions as the volume up. Uh-oh! My Gert hurks! Stupid Gert hurks. Let's try same boy over here. Oh, that fits good. Oh, wow, the screen is completely exploded. I don't know if you can see that. Wow, look at this, look. It's got light up stuff underneath the... My computer. Oh, is it got stuff on it? Oh! Chance the Rapper's coloring book. I hear that's good. Yeah, well, the big day is like the big bad. Oh, hot shower is so bad. Woo! Oh, Tchaikovsky. I love Tchaikovsky. David Bowie's Heroes. That's country music. Dave Matthews Band. Yo, that's old music, all right. Wow, this was used recently. Oh, I forgot what this Windows biz looks like. That's amazing. Pictures? Okay, well, all right. There's actually family photos on here, so like I don't want to. Oh, look, it's like a snowman, but it's a Sandman. Mr. Sandman, looking creepy. Yeah. See, like that's why you don't have the sun facing you when you take photos. Record. Oh my gosh. These are.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, KG3.
Wow.
Who's recording? Hello? Would you have 30 seconds?
Yeah, basically all the recordings are test. Hello, can anyone hear me? That's amazing. Vids though. Oh, what? Blue? Ferret jump fail. Oh, I can't wait for that. Wow, look at this video quality. Oh, I wish I could see it on the screen, but it's all done exploded on. Oh wait, no, it's this one. I got them mixed up. That one won't even turn on. Ferret jump fail. Oh, I've seen this, but it's good. Go boy, do it. Jump boy, jump. Can't believe this is hidden on a nugget. But jump, Willie, do it. And Kira.
Time to go, shouted Mom. All we said, it was dusk.
Huh. Oh, this is probably like a school. Oh man, having taught in school for years, that's super cool. Wow, so there you go, like some young teenager owned this and they put their school work on this and all that. That's super fun. Like old mates, whatever, won't hook up to my Mac where my photos are, and I don't care because like this thing's hideous. All right, that one was good value except for actually not working and being all smashed up. That one's a piece of junk, so off you go. To make up for that, the fact that I pulled out a double that didn't even work, mate, we're gonna check out this genuine Thompson. Oh wow! Ooh, micro USB again, like late model nuggets. Oh look, and the battery's still going. If only it wasn't destroyed. Thompson, yeah, go. I knew you were a good boy, Thompson. Installing my Thompson. CD-ROM drive? What? Disk drive? Okay. Oh, where did it go? Yeah, cool. Put it back. That. Oh, we got two. Okay, no. All right. Oh, gee. Okay, all right. We got two. That's the Thompson. What's this then? Why is it here then? Oh, XP's amazing. It's like, yeah, in 2000. Oh no, is the Thompson empty? Am I gonna have to change that? I don't think that'll work on this. Oh, it's a WAV. It won't work. I don't know. That one. Go. 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 Play one song. Oh, my sweet Thompson. How do the... Who comes up with these controls? Is play enter? No. No. What? Huh? Okay. Stupid thing. Is it playing a WAV? Oh, we're gonna have to... Alright, get out of the way, PC.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Yeah.
Device paired.
Who are you talking to? I didn't hook you up to anyone.
Auxiliary mode.
Yeah. Look out, EPC. Oh, it's just hanging in there. All right, quick. Yeah. Oh, I went down to Cassie's, mate. You know who'll change your life. And the bad nuggets, the bad nuggets, the bad nuggets, the bad nuggets, the bad nuggets. Oh, yeah. It's still playing. Oh, why did the music stop? Uh-oh. Guys, I think that broke it. This thing's trash. And I ain't done with it yet. Saddle duck. You want to be next? Oh, there you go. That's what's inside of every genuine Thompson. Everything's soldered to the board, and that's about it, really. Yuck. Can't grit these boys. They're made out of metal. They give the one grit a bit of a hard time. But we can certainly grit this guy. Ooh, tough nugget. If only it was actually good. Oh, this poor iPad. Oh, it's still working though. I used it in this week's vid. Oh man, this thing's... There we go. I knew I'd find a weak spot. Oh, it's like a sandwich that you don't want. Can I just pull this apart with my hands? I can just pull this out with my hands. Oh, God, I hate stuff like this. It's never good. It never lasts. It's actually got screws holding it together. Go you, having parts and components and gross masking tape. So if you ever wonder if these are dodgy, yeah, they are. Well, that's it. That was fun. I mean, as you saw, there's so many more Nugget Lucky Dips to come. Heaps of these after shows to come. Heaps of all the vids to come. And it's all thanks to you guys. Put my Pook cell back. There we are. So thanks to... Oh, no, actually, hang on. I can't leave. I've got to put the duck back and the one grit. There we go. All right. Thanks so much for checking it out. And I'll see you guys all next week.
Nano. Look, it's my favorite gen of iPod Nano. I mean, it just actually looks like a small iPod. I love putting these two together. Don't you ever talk to me or my son ever again. This guy actually has a higher resolution display than this one. Same amount of pixels, but made smaller. It looks really good. And like, this is a bit of a sad one, right? I mean, I found it at Cassie's, mate. I paid too much for it. But it was a rescue, you know what I mean? Like the lengths we go to the rescue things. It's got this damage and all sorts. But the best part is, it's still got someone's ruddy music on here. Akon and Snoop. Akon feat Snoop Dogg and Bjork. First Nano to be able to play videos. I mean, Poker Face. There you go. I mean, I didn't put this on here. But I mean, this display actual looks flippin' great. And just don't get me started on how thin these are. I mean, even today. Oh, but in their day, mate, they weren't cheap, right? All this smallness and great screen whatever, mate. Like, even though it was the baby Nano, mate, it should still cost you a few kangaroos. What if you just wanted the look of an iPod Nano and you didn't care if it was an absolute pile of junk underneath? There you go. Player, MP4 smart music. Package excellence. Very big sense make. WAVs, flax, monkeys. Just got this dog here. I'm sorry, I look at all these notes here. I play the drums professionally, yeah, and I don't think you can get Mozart's symphony out of one of them, mate. But also, if this was like a comic book, if I saw this written above something, all I can hear is this.
Oh, it's got an LED lookout, high-tech. Music smart. I mean, just because you keep saying it doesn't mean it's true. On while any button is pressed when hold is off. Okay. On while any button is pressed when... Hang on. That's the same thing. It's just slightly different formatting. Oh, phew, there's instructions. MP4 switch in the boot state. Switch to on. Static. Go play. I get it. Adjust the size according to the VOD.
I get it.
I'm trying to get this vibe that this is quite a cheap device. You know, it's a collectible, right? So I've got to open it carefully. I got the dirty buds. I mean, we'll have a smell of them in a quick second. A tiny, short mini USB, and okay, like right out of the gates, from a distance, like it's not bad. I mean, you can see they're being cheeky with a big bezel on this crappy screen, but I mean, it'd fool your nana, right? Your nana would roll up on Christmas Day and go, "I can't believe how cheap these have gotten," and actually, oh wow, it's light. Yeah, it's a bit thicker, a little bit bigger, not by heaps. Oh, that's how you can tell it's not an iPod. It's got a speaker in it and a screw, just the one. I actually bought this year. If you think this is some sort of like precious vintage whatever, no. You can find these so easy. This font's so fugly. Got a longer cable. I'm not using this piece. Engage the nugget. Whoa, it's got a butterfly on it. Oh, snazzy. It doesn't appear on my Mac at all because there's literally no inbuilt storage, which is why I think it only costs about $1 or $2. It's right, I got a genuine period correct 1 gig micro SD. This back is metal, but it's this close to being tinfoil. Like, it's the thinnest, like, garb feeling. Hey, oh, it's got a menu. Is that meant to be a music note? I hope not. Or does it have an inbuilt movie? Middle button does nothing. You have to... Oh, okay, alright. Ooh, photo. I put a photo on there. Yes, come on. Oh, God, what? Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, God. All I want to look at is a JPEG. How do I go back? Oh, back. Okay, the middle button is back. That totally there it is! Look, it's a photo of Frank. That's it. That's all I put on here. This thing handles like butts. Oh, God. All right, now the middle button is... Oh, God, get out. I love Frank Dick. Get out. Get back. Back, dang it. What? Apart from the disappointment of it, being basically unusable and in Chinese. I bet you're disappointed that it's not a Craig. I mean, we remember the Craig Pod Touch. It didn't turn on. Oh, man. And the Craig Nano, I mean, fugly yet beautiful. I mean, come on, what a name. Craig. It's the name of an old mate. It's an old mate you can bring with you. But I guess the 3G Nano was just far too sophisticated for him. It's just too hard of a design to figure out. It's a real shame. I'd love to see what Craig could come up with. Lloyd Craig! Wow, this plastic's bristle. It shattered around the nugget. Look at the yellowing. Oh man, this guy's been looking for a home for so long, and it's such a shame that it's me, really. Stores digital JPEG photos. Ruins digital JPEG photos. It's the 2 GB digital MP3/personal video player. Video? That can't play video, surely. With 1.3 inch, 3.81. Thank you, right? Us metric people. Color display. That's not how you spell color. But Craig, for shame. This is the most nugget-looking 3G Nano I've ever seen. Maybe it's hard to see through this yellow plastic, but, I'm just going to get it out. I actually want to open this carefully because, yes, I am keeping all of these Craigs. What a glorious display this will be one day. Trash, really, but... Oh, no. Look at it. It's like plexiglass. It's so fragile. All right, we're in. I mean, here's the bootleg, right? Look how much bezel there is, right? To try and make the screen look bigger, but it's such a fugly nugget. I hate this, such a bootleg replacement for the click wheel. If you're gonna go this far at knocking off an iPod, holy sticker! Look at all this! June 2008. Oh man. 12 and a half years this nugget's been looking for a home. So it's plastic and the thinnest metal on the back. It's got screws, that's how you know it's not an iPod. Before we flick it on, we're gonna have a quick look at what it comes with. So notice in here is, it's just Oh, that's the Craig disc in it. It's going to be blue with that nice little silver outline. That's what it better be. Oh. That is the fuggliest disc I've ever seen. This is the worst Craig yet. And they've all been terrible, really. And yes, I know Craig still exists. Yes, I know they still have a website. I beg you to please stop emailing me their website. Please read before operating this quick win. You got it, Craig. Oh, I don't want to read any of this. Let me get... Yeah, this is what Craigs do. They talk about house antennas and things. This is like literally everything that you don't need to know about this stupid... What is that meant to be? What is that blurry mess here? Blah, 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 blah. Can't forget the Craig phones, though. There's a mini USB cable in there as well. I don't need it. First gen earbud Apple knockoffs. Yeah, they feel like nothing. You betcha the mojo's on standby to blow these up, right? This will come back. I know it's strange to just smell these headphones, but they reek of exploded electronics already. It sounds like someone's already smashed them through the mojo. Right, plugging in the Nugget. The clock is off center. Nothing is good so far. Or at least it says Craig right on the front, mate. That's what makes it good. Don't snooze, do something. All right, it has appeared on the computer, and I'm just gonna start dragging junk into it. Alrighty, I've got a song, a picture, and some random vid on here. All right, it's not ejecting. Oh no, there it is. Hey. Oh wow. Oh man, this screen is tiny. Oh gosh, it handles like an idiot. I can't stand it when they make a UI that goes up and down, and then only give it left and right controls. I'm starting to think this is not a well thought out product. Oh, AMV, I thought this was friggin' trash spec. Get in there. What is that? Where's that sexy speaker?
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Oh, heads up. Yeah, that's... All right. Pause, dang it. I put a YouTube track on here called Scarlet Fire. It's by Otis. It's great. It's what I use to blow up all the headphones with the mojo. Look, it couldn't even get the title right, and the display is so washed out. I can't read that, like, the track time. Oh, look how fast the volume goes up and down. Imagine if it's too loud and you want to quickly turn it down. I mean, I'd just smash it until it stopped working. Look, this is me trying to turn it down. Oh gosh, it's too loud. Oh gosh, it's too... Oh, must resist, must. I'm keeping it for the Craig collection. Let's see if we can look at the JPEG. Back. What? How do I go? How do I go back? Menu. Okay. No. Local folder. No. Oh gosh. Menu. Exit. Oh. Exit? What if I hold it? Oh man, who comes up with these pieces of junk? Oh yeah, Craig. Photo, come on, can we see Frank? Okay, alright. Just look at it. Here she comes. Yeah, look at it. Looking extra bitey. This is the most washed out, bleached, whatever look. I'm sorry, did that just say format? Oh, just show a JPEG. Amazing. There. God, this thing's a piece of junk. Super annoying. Like AMV format, Adobe Media Encoder, Handbrake. Like AMV is a proprietary format and it's absolute trash. I remember back in the day, my first ever portable video player was a bootleg with a little square screen like this. And actually, this menu screen is almost giving me nostalgic vibes. But I distinctly remember that it came with a disc with the trashware to make that happen. And I can't find that easily. I don't want to risk my little XP laptop with like dodgy software that could break it because XP is just like a disease nest. I want to see a video on one of these nuggets. I forgot. I didn't try the video on this. Oh, wow. Oh, that fits good. Oh, man, this is so much better than the Craig one. And this is a hot mess. Oh, you jerk. You absolute jerk off. Really? I got 2 MP4 files on here of like different formatting ways, whatever, just in the hopes it would work. And couldn't read any of them. You pile of junk. Oh, gosh. No, back. Oh, man, this is doing my head in. I'm hoping to stumble into language. Ah, jeez. Well, let's see what's inside of these nuggets. Let's see what they're hiding. That's how you know it's not an iPod, mate. It's got dingus Phillips in the back of it. Oh, look, the most valuable part of this. We don't need that screw anymore. Trust me, this ain't going back together. Oh, yes. Ew. I mean, that battery took a hit because, I mean, I did just pound on it. My favorite bit, they didn't put a screw here. They're like, nah, this ain't gonna last long enough. Oh, and just like that, it just falls apart. All right, well, technically the superior machine to this, but can Craig make up for it on the inside? I mean, it doesn't even matter, does it? Now this I will be putting back together because it goes into the glorious collection of Craigs, possibly the only one in the world. What have we got? Ew, what? Ew, it looks like it's gotten really hot or something and sweaty. And look at this. Look at this screw here that's just randomly jammed in. Can you see that? It's just, what? What is that in there? Craig, you dodgy yuck. Look, there's just, it's just jammed in there. That's a Craig coil you can trust, mate. Oh, it comes apart like a dream. If it was a nightmare. There we go. There's a crappy microphone and the crappy display. They both suck, right? But this one's called the Craig, and that's what makes it funny. Oh man, now we're gonna put every screw back in. Just one of you boys, settle down, you'll get your turn. I mean, we're gonna make sure we put this screw back in. You know, the one that's just jammed in there like this, and I'm not lying. That's how I found it. Oh yeah, nah, it goes back together like a dream. Yep, I just stripped that one. Great. So the Craig's a piece of junk. Like, yeah, we knew that was going to happen. But we've got one last thing to blow up. I mean, review. The headphones that came with these nuggets. Ooh, look. They're like second-gen iPod knockoff. Like headphones. That's how you know the Craig's like an OG, mate. So this thing is the Chord Mojo. It's just an insane DAC and amp. The DAC unpacks the digital music and then the amp sends it, and I don't have any portable thing that is this effing loud, and I've got to make sure it's all the way turned down before I have a quick listen. I really don't think Chord had this in mind. Ooh, no left or right has been written on here, mate. That's how you know it's real hi-fi. Yeah, just sounds like nothing but mids. No bass, no tops, it sounds like two elevator speakers, but in your ears, and about as comfortable as two elevator speakers in your ears. Alright, the Craig phones. Oh, it's got left and right written on it. See, this is the real hi-fi. Oh wow, it actually is bass. Oh wow, okay, these are way better than these. Like, way better. But in a contest with, like, any other pair of headphones, these absolutely suck too. Just, go on, let's stress them out. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Craig. Oh, Craig, mate. Wow. I mean, everyone's like, oh man, you should blow up headphones with these. Trust me, I'm trying. That's as loud as this goes. Listen to them scream. Oh wow, they are nice and warm, that's for sure. Might have ruined the value on these a little bit, but hey, these are going back in the box with the Craigs. That's how you put them away properly. So you get the dog poo bag they came in. Et voila. All right, one more set of headphones. Ooh, the rough boys. Yeah, these suck. Look, the tension relief has already fallen out. Like, oh wow, these are hardy. If only they're actually good. Ow, I got my thumb. One grit, I thought we were cool, mate. What's this all about? Holy dingus! Bit of friendly fire from the one grit there, but hey, we finally popped her open. I'll never forgive you. Yeah, look, it's just the generic trash. Generic whatevers. Well, who would have thought that these bootlegs would be absolute junk and not worth anyone's money or time, and just a perfect analogy for plastic waste. Stuff that was never meant to be good from the get-go, and actually is usually just deceiving people to think that you're actually getting a real thing. But that's it. Thanks so much for watching. A huge thanks to these patrons, mate. $1 a month, I do extra vids, and this week's extra vid getaway. There's a genuine genuine authorized, like, third-party Apple repair place around here, mate. And last time I was in there, I saw they had a bargain bin, and I knew it was Destiny when it was delivered in a green bag, and it's literally all the stuff that they just haven't been able to sell in, like, the last 15 years. They were so stoked that I rolled up with this bag full of stuff to buy off them, man. So yeah, we're gonna have a quick dig through what I found. And like, this is from the start of the year. It's been hanging around for its special day. So, huge thanks for watching, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Oh man, these Snapchat filters work great on Frank. Look. Oh Frank, look, you're putting on weight, you chubby lady.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I know it's a bit of a cliche, all of us go, oh man, we're here because of you. It's effing true, right? You guys actually give me a reliable income. You know what Google's like with their projects. I can just pull the plug at any point and leg it. It's in their history to do so. But anyways, mate, I was in a Mac store. I saw they had a bargain bin. You bet I rifled through it as much as possible. And it had to be Destiny because they packed it in this Shrek green bag for me. And so let's see what treasures I've found. So first up, this accessory is actually for the iPad, but not just any iPad, the iPad, the OG #1. I got one of these bad boys. The screen is actually still like epic. And you know, like for me, I had an iPhone 4 when I was just moving out of home, first time going into the city for jazz school of all things. And man, my iPhone 4 was just my console, my computer, my everything. So I actually use this as like a vintage iOS game console because there's a lot of games that just don't exist or they're not supported for the newest like iOS and whatnot. And so I've got this little safe haven of, you know, Super Stick Golf, the first one, Paper Toss. Oh yeah, man. But yes, very warm to this. And even last year working as a teacher, like students would bring their iPads into my drum lessons. If they forgot it, they'd have to use this. This syncs up with iBooks and everything. It's like amazing how much support Apple gives to their old stuff. Microsoft, how's that Zune support going? Yeah, mate, that's what I thought. But I really need to protect this precious collectible that isn't already damaged and scratched. It's the invisible shield for the Apple iPad full body. I mean, you can see this guy's been marked down for years and years. Millions sold! Isn't that desperate? Zag, extreme scratch proof, transparent film, the ultimate gadget protection, military grade. I have this feeling they're overselling this slightly. Oh, there's a big blurb. Keep your gadgets, why's that got a capital G, looking new with the amazing invisible shield. The world's first protective solution of its kind. Oh, I'm sure. Exceptionally clear. It's plastic. Unbelievably thin. It's plastic and virtually indestructible. I'm pretty sure I could do some damage, mate. The invisible shield lets you use your expensive electronics without fear of scratches or nicks. Really? The invisible shield is created from a patented film exclusive to SAG and with over 2,500 original copyrighted designs. The innovative invisible shield is the perfect choice for protecting any device. World's best protection for all your gadgets. Patent pending. Oh, fantastic. There's... Sorry, I'm at the first... Okay, all right, just give me a second because I'm really going to have to... There's so many exclamation marks, right? All right, I'm ready. I love it! This is some truly great protection! To me, it increases the wow effect of my MacBook Air and marries beautifully with its clean lines and design. Now I want to get the invisible shields protection for my MacBook Pro and iPhone. Oh, it's not very excited at the end. Not even a full stop. J. DeVincent, satisfied customer. We protect everything! Wow, this must be some cool collectible. I better keep the box in perfect condition. Here I come. Some curly nonsense. Oh, my pixel. Full body. What do we get? Okay. Oh, gosh. Oh, God. Oh, this is what I feared. Look at it. It's just this curly nonsense. Oh, goody. Satisfied customer indeed. Can't use these instructions. Oh, gosh. Wash your hands and fingertips thoroughly. Oh, they predicted this year, huh? Look at this. You slap it on there, or... Yeah, right, okay. It's basically the same vibe as that you put on tint on a car, right? Which is like you spray it wet, you put it down, and then you squeegee the water out, and it takes the air bubbles with it, provided you don't have any dirt or anything with it. Well, here's the thing. I hate these kinds of, like, protectors. I'm glad they're, like, glass ones now, because these plastic ones, what they do is they take your expensive device and make it feel like a cheap piece of curly tape. that. Yes, I never use them. I didn't care. I'd rather a few little scratches toward the ends of its life rather than it feeling like cheap rubbish the entire time. Which one? Okay, that one's got to be the front because it's got a home button on it. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, Zag. Oh, Zag. Oh, this is crap. Oh, there's still liquid in there in this cute little spray bottle. Ah, oh, there it goes. That's the squeegee. Ew, it's turned to color. It's made of rubber though. It's actually kind of nice. Now, apparently you don't spray it at a device. You spray the thing. Now, I've got to say, this actually feels a little bit more substantial than like regular, like crappy screen protectors. That just means it's going to feel even more gooey and like cheap to touch, to be honest. Oh, Zag. Oh, Zag, mate. I can't get it started. It's so curly. It's so annoying. Oh, this is a nightmare. Look how curly it is. Ugh. And it's like the pizza. Oh, God, I don't care. Look, yeah, there you go. Like, you're meant to squeegee all the junk out, and then it's amazing. You know, probably properly fitted, it would be okay for its time, but in this time of, like, glass screen protectors you can get for, like, $2. Like, this is just such a whatever. There you go. You get the vibe if I cared, and I don't, and now there's water everywhere. It's heaps gross. And look, oh, wait, no. We got to do the one for the back. Oh, goody, look at that, because of how curly it is. It just, there you go, protected. Oh, look at this mess, man, yuck. Oh, and this water stinks. Oh, it smells like a wet dog. All right, I genuinely bought this for this 2007 iMac here. Right, people are whinging about dongles. I think dongles make the world go round. They've always existed, right? Yes, Apple make expensive ones, but they always work. Look at this for a dongle. Yeah, man, old video standards, glad these days are gone. But this will let me do composite out, so I could do screen captures of my dingus 07 iMac here. S-video out. But look at the size of it, man, you could hurt someone with that. You look at the USB-C ones, and it's like taking charge in, USB-A out, HDMI out, and something really thin. Well, look, all this does video to video. I actually genuinely wanted this. It's brand new. And it's not a bootleg. This is genuine Apple, man. Genuine dongle. So there are a couple of cases there that I were interested in. One super zany and one actually just super boring looking. Let's start with the zany one, mate. The Gecko Groove. It's for iPod Touch asterisks. Oh, it's for the 5th gen. Oh, heck. Oh, that means it'll fit the dingus. Woohoo! Dingus, man, you got a big, fugly, green looking. The old iOS. Gecko make really good stuff, and it's Aussie as well, and they're still going today. So, like, you know, it's just a product of its time. Super tough! Bonus screen guard. Oh, I'm not using that. Oh, look, we got a bootleg touch. A half decent bootleg touch. I like that. That just goes with the others. Crappy plastic screen protector that's actually worse than the other one. Oh, but look, it's like a khaki looking bum wipe. It's just for outdoorsmen, right? That's their kind of bum wipe. Go with the others. Love how it kind of bleeds through with the black bit there. Ugh. Yeah, it feels interesting. Oh, it fits beautifully. Oh, look, it's got the the lanyard attachment there, which I wish they didn't take away because it's kind of neat. Wow, it looks like a Halloween costume. Like, Halloween's just been finished, but it actually looks like a Halloween costume. We'll have to test the glow in the dark later after it's soaked up some light for a little while, but I mean, I don't care if it has or hasn't. It's actually got really good corner protection because it's all like bulgy and weird looking. Oh, look at this, mate. They match now. All right, so that's a zany, fun looking case. And here's the boring one. Welcome to Use It. Super easy case construction, which doesn't make any sense because it's already built. Maybe that's what makes it super easy. Features. Features, and then nothing else. Welcome to Use It. I sure am, and no one chose to use it, actually. This looks like it's for, like, iPhone 3G or 3GS or something, and wow, that glue's had a long time to get real stuck there, huh? Come on. Damn it. Oh, look. A weird-looking 3G, 2G, could be 1G looking. Look, that goes in there. Only us patrons know what these are all about. And here it is. It is razor thin. It is actually see-through. It is so... Oh, it's got like a gradient to it. It is so thin. I can't believe it. Wow. It would shatter. It's a fugly 3GS. Oh, it fits totally fine. There you go. It's heaps gross. Welcome to use it. I'm closing my eyeballs for this bit. Let's see if it does shatter. Oh! Oh, that's so dangerous. Nice case. Whew, boy. Look at it, man. It's like glass. In the bin. No bargain bin would be complete if it didn't feature something that is literally useless and you couldn't use it if you wanted to, and it's just a museum piece. Like, yeah, turn your iPhone into a remote, which is funny because, you know, at this, look, it's an iPhone 4. I think at that point, Galaxy phones had this stuff inbuilt. So, you know, got to keep up somehow. Free app, also known as app I can't find anymore and don't care. Accessory. New potato. I just think they're neat. This is a really legit looking thing because like this wouldn't have been cheap back in the day, like, and super handy. I mean, this is stuff you can do now with just the way we cast things to our, like, you know, streaming devices. But yeah, very, very funny just to get for the time capsule thing. You kidding me? What? Really? Yo, that is so lame. That is so lame. God, let me in, you scam. There you go. That's what all this packaging was for. Get out of there, you idiot. Oh, flipper. Genius. Well, I need to keep this now because that is one of the most hilarious wastes of packaging I've ever opened. And I actually bought this from a genuine Apple third-party store. They've had this stuck in there since it was new. There you go, you idiot. So to finish up with, it's just a couple of other screen protectors, but more for iPods, not, you know, touches and things. Look, one for this model. But what gets me is, when have you ever seen, like, as someone who uses iPods, that's not what videos look like. Like, you just got this guy wearing headphones, like, that's obviously thrown together in Photoshop or something. It's like, what, you couldn't actually take a screenshot of what videos actually look like on an iPod? Like, you didn't get permission, Gecko? Oh, it's got a back screen protector as well. Part of me doesn't want to waste this, really. Ooh, that's how you know it's another khaki bum wipe. Oh, it gives you 2 of them. Wow, how generous. Wait, two of them, but oh no, it's 2 of them. Huh. Well, since they've given us so many, I think we need to use at least one set. They're not glass ones, they're just crappy, you know. I didn't clean these at all, I don't care. Woohoo! Protected, or now traps the dirt that does the damage. Must protect the filth that's already there. Yeah. And the last one is just because they've just, like, look at this almost bezel-less, like, curved display. Like, UV protector. Yeah, you don't want your iPods to get sunburned. This is already open. There's another khaki bum wipe. Oh, man. This iPod doesn't even work. And, like, I couldn't be bothered putting this kind of stuff on a Nano anyways. You take it off like that. You put it on like that. Pull that off like that. Oh, wait, I don't know why. It doesn't matter, just put that one on like, oh, I messed it up, it's okay, I saved it. And see, what they don't tell you, mate, is you gotta trim it to fit. Fits perfect now. But that's it, like, thanks so much for watching, thanks for supporting me. Can you believe that no one bought that stuff? And it's just been like sticking around in that building ever since it was new. And they were so happy that I came and bought that stuff, let me tell you. I think I paid about 20 bucks for all of it. I mean, genuine Apple dongle, very nice. I'm actually looking forward to using that. But anyways, I'll see you on the next one. Yes, it does glow in the dark. Like, amazing. It does glow in the dark. Get your angry comments ready, because I bought Beats. Big Bluetooth headphones are really in their element, if you ask me. I mean, what with the active noise cancelling, you know, and basically the way they tell strangers that you ain't up for talking. But the Beats, people say that these are expensive. $449.95. Look, there's an echidna on the 5-cent piece. I don't trust the platypus on the 20-cent piece, though. That's walking around money in the world of headphones, so like anything that owes you nearly 500 kangaroos, we're gonna get right in there and sort this out. First pet peeve is junk like this. The Raycons did it as well, where like they keep selling them to you. It's like, I already bought them, Dr. Dre. Like, let it go. Ooh, a hard case. Good. Under here is the usual junk here. Aux cable, good. Beats, big stupid sticker. Junk. fast fuel, also known as a charging cable. Oh look, and like a clip. Such pretty. Oh, it's got Beats on it. Ugh. So yeah, it comes with a hard case. Good. It's better than like those stupid cloth bags that a lot of them come with. I actually like how the logo looks. It's really hard to make something so simple yet iconic at the same time. Yeah, mate. Of course I got them in white and gold. Neat little thing on my first unboxing though I noticed was the plastic peely stuff that all this stuff comes with had the instructions on it, which I thought, hey, that was actually a pretty cool use for that kind of thing. These are 3 years old now. 2017 they first released these, and look, micro USB. Auxiliary, good, you know, because the battery will die one day. There's an on-off button here, but straight to the Vegemite sandwich, mate. How does it sound?
Well, mate, I bet they are so bassy, so much bass, mate. I bet they're just the bassiest.
No. I almost wish that actually, because then actually be a little bit more interesting to talk about. Enhanced bass? Yes. But the top end is so weak and undetailed, like there's no sparkle at all. It's called soundstage in like the headphone world, which is like how 3D and wide it feels. These are just right up close. They have nothing special going on. And since we're big judges on sound, move over Beats, cause it's the Herder 600s by, you know, old mate Sennheiser. These have been around since 1997, you can still buy them today, and they're just like the de facto of like great sounding headphones. In 97, these blew people away, yeah? Like a really good referee in these kinds of things. This is what the audio is for the HD600s. Look, I've written under here what all this mess actually means. You know, sub bass, regular bass, you know, most instruments legit live here, and so the higher up the line, the louder that part of the music is. You can see it's super flat here, like basically where all the instruments are, and that's what reference headphones are all about. There is a roll off here on the bass, that's pretty normal for these. But legit my favorite closed backs in the world, mate, DT770s. Look at this graph. Oh yeah, all the way to the end, baby.
But shut up, mate, what about the Beats, hey? It's the Beats video.
I mean, that's pretty standard. I mean, I call it a hump here because right at the top end of this bass is what makes things really punchy. So like gaming headsets love doing that. Look, SteelSeries Arctis 5s and the Astro A50s, notice they both have a hump there because, you know, gunfire is really thumpy when they do that. Look at the top end though. HD 600s, Beats by Dre. But hopefully to sell the sound to you, we're bringing back in the mini DSP Hears, which are freakish ears on a stand, used for headphone calibration and apparently ASMR videos. I always put an asterisk on this, right? You know, this is equipment that costs a few $100, not thousands of dollars. You're listening through your speakers and like YouTube is squashing the audio really heavily. And remember, I recorded this, which means it was recorded by an idiot. But anyway, have a quick listen to the Beats versus the HD600s. But there's another side to Beats, and that is they're an accessory to a lot of people. People like how they look, and they come in all these crazy colors. I won't judge about that. I mean, you know, how much does jewelry cost? And it doesn't play music at all. So I guess for that price, you know, it must be all in like the amazing build quality, and that they feel amazing, they look great. No, these are cheap nonsense. Nasty ear pads, there's nothing going on there. Yeah, check this out. Budget gaming headset, yeah? Krakens, these have better ear pads. There is nearly no swivel to these cups. Obviously it's to keep this Vogue design or whatever, but like our ears don't face outwards, they point forwards a little bit, so they need to actually like be like that. This plastic isn't that amazing. This headband's this weird grippy rubber. I mean, it's not the worst, but what is the worst is this. Look, I folded them up. Big deal, right? Notice how that ear pad's pressing against there? Notice how it stays that way? That's how these have been since getting them. And I've been road testing these for a couple of weeks, and that won't go away. Look at the stitching. It's like all rolled over. It's put together like crap. $450? They don't even look good. These hinges in here are so cheap. I like tactile, yeah? You know, clicky buttons and like hard to use switches. It's like the clutch on a Harley Davidson. It's so heavy, but I don't know why. It's like carrying all the shopping in one go. It's like, yeah. But this is like your ankle cracking really loud. Should I be satisfied or should I be worried? These are buttons here, playing pause, up, down, whatever. They are so cheap and springy feeling that when I'm wearing them, it almost hurts my ears. It's like cling, cling, cling.
Yeah, mate, hear that Vogue plastic. Ooh.
They do have active noise cancelling, which is using microphones and phasing and special Googars and whatevers, but in order to test this properly, we've got competition for these. That's right, these guys aren't just getting the spotlight all themselves, they got to shrug off the other guy. So to fight the venerable Beats, mate, I bought Sony WH-1000 XM4s. Catchy, Sony, so catchy, mate. The box is actually nicer than the Beats one. Oh, look, the junk that's written there, the first thing you see, is actually how to set it up. Not like Beats propaganda, basically. Look, there's booklets and junk, they can stay in there. This is a way better hard case. I love the gold. You could tuck that in like that. So that's not coming undone. It's got a pouch for your duck. Get in there, duck. Okay, all right, maybe the duck's a little bit too big. Hang on. It's big enough for half a duck. I really prefer this case because although it is a bigger footprint, it is way thinner. And like, honestly, that's important because of how it stuffs into a bag. When it's real bulgy like this, it takes up heaps of space. And while I do like this mesh, like, I'm just wondering here, like, there they are, right? They're all tucked up nice, bundled up, adorable, yeah, whatever. This is the bottom, and you know, so that's where they've put the mesh. So if I've got things in there, it doesn't feel right having it like this. Like, am I crazy? Like, the mesh should be on the side that opens to me? I'm gonna get the duck out of there. The duck has been restored. Go hang out with the Raycon again. More amazement in the case. Look, it's got room for all the bits you need. If you ever run out of battery, sweet. You know, this is for traveling. Look, they give you an airplane adapter because for some reason airplanes need dual mono for some reason. USB-C! Yay! And because tech companies have been so wussy with USB-C adoption and no one has any charging bricks in their stashes, we have to keep doing this hybrid nonsense. Woohoo! Ugh. And I like that. It's got all like the controls on the back of this, and you can get rid of that, but I don't know, I'll just keep that in there. The build quality is far superior. Oh, these earpads, look at that. Yeah, that's what we're talking about right there. Up here as well, like it's almost like it's made to be comfortable on human heads. The ear cups swivel really easily, but that's okay because they do swivel. Look, you can lay them down flat or you can hang them off of your neck easier instead of having like that bunched up under your chin. And keep in mind, all these benefits so far are for $50 less. And these are only just released last month. These are brand spankers. But the big one though, and the main reason I've pulled these out in competition with these Beats, which are looking even more ratty compared to the Sonys, noise cancelling. It is outstanding. No, really, amazing. So I set up a little competition. Hang on, crack. Yuck. In my studio room, I've got a subwoofer. I found some noisy traffic noises and cranked it up to where I was uncomfortable sitting in that room. I got the hears going, mate, and have a quick listen to the noise cancelling. This is doing something, don't get me wrong, but honestly, these ear cups do not seal well enough to keep it all out. If you've got wind blowing on you, it gets right in. But, oh man, these guys, top notch. Even the mic is better in this compared to this. The mic is still okay. But I mean, here, have a quick listen.
So like, I'm walking to my nana's house, right? And I'm like, oh no, I didn't bring any shoes. My feet getting all cut up, eh? And then like, I realized I actually don't live anywhere near here, and I actually have no idea where I am. Can I borrow some money, please? So I'm walking along the road, right, with my feet cut up, like I don't have any shoes, don't know where I am. And
And I'm like, oi, mate, give us a lift, eh? And it's like, no, I'm just hallucinating because I'm so dehydrated. And be like, really, can I please borrow some money, eh?
Yeah, USB-C, like it was made this decade, genius. And it's still got the aux in, excellent. That guy there is a sensor, so when you take them off, your music will pause for you. And cool gesture, if you cover the right ear cup, it'll turn ambient noise on. So if you're on a train and like you need to know when your stop is, you just go like that, boom, you can hear where you are. So they're cheaper, better built, better mic, better noise cancelling, but what about sound? So here's the HD 600. Again, it's our referee. What about the Sonys? It's a lot of bass, man. That's a big hump there already. And then, instead of trailing off like I would expect it to, it turns into a shelf. That said, the top end is way better. Oh, it's just a lot of bass. Look, these are way better than the Beats, if you ask me, just because the top end's way better represented. They're still not especially wide sounding. And it's cool for travel headphones that have a hump there, because like the bass gets lost in public transport, the engines, the roar, all that stuff does ruin music, but the noise cancelling is so good. They even specifically targeted low-end rumbling noises. I played the drums with these on, couldn't believe how much noise it was cancelling, and the bass drum and floor toms sounded like pancakes. Because all the bass was gone. It was amazing. So when I see bass like this, it's like they're covering up for something. Like they were anxious that it wasn't enough. When they've made the best noise cancelling I've heard yet. Truth. The best noise cancelling I've heard yet. And I feel they've spoiled this a bit. I mean, here, take a quick listen. It's a lot of bass. It makes the top end seem really quiet, but it's like when you're listening to them, the top end is like way better than the Beats. I really do prefer them. That's just too much bass for me. In Sony's app, you can like EQ it a little bit, but in my experience, like most headphones sound better when they're just being themselves. And when you add those restrictions to them, I don't know, Sony should have made it so like if people wanted more bass, you can add it in. I always find that works better, being able to add bass rather than taking it away. Some more grumbles. The touch controls, they kind of stink, to be honest. You're meant to be able to swipe and touch. Like, they say it's in the middle, but I find playing pauses down here. And like, this is a really petty dig, but Sony's just kings for this, right? What kind of name is WH-1000XM4? You notice I haven't called them that this entire time because I don't want to say that mouthful. No one's going to write that down if like you're just talking casually with someone. Well, Trev, mate, have you heard of the WH-1000XM4s? Nah, Kevo. I've never heard of the WH-1000XM4s. Oh, that's a shame, mate. I'm really digging my WH-1000XM4s. Alright, my recommendation over the Beats, mate, definitely pick up the WH-1000XM4s. Well's truth, mate, if I wasn't in debt to my pokey addictions, and then maybe I'd have to get some HC-20XM.com.au's. And a little bit of a bonk on the nose. I do have a set of Bluetooth headphones that I use. I do prefer wired headphones for the most part. I'm just old school in that way, mate, just deal with it. But my AKG K845s. These came out in 2013. These are way better in every single way. They're wider, like the top end's better. The low end is effortless. It's got this beautiful, like, you just get more of everything. No, there is no active noise cancelling, but I find these ear cups are way better than all of these combined. Look, it's made out of metal and like, oh, AKG, why'd you have to be bought out by Samsung where you just put your name on beans? I am casually looking for a better set of wireless headphones than these. And these are up in the running with how good that noise cancelling was. But even still, these still seal pretty dang good. And I actually preferred using these, even with the aircon on and like a fan blowing on my face and the TV on. All that stuff that these could have gotten advantage with, I still preferred these. When you have this much bass, then everything sounds boomy. With these, there's like regular bass, then it gets into the sub bass where you feel that like big woo. So there's layers and depth to it. Whereas this, all the bass sounds boomy. all of the time. It's like adding too much sugar to a cake. It's like, oh, it makes it better, right? But then it gets almost sickly sweet at some point. Look, I'm being really hard on these. It's like back when I was teaching, my students who were this close, I would get the most nitpicky about because they're this close. They were just so close. Let's take the AKG away. You can't buy these. Rest in peace, AKG. Thanks for nothing, Samsung. Look, if I take my audiophile hat off and I look at these all in, do I recommend them? Heck yes, I do. The noise cancelling is amazing, properly amazing. You can fix that bass, but I know, honestly, a lot of you guys are probably just gonna like them how they are. I'm a jaded jazz honors graduate and audiophile / musician, dang it. And with my 3 music degrees, it's obvious why we like bass so much. It's the only instrument outlying harmony and rhythm. The bass rules the band, man. And it does that job with 1 note at a time. No wonder we like hearing more of it. So look, for the money and what you get all in and the final package that it is, look, I totally recommend these. These guys were never in it. I was just listening to these and the AKGs the whole time, and every now and then I go, oh, let's have another go at the Beats with their raggy looking, and nah. These are just so simple sounding. They're not overly bassy. They're not overly anything. They're just perfectly mediocre. Not $450 worth, that's for dang sure. They were the cheapest feeling, the cheapest sounding, while being the most expensive, even those AKGs were cheaper back in their day. But if these are an accessory to you, then I honestly can't judge. I'm in the motorbike and car scene, right? You spent, hey dad, check out these new wheels on my Toyota Corolla. They were $1,500. Son, what was wrong with the old wheels? Were they not round enough for you? Nah, dad, but look, they were not fully sick. These are fully sick, dad. Come on, $1,500, what a bargain. All right, mate, they are pretty sick, eh? So if you like the look of them and they look good on you, and you're perfectly cromulent with the sound, hobbies don't have to make sense, I won't judge. But looking at them as a piece of audio equipment and tech, they stink. They absolutely stink. These raggy ear cups, cheap feeling everythings, nasty buttons, micro USB, perfectly out of date. $440 dues, mate. I'd probably pay $180. These are cheaper and better in every single way. Samsung, release your grip of sweet, sweet AKG. We don't want the beans, man. Oh, and a quick do to you guys who call me an Apple fanboy. Look at this. Apple Inc. That's right. Apple is responsible for the Beats. So here's this. Hey, Apple, your Beats suck. Hey, unbiased. But that's it. Thanks so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Big thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate. $1 a month. I do extra vids, although this week everyone got an extra video. Because I've also landed a video covering these. The best, worst headphones I've ever used. This is live right now for everyone to look at. It's just a regular vid. Although that said, I'm still doing a Patreon after show. And what I'm doing this week is I'm going to talk about this iPad. I'm going to tell you what the heck, why is it here? What's it all about? So all those will be revealed, mate. And so thanks so much, and I'll see you all next time.
You stink, Frank. What do you got to say about that? Huh? What are you going to do about it? Literally nothing? Oh, that seems to work. There's nothing I can really do about it.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Hey, 3 videos this week for you guys. Least I can do for you is you keep me around. And I'm finally going to talk about this dingus iPad and what the heck is this all about? Context, this is a 4th gen. You can tell it's the very first with the lightning connector. And it was far superior to the 3rd gen because that thing was a stodgy, slow piece of junk because they put a screen on it and didn't power it properly. I've owned this since it was brand new. I used this all through university. It has had a full life. Yes, it actually has a dent on it. Oh, look, you can see how old this is getting. That just did that then. Oh dear. Crumbling before our very eyes. See that dent there? That wasn't done on the channel. That actually fell off the music stand at a Denny Hines concert. That was pretty exciting to be a part of. But there is a dent here, and that's definitely new, so oh well. But look, it's mint under here. So this guy had a full life with me. All through university, all my gigs and shows, I was using these for chart reading. I had Carmageddon on this, genius. And this is the cover that I got with it because the green and white, I love green. I like green. And then when it got to that point where I think the iPad Air had just come out, and so I grabbed one of them because, I wanted the extra performance. I used it so much, and I was working as a teacher as well. It's really good for students and exercises. This went to my mum. And then honestly, it had a full life again, doing Facebook and PDF reading and just chatting with people. And she used it right up until Facebook would barely load. She stuck it out. It was when she found herself using her iPhone XR, I think. She was using that more than this. But it wasn't done yet. It had another life again. It was then the PDF cookbook reader in the kitchen. It lived there for another couple of years. Remember, this guy is like, oh, what, 7, 8 years old now? It's old. Look at that bezel on this baby. And then when it was then too slow to be even good for that, like it was just hang around the house at mum's, and mum asked me, do you want it back? And I was like, sure. And trust me, when I got it back, this was soaked in like oil residue. It's just what happens, you know, like it just settles down on things. I had to take the iPad out and put this case in the bath and scrub it like in, oh wow, it took so long. It's amazing how well it's held up. So when you see this in the first videos of mine, it was fresh from getting a scrubbing. But why is it here? Why is it on this table? Well, number one, it's so effing slow, it's useless. And when I was originally fixing iPods for like to sell on eBay, which I'm not doing anymore, sorry, I just don't have the time. What I noticed was that jewelry makers would use a leather bench top to work on because I had extra grip. You know, these little nuggets are pretty slippery, and this is like a fake leather, so it's still like, you know, pretty grippy. Kickflip. Oh, hang on. That'll do. And honestly, I liked how it looked on this table, with the green and the white, and against this shade of wood. Beneath my iMac that's right here, which is like my workstation for fixing iPods, and you know, like I have notes on here that I read from if I'm doing reviews, like all this week. It just looked good sitting here, and then I found myself just working on top of it, because again, it was nice and grippy, it's a little bit soft, and then when I started doing the videos, I like how it looks in the thumbnails. Just this big green slab. And also, what I like is the contrast. The thing that you're focused on, which is this item, like really jumps out against the green. But there is a more practical reason as well. These are all filmed on my iPhone, and actually my current iPad is recording off of a desk just off to the side here. It's all pretty low rent around here, guys. And I didn't have a means of seeing what I'm filming because I'm looking down here and the phone's up here. So I didn't really know if I was in shot or not. And this iPad is like centered in a way that if I'm on the iPad, I'm in shot. So there's sometimes I'll be sitting down and like I'll be working really close and I don't have to focus if I'm in shot, because if I'm on the iPad, I'm in shot. And you know what? It's just turned into a big part of the videos, which is nuts. I really would like to find another one of these Apple genuine green cases. I can't seem to find them. Maybe in the States they're easy to find. Love to find a stack of them, so every time they get worn out, I could put like a number 1 and then like throw it in a pile, and then it's like number 2. Maybe there's like a small fire in here one day, and you know, that'd be fun. And also, you've never noticed this, look, the unblinking eye of the iPad has always been watching this whole time, and it's really fun if I have it like this. You guys really notice when like the iPad's been flipped accidentally. I don't intend to do it. Man, like, I think this is running like iOS 7 or something. It still syncs up to Mail. It syncs up to iCloud. You know, it does work. It's just a little bit too slow for my liking. I just leave this tape here because it's honestly what it's mainly used for. Yes, I could have these graphics just put in, you know, during editing, but I like that I can see them here in the video and point at them, and then, you know, it saves video editing as well. Amazingly, these were airdropped over, like from my latest Mac. Yeah, iPad 4 can do airdrop. So I make these on my main editing rig and then just beam them over. Like, love or hate Apple, but dang it, they keep their old stuff around. This iMac here is from 07, and this does like all the notes and iCloud syncing. I'll write out notes and things on my current iPad with the keyboard, and it just appears on my ancient devices to sync and talk with. You know, hey Microsoft, how's that Zune support coming? Hey? Hey? Yeah, that's what I thought. But anyways, I know this was a bit of a short after show. I mean, you know, 3 videos this week was a bit of a stretch, but just so many people ask about this iPad. Yep, it works. There is nothing wrong with it. It holds a charge beautifully, and any ears that get sad when I'm like gridding things on top of it, just know it's up to its 5th life now. It's been a university student's study aid. It's been a reading PDF for a gigging musician. It's been a teacher's aid in a classroom. It's lived a life through Facebook as a PDF cookbook reader, and actually look, number 6, it's now a prop in a YouTube channel. Yeah, go you, baby. I know you're watching the whole time. But anyways, thanks so much for the support. I really do appreciate it, and I'll see you all next time. Ugh. I've been wanting to test headphones since the beginning of this channel, but I had to go to headphone school. I don't want to make vids that stink, and no one wants to hear a review from someone who's like, oh, these are the only headphones I've ever tried. You know, or, you know, go and buy them, Amazon link down below. So I researched so many reviews and bought up the pairs of headphones that reviewers kept bringing up. Sony MDR7506s, DT770, Herder 600s, Bear Dynamic T1s, AKG, K712s, and Audio-Technica M50Xs, and so on, to get a baseline of what kind of sound and build quality you get for your money. Now, while I found some heroes, I never really found a villain. I benchmark for the low end. Something to go, well, at least I didn't lose to the loser phones. I got the dirty buds, but these are too easy, too low of a target for me. But there was a name that kept being mentioned in reviews, almost in a, yeah, we all know that sort of way. Famed for lacking bass, well, that's something people hate, that's for sure. Famed for having very revealing high-end treble, so like trumpets and cymbals can be really piercing. Ooh, that sounds villain-like. They bleed all your noise out so everyone can hear your music, so those of you anxious of your musical tastes are just tingling at the thought of using them on a bus. They aren't even that good for an office. They let all the noise in too, almost like they aren't even there. They aren't even designed for walking around, to be honest. And these honestly sound like the worst headphones ever. I bought them to be the whipping boy, mate. It's the Grado SR60Es. I didn't read any proper reviews on these at all when I first got them. I bought them purely on hearsay. But oh man, I was so ready to absolutely destroy these. I'd had my Bare Dynamic T1s and a nice desktop amp for some time at this point, so I was riding high audio-wise, like a jerk controlling all the rules. I didn't even give these a fair go. I just got the dingus out. Look, it's the case from the Patreon episode. Look, I cut a dingus hole. I didn't do a very good job. Yeah, no FLACs, no lossless files, just smash into this with Spotify. Yeah, no desktop amp, which I've got plugged in ready to go. Nah, mate, my mind was concluded. I wanted to hear these fail. So I put them on, and they sang to me. Like I'd never said a bad thing about them, even though they were listening the whole time. I can't describe the emotional roller coaster of literally grinning like a mad scientist at the possibility of hearing something bad out of these. I was so concluded that I was in for the best worst time. You know what I'm talking about? It's like watching Sharknado or Birdemic, right? You're purposely in for a bad time and, ooh, you just can't wait. Yeah, well, imagine getting 15 minutes into the Skateboard Kid and almost being in tears from what you're experiencing. That's me with these! But you were meant to be awful. Why am I genuinely enjoying this experience? Yes, they bleed all your noise out. And yeah, they let all the noise in. But the soundstage, right, which is the term for how 3D and depth it feels. These are so open, you can actually shine a light through them. Dingus, lend us some light. Look at this! Right through them. And these earpads just make it feel like they're just hovering there. No, they do not have head shaking bass. That's for dang sure. But the bass is so tight. It's like, poof, there's bass there. Yes, the top end is very revealing. These are the opposite of bass heavy headphones. So if you like bassy headphones, you'd call them strong. If you hated them, you'd call them, muddy. If you hated these, you'd call them thin. But dang it, mate, these are sparkly. There are going to be some tracks that might have a few top-end things that stick out, but in the grand scheme of things, there is so much detail. I need to prove it to you. We're judging sound. That means the judge needs to come out. It's the Herder 600s by Almay Sennheiser. 1997 these first popped out, and they are still great headphones, a great buy. You can still get them today. Look, if you could draw sound, this is what the HD 600s look like. I know I explain this every single time, but hey, this might be your first video with me, and this might make no sense at all. That's why I wrote this at the bottom. Sub bass is down here, regular bass. Look, most instruments honestly live about here, and the higher up the line, the louder that bit of the music is. And look, it's really flat. And reference headphones, that's what you want. Roll off in the bass here. That's pretty typical for these style of headphones. All right. Let's have a look at the SR60s. I mean, here is really flat, getting into the top end bass. That's why it still sounds nice and punchy. And, most instruments here, but whoa, mate, the great Alps of audio. It's got that roll off here, but it looks a lot like the HD 600s, really. But yeah, this is where the sparkly stuff is. So yep, I got the mini DSP here, which are freakish ears on a stand, really. And I always got to mention the asterisks. Yeah, you're listening through your headphones or speakers, they're gonna sound like that for the most part, right? This is on YouTube, which is compressed to absolute heck, and also these were recorded by me, an idiot. So many grains of salt, you'll get sodium poisoning, but hopefully it gives you a bit of an idea. Take a listen. So at this point, I had to know more. What the heck is Grado? And honestly, that's when this gets worse. You know, as in better, because remember, I was looking for a villain, not a love story. This is a love story now. These are handmade in New York. No made in China here. I got more respect for tech companies that actually make their own stuff. Everything's just given to Foxconn. Pixels, Galaxies, iPhones, MacBooks, you name it. It's all made in the same factory. Look at this headband. It looks really simple, but it's metal. You literally bend it to the shape of your head. So some people say, oh, they clamp a bit too much. Well, matey, just bend them out a little bit. Yes, the cable is a bit bulky, but it's really nice. And you can tell that these are handmade. Like, you can tell that someone's crimped these. This is how they arrive. In just like a really basic box like this really nice little cover letter, because yeah, family run. It's a really small crew of people, and it's got this bootleg Mickey Mouse looking cutout. And these honestly just live in like this. It's actually really nice. You've probably noticed another video that I got the Hemps. Yep, made by Grado. And check this out. Look, the same designs. And the way they adjust, like, it's simple, but it works. It means it's infinitely adjustable. And look, same style headband, only one is like in pressed vinyl, and this one is stitched with possibly the softest leather I've ever felt. So this is the box for these, right? You want to see the box for these? Yeah, well, here you go. All they do is change the sticker. That's the clever way to save money. So instead of saving $1 away big companies do, which is to send it off to a country that doesn't have any workers' rights and works people to death, they saved money on the bits that just don't really matter. You know, stuff that they could share between their whole ranges, because it's about this. That's where the business is. So we're talking about how much they're saving money, right? Well, go on, how much do these cost then? $79 US. Under a hunch. What? These sparkling goddesses, handmade in New York, this nice big cable. I know it's a little bit inconvenient for a lot of people, especially with everyone going wireless, but as an audiophile, oh, that tickles me. And it turns out they don't advertise either, only word of mouth. That's so righteous. And sure enough, through the words of many, they wound up in my hands. Oh, this is a love story, isn't it? But guys, the party piece. They dazzle me with music, but content and movies? Get out of here. The Mandalorian has never sounded so good. Like holsters, footsteps on gravel, the detail is amazing. Like AAA movies and series have music and audio on the level of top-end music and orchestral tracks, right? Look how many names are in the credits for sound at the end, right? And with these, you hear all of that. So if you don't listen to music and want content headphones around the house, oh yeah, I'm not done. These take so little power to run, it's less than Apple Dirty Buds. 32 ohms. So paint this picture. You and your partner laying in bed with the laptop watching your favorite series or whatever. Yeah, get a headphone splitter. Get 2 pairs of these. Right, you know, again, it'll be able to handle it because it's so low powered. They are so open, you can just freely chat like they aren't even on. You can snack so heavily and not get that awful in-ear sound. You know what I'm talking about. Have a mouthful of chips or something crunchy and block your ears. Alright? And you all look insane because I know a whole bunch of you are trying this now. And yet, with all this, you're hearing the movie like it's a studio theater. 2 pairs of these and a splitter is less than a crappy TV soundbar and subwoofer. I give friends like tours of my headphones. Here you got the rack of the gods and the scrub tree. Yeah, at the end of the tour, I always come back to these because I'm curious. And folks still love them. And that's the hard test there, right? You know, after hearing the K812s, after trying the $1,000 LCD 2s, people come back to the sub-100 Grados and they still love them. That's huge. Legit. These are the headphones that read so poorly in print and in graphs, but then absolutely dazzle everyone that wears them. I've bought so many pairs of these as gifts for friends because of how great they sound for the spend. I usually keep a pair in stock around here. Oh, the handmade in New York, that's so cool. I'm such a sucker for a good story, especially in this vicious world where big companies make the worst crap. So through my vicious search for an enemy, I have now found a best friend. Because where do these guys live, hey? On the rack of the gods or with the scrubs? Nah, they live hung up in my room where I can grab them easily. There's no higher praise than that. These hang out with me. I was such a fan of these that I bought some 325s immediately afterwards. How cool do these look? So retro. And after that, I bought the Hemps. The Hemps are probably the best out of the 3, and they need to be for how much they cost. These are super, super good. They got a little bit extra bass. The top end isn't as sparkly, but I still really like these. They're just so light. They're so sparkly. Oh, they're so chuckable. Black and silver. Look, it looks like a racing car tire. I love that. So, Definitely my top rate if you ever wanted your first pair of open backs. And so many of you have written out to me to say that you grabbed them and that you love them. I'm so glad, because Grado only works through word of mouth, and dang it, if it ain't my pleasure to shout them out as much as I can. They're making wonderful stuff. Spring for the 80s if you can afford it. That seems to be the recommendation, but hey, I love my 60s. Don't feel that you have to. And that's it. I mean, this was an extra vid this week. My other vid was the Beats by Dre. And honestly, while running these, you know, I kept picking these up and going, it's about time I do a video on these, because, oh, heck. So thanks to my patrons, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Well, this makes sense to someone. Certainly not me.
Today really is a special day. We are birthing an iPod into this world. Look, I've got the ceremonial gloves on, so this iPod effectively has never had an owner, because it's not complete in box. Mate, it's sealed. Still full of stinky factory air, no doubt. But man, first gen iPod Nano. Whoa. I'm wearing gloves because I'm going to try not getting fingerprints all over it, because it will more likely just go back in this box and back in the cabinet. Because I've been holding out on you guys. I've got a stash of brand new iPods, and I'm just going to be periodically busting them out. And yeah, what an awesome one to start with. 2 gigs, 500 songs. Yeah, if you're lucky, Apple. Look, that's what it looks like. Santana, mate, early thousands. Oh mate, we're doing it. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, opening up a new iPod. This is slamming. The experience never gets old. Oh, beauty. How do we get in? I've never actually ever had a boxed one of these before, ever. So like, so what do I do? Oh, a big stupid crease in it. I'm doing it. Whoa, more plastic. I feel like a mayor, like cutting the ribbons to like a local park or something. Alright everyone, now your dogs can poo in public. Whoa. Nano. Now I'm burping a baby. Come on, that's it. Give it up. There's a tab, I'm an idiot. Try not to absolutely grenade this. Thing's all sealed up. It's like medical supplies. Oh, I didn't know they came with a little pouch. It's kind of ratty in a boutique way. I mean, it feels nice, but it does look a little bit crappy. Oh, no. Oh, the stickers. Oh, that's a good looking disc. Install software for... No, it's cool. I got some better than this. Junk. I'm just going to keep the stickers in there. I've got so many of them anyway. Ah, good old iBook. Can't wait to hear the earphones actually, like a brand new set of that generation of them. Oh, great, it's like a roadmap. But you know, even by today's standards, I mean, you know, like the instruction booklet for the beans, like it's terrible. This is still like perfectly cromulent, and yeah, it's still good. It just gives you all the relevant stuff. Still looks like a teacher's photocopy, you know what I'm talking about. All right, let's open up these medical bags. Oh, that's not how I... Ooh! A brand new... You know, yeah, whatever. But I haven't seen this style of cable where it's like a lock-in one. I've never seen one of these so clean. By this point, they're disgusting. Oh, mate. Oh, gross. Actually, yes, put them back. I hate those. Head pahonies. Oh, they're the original Gen 1s. Oh, awesome! Awesome, I can't wait to smell them. A dock dingler, I don't need that. Alright, let's get straight to the nugget. Oh, yeah. Coming at you, little munchkin. Ooh. Ooh, that doesn't peel that good anymore. Oh, but it's still mint underneath. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's perfect. I mean, there's a little bit of schmutz, but it's perfect. Oh, that is so good! Alright, hang on. Alright, let's plug her in. Ooh, what's this like? Oh. I bet you... Alright, you know, it fits nice, but it's really snug, right? And I bet you that just scratched the back case. Oh, man, I bet you. Oh, I'm already mad. Alright, you live another day. I'm gonna use it as a coaster, though. What happens if I just press it? I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised. Here we go. Oh. That's it. Sip. Oh, I hope this doesn't give it the black spot grenades it by activating this really old battery. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. I can see it flickering, that means it's boot looping. Oh no, this is not a good birthing. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have walked under 16 ladders. It's okay, baby, I know what you need. The sweet healing powers of Firewire. Now look, this is how I'm used to seeing these cables. Look, it's beautiful. Alright, hold still, baby. Oh yeah, she's a corner. Alright, come on. Big sips. Oh, Firewire. Am I right? Actually, yeah, this. I'll just boot straight up. Oh, I thought I'd have to do something first. Oh, I love that little clicky noise. What is it called? Does it have a name? iPod. Well, that makes sense. Format Windows. Wow, it's Windows formatted from the factory? Oh, that's funny. So, I mean, we got to put some free-to-use music on here, otherwise Papa YouTube's going to smack me in the face. But we got to try and let this juice up a little bit. Then what I need to do is a Lewis Hamilton-style pitch change and boom, get the computer in there. And hopefully, we can jumpstart this guy. But you saw that, didn't you? It was boot looping on the USB power. You give a pup a Firewire, make sure the sexy speaker is on standby.
Power on.
Yeah.
Bluetooth mode.
Yeah, baby.
Auxiliary mode.
Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Alright, it's literally been like 3 minutes, right? And that's 3 minutes too many. So let's see if we can just... I mean, this will be the thing that scratches it, doesn't it? Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Lewis Hamilton, Lewis Hamilton, Lewis Hamilton, Lewis Hamilton, Lewis... Oh, alright, back on the fire. This is the thing that scratched it, didn't it? No, we're still good. Come on, it's just gotta play one song and show one photo of Frank, right? And that's it. I gotta try plugging this into the computer and not the wall outlet. Stop moving around, you're gonna get scratched! I'm not sure if this guy can sync. Oh, that's what I thought. Oh. Yep, it only charges. Hot dingus. Alright, I think I've waited another 3 minutes. I mean, that's, again, 3 minutes too many. Alright, here we go. Lewis Hamilton, Lewis Hamilton, Lewis Hamilton, dingus, friggin'. Oh, we got it! Oh, but hey, it hasn't showed up on the computer yet. Come on, baby. Don't brick yourself. Hey, you good? Yo. You're not showing up on the compute. Oh, no. Oh, dang. Ah. All right. Back we go. Oh, that's a big oof. That's a full-blown lockup. This is not a good birth. This is full-blown resuscitation now. All right, I've waited another 5 minutes. 5 minutes, mate. Hey? Longer than it takes to get a sausage roll from the servo, mate. Alright, here we go. Maybe using a different name will help. Daniel Ricciardo! Daniel Ricciardo! Daniel Ricciardo! Daniel Ricciardo! Oh, come on! Yeah! Oh, Danny! Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, when I restore iPods, they don't throw this at me. It's so official. I mean, it's a birth thing, isn't it? It's the birth certificate. I have read and agreed. Actually, everyone just pretended I did actually read that properly. I mean, yep, to my iPod. Hey! Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are caught. Alright, let's get it back on the Firewire because, yeah, that was a struggle and a half. Sexy Speaker's been waiting patiently here. Oh, her first words. Oh, look, it's Frank. Oh, look, it's Bitey Frank. Look, it's investigating Frank. Look, it's I don't know what Frank. There you go. Get out.
Power off.
Yeah, whatever. Super fun. Look at that. Well, brand new Nano, man. When these first came out, it blew me away with how tiny it was. And even today, it's still this tiny, nice little thing. It's nice to have one that is genuinely brand new. Or I'll just get it back in the box. You watch, it'll catch fire overnight. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, well, it's going. Hang on. Break. This is hard to play with the gloves. Oh, sweet dreams, Danny boy. Wow, that's odd. Oh, wait, we can't finish yet. I gotta try these. Actual first gen Apple earphones. I mean, I have tried some on my Patreon after show, but I barely remember. They feel like absolute crap, to be honest. they feel, oh man, hang on. Yeah, they got the kids' Maraca toy sound. I mean, everyone hated these OG, like, Apple iPod earbuds. Everyone hated them. They're just okay. They're not viciously terrible. They are made out of junk. But like, as soon as I started listening, it was like, okay, these aren't knockoff ones. They're actually, yeah, they're just okay. There's nothing interesting about them. It's just, oh, that sound. They are viciously uncomfortable because this mesh actually kind of scrapes the inside of your ears. Lovely. I wouldn't wear them if I had to, that's for sure. All right, sleep, Danny boy again. This time for real. Like, this is the big sleep, by the way. You're probably not being turned on again. Oh, just how they packed it at the factory. Have a good eternity in there. Put this dingus thing in here. Get in there, junk. Oh, never goes back in the same way, huh? Yeah, we did it. Nice. In you go. See you, Danny boy. Oh, well, that was relaxing and fun. Yeah, awesome. Mate, thanks for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, these stinky names right here. Mate, $1 a month, I direct to vids, and since we've just opened up a brand new iPod, mate, it would only be appropriate to open up a brand new Nugget. 32 megs, mate, this is period correct from back in the day. This is a proper old, mate. Oh, you want to talk about sealed, stinky factory air? Mate, this guy's full of it. Actually, I'm wearing the wrong gloves. Since this too is a birth thing, mate, we got to wear the Nugget bin bags. No respect. But yeah, that video is up right now for my patrons. Thanks so much, and I'll see you all next time.
Frank, if you weren't so adorable, I'd be absolutely livid with you. Alright, you make me so mad. Be such a cutie.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. Mate, we got the bin bag hands on. That means it must be a brand new Nugg. A brand new Nugget. God, this is so much fun. And man, they really weren't selling this hard, were they? I mean, look at it. It's just like, here it is. 32 megabytes. It's got LED. 32 megs. Man, my first ever flash drive was 32 megs, and I thought I was like king of the school. I remember seeing on the order list way back then, it was like 1 gigabyte flash drive. We're like, no way, mate, that's impossible. They can't get that big. Tell that to 1 terabyte micro SDs. All right, let's get this plastic out the way. Let's let that stinky factory air out. Come on. Thank you. Oh, this plastic is weird. It's like cellophane. Ugh. MP3 and WMA, only the best formats. LED display, dazzling features. Yeah, there it is again. And again. And again. Windows 98, XP, Mac OS 8.6. Oh, I think we're all right there. Oh, it comes with an available USB port. Oh, that's the requirements. I'm an idiot. That read very strange as features. It's called jazz mode. All right, let's get in there. Brand new Nugget. Oh, it looks that. It is tiny. Wow. Oh, I hope this works. Oh, it's strangely flocked in here. What's this? Mini... No, oh, it's freak USB cable. Ooh, we need this, actually. Early little USB days. Like, weird. I haven't seen one of these in yonks. Get over there. Yuck. Oh, it's got earbuds. Stupid bin bag hands. Oh, just packaged delightfully so. Ugh, what is that logo? What are they, speakers and an 8 or... It feels like crap. Yuck. Oh no, it's all inbuilt. You have to wear this mess? Oh, jeez. Oh, of course it's got these dingus things. Ooh. Let me in. Oh gosh, that's it, I'm coming in there. Don't fight. Ooh, more protective film. Oh, wow, there's heaps of it, actually. There you go. Ugh. Boutique and ergonomically designed. It's made out of crap. 32 meg, mark of the beast. And here I have, like, a micro SD with some YouTube tunes on it. That's the one, actually. Perfect. Need an adapter. Oh, these ceremonial gloves are terrible. I love that this takes a full-size dingus. Flush fit, not quite. Oh, it's all sticky and greasy already. All right, I'm glad I'm wearing gloves. Oh, yuck, man. This whole thing is sticky. How do I... Huh? Where do I put the battery? Don't tell me I've got to undo screws. Oh, man. User's manual. They didn't spare any expense on this thing. Oh, that is blurry. How do I put the bat in it? The front! The front! I did it! Ah! Oh, that battery fits great. By great, I mean terrible. Look at this confidence. This thing's made out of junk. Is that the button? So, nuggets, man, like, you need the manual because they make no sense. On, off is play, pause. But on this, it's play, stop. Ugh. Look at the grease coming off from the rest of it getting on the screen here. Is this a bad bet? I'm smelling a bad bet. It's a bad bet. Don't use metal. I'm using metal. Get out. Look, a brand new baby bet. Hello? Yeah. Yuck. Look how dirty this screen's getting. This is all the schmutz around it getting stuck on it. Oh, it bit me. All right, I got its Nugget phones here, mercifully. God, what a mess. Ah, yeah, it's reading the SD card. Nice. It's seeing a gigabyte one as well. That's epic. Oh, wow. What a little beastie. The headphones, they sound exactly as you think they would. Hang on. Oop.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Yeah.
Auxiliary mode.
You heard it. Let's listen together.
Bluetooth mode.
Shut up. It works fine. Give me my back. Yuck. Oh, it's made out of junk. The English is fine though, actually. Like, it's perfectly understandable. I got it running. Oh, there's never a year, but 32 meg is old. And like the box is super faded. Yeah, it's like turning yellow, even underneath the wrap, you know? CompUSA! Ha! Right on! So there you go, like, if you ever wonder where these, like, middling junk things come from, huge companies do. This is gonna be useful in a future vid. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of you guys are probably hoping that I blow up these headphones and we give this the one grit and haha. But I actually want to keep this because this isn't a bootleg. This is a genuine nugget from the day. This is always like... It's absolute trash, obviously, but it's historical. This is what people were buying back then. Well, I mean, can you believe no one bought this? So yes, I'm actually going to put this back in its box and, you know, literally just learning just then that CompUSA is responsible for this absolute pile of poop. That will work very good for a future vid. I'm seeing some tantalizing screws. I think we need to take a quick look. Let's reveal the stinky treasures. Yeah, come on. That's it. Come on. Oh, it bit me again. Oh, it's... yuck, man. This thing is so sticky and gross. Actually, let's get that card out of there. The most valuable thing here. Oh, jeez. Yep, that clip came flying off. Oh. It's not janky at all in here. It's just super cheap. Yeah, there you go. I mean, after all these years, there's no corrosion or anything. It's actually really... But yeah... It's just a cheap doodler. Hey, I'll put this back together later. But hey, thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for supporting me. And I'll see you all next time. Ignore this. Apple didn't invent MP3 players. You know, a lot of people think they did. But let me say, everyone has had a go at making MP3 players, even if you've never seen them. A genuine HP MP3 player. Olympus, they make cameras. They also made the M-Robe, which is honestly one of the coolest looking MP3 players, and I actually had one of these before the iPod. That's a story for another day though. Mate, I see a genuine Newman when I see one. Mate, look at that website. It's so generic, it's almost original. But HP and Olympus, I mean, they are tech companies, so making something of this, kind of makes sense. Then you got the companies that just have nothing to do with music, and like they're just purely cashing in on a fad. Like the Lego MP3 player, checked that earlier in the year. Woof, woof, what a hot nugget that thing was. It was literal garbage on a stick. You know who else has nothing to do with MP3 players? NERF. If you don't know who NERF are, they make the awesome, air shooty rubber guns. NERF go brrrr. Air guns. Music. I mean, it's like this. Actually, it's quite a good metaphor because this isn't working with this thing on here. Plays 500 songs or 40 hours of music. Big asterisks. Don't we love that? Where they make this awesome promise and go, yeah, but hang on, there's something else we've got to say about it. Clip built in on back. Stunning features. Includes earphones. Well, we know that because we can see them, and they are literally the exact same ones that came with the Lego player. I'm starting to think that they're the same companies making these things. Look at these bulbousy things, but this usually that means there's something packed behind it, but there's nothing. Clip built on back. Well, we know that. You've already told us. Seems like they're stretching for features here. Does not bode well for the future. Surprised the clip-on back doesn't have a big asterisk on it. 2011? And you have to put your own batteries in it? What? Well, that's heaps lay. Even the Lego Nugget had a rechargeable in it. Plays 500 songs or 40 hours of music. Asterisks again. Rubberized design. That better be actually rubberized. Includes earphones. We know you showed us already. Clip built on back. You've already told us twice. One. Battery required and not included. Thanks, boys. Oh. So I've just been so focused on the regular details. I'm just looking at the grand scope of this thing. Operations, elements. Well, I can name the elements: carbon, hydrogen, iced coffees, MP3 player, earphones. Yeah, so contents is elements. Which... Wait, earphone unit, strap, capabilities. It's capable of these things. This is marketing gone mad, man, and it's actually a bit of a pet peeve of mine. USB support? I'm calling in USB support, guys. I need to charge up my NERF Nugget. Battery cell. Yeah, man, this is some high-tech business right here. Never mind the controls look like a bootleg Mickey Mouse. Wouldn't be surprised if NERF was owned by Disney, to be honest. They're such corporate bullies. Strangulation hazard. Mate, this thing's got so many features, I wouldn't be surprised if it was self-aware and tried to kill you. Oh, we're getting a glimpse at the treasures. Well, it's wrapped in that plastic everybody dislikes. Now, this is like crazy collectible, yeah? Like, this is super valuable and super cool, so I want to carefully trim around so I can all put it back in when I'm done. Oh, am I cutting through anything? Actually, man, I mean, we'll find out, won't we? It's like there's a CD in here or something, is there? Oh, good. Oh, good. That comes out. Clip built on back. Words for life, really. Go with the duck. I'll get to that in a bit. Oh! Come on, I gotta smell these headphones. Oh! Oh, it's in a dog pit. Oh! Look at that! Merge number 00307111. I'm so glad I know that. I think these are worse than the Lego ones. Wow, but look at the cable. Whoa, it's so fancy. It's in a dog poo bag. What more could you want, really? I mean, I know we can ask for a lot. I mean, what the... Oh, it's see-through at the end. And it's deliciously yellowed over time. Like an old sandwich. This is more effort than I've ever seen in, like, most junk headphones, even though this is just the cheapest chrome plastic I've ever felt. And this bead? I mean, it's like a doctor's toy now. But, oh man, these... they always feel like kids' percussion. Yes, I have the mojo ready to blow them up. Don't worry. Cord, hit me up. Come on, mate, I want to try Hugo. Mainly because it's cold. A Hugo. There's nothing in here. Oh, look, I found. I love it. The first piece of information I get in here is how to throw it away. Oh, this is hard to do while crippled. Look, I'm just going to point with this nub. This warranty covers products that fail to function properly under normal usage. Don't listen to it loud. Don't use it to block out noises around you, which is like the reason half of us listen to music. Oh, wow. They went with that photo, huh? The 50,056 digital music player. Catchy, man. Gosh, so catchy. Come on, Claw Hand. We can do this. Let's get through this. Whoa, it doesn't say Mac on here, but that ain't gonna stop me from trying. You know, I want to yell at this manual, like, you know, just be super cruel to it. There's nothing wrong to it. Look, it even tells you what an MP3 is. It's all in really good English. Like, I honestly have no complaints. I mean, I would expect that from, like, you know, it's NERF. This is a really big company. Whoa, I can't wait to smell that resolution. 96 by 64. Nothing funny in there. That's a perfectly cromulent manual. It's just the most uncatchy name I've ever read. Here it is. You know, if this is what the display actually looks like, I'm actually super excited. Look, it's got a little circle man on there. He looks cool as heck. I'd ditch school to hang out with him. Although this NERF logo is so poorly printed, it looks like nerd. Rubberized design. Yeah, barely. Like, it's the thinnest coating of rubber. It's like whenever you see gold-plated stuff, oh, the headphones gold-plated? Oh, they're not. Even bootleg junk has gold-plated ends. The reason why even bootleg junk has gold-plated tips like that is because you use so little gold. It's like atoms worth. And this feels like atoms worth of rubber on just... Yeah, it's just like super light and just rattly and whatever. Come on. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh, stupid claw hand. Oh, did I scratch it already? Or are there two plastic layers? There are two plastic layers on it. Why? Oh, look at this. What's this like? But this one isn't easily peelable. Oh, is this like a free screen protector or something? But I scratched it in the process of taking the other one off. There we go. Yuck. That's way better. So it's mini USB, the classic. Actually, the cable actually feels pretty nice. I mean, it's generic looking, but it actually feels okay. It's better than most bootleg ones. Although this isn't a bootleg, this is original. Wait, oh, there's that clip on the back. That's the clip we heard so much about. And I just realized I'm getting this cable out to charge it when it doesn't actually even have a rechargeable battery. Ah! Open. 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 It says open. It's... Oh. Oh, that's weird. Could have had an arrow or something. It just says open. It's like, what? Do I pick at this or... Oh, it's already on. Oh, it's got a microphone. Can't wait to yell into that. It's got a blue backlight. Isn't that cute? Super dim. Wow. You could barely tell what you're selecting. What is a ripple? I want a ripple. Ripple? Ripple. Those aren't buttons! Go! What? These aren't buttons here! What's the point of the Mickey Mouse look and risk lawsuits because Disney are corporate bullies? But... Oh, I hate fake junk like that. Oh, cool. We can crank the backlight. I don't notice a difference, do you? Oh, it's responsive. The backlight doesn't change. Or maybe it changes when I exit. No. No, it doesn't do anything. Alright, I need to put some music on this. What? Hang on, I'm just noticing this. 00307111, 00307111, 00307111. What is that number? Why is that number so important that they got to put it on everything? Activating the nugget. Yeah, it's appeared on the Mac. No worries. Well, I'm going to drag in the typical Scarlet Fire. Alright. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's got it. Alrighty.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
That's what you always say.
Device paired.
What are you paired to? I didn't ask for that.
Auxiliary mode.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's done the big sleep. Is it playing? Play? Oh, gee. It plays music. Oh, look, the little man dances while it's playing. That's fun. Look at the man go. I actually like that because that is an entirely original UI that I've seen. I've had so many bootlegs around here. Nothing's had a display like this. I mean, it's still pretty crap, but it's super fun. Oh man, look at these strap capabilities and nothing to utilize with them. It's cool. Oh, make a strap. I mean, they kept selling these possibilities to me. There we are. Oh, the capabilities. This is the deluxe strap. You know, it costs $39.99. And so, look, you can make it as long as you want, but you got to pay $39.99 for every one of these. It's $39.99 each. But I mean, if you invest heavily, you can get this really long. Isn't that nice? And look, it's oh, I'm an idiot. I just realized I've just actually gone around the rubber band. I mean, this is part of the strap kit, is that you actually gotta start again. I mean, this will be in the manual when I make it, you know what I mean? So you know, we're about $70 in. Okay, so you discard that. Oh, these are even more appropriate. Oh, it's so official. NERF, hit me up, mate. I'll make products for you. Okay. Oh, but since these are matching yellow ones, mate, these are $50 each, right? So $50 each. Right, and that's what you do. You just loop them up. Notice that the yellow ones are in fact smaller, so you're gonna need even more of them. But that's just the price of quality, mate. So you just, you know, so $150 in here now. The rubber band, mate, that's only $39.99. That's a bargain, isn't it? Whoa, there you go. Look at that. Yeah, it's rubber mounted, mate. That's what makes it quality. You can think of all the things you could do with this. So it's got a recorder in here, and I gotta try the recorder, and I'm gonna have to edit it in after the fact, so you're gonna have to make up your own mind if it's terrible or not.
So like this one time, like I'm trying to steal a car, yeah, and I'm like hacking away to making heaps of noise, and the dude comes out and is like, "Yo, mate, don't take my car, I need it." I'm like, "Yeah, but I need it too, Wayne." He's like, "Oh, that's fair, you know, that's just kind of how it is." And then I spent 2 days in jail.
The UI is so unresponsive, it's hard to know if you've recorded and when you've stopped. Like, nice. No, oh, I can't give a thumbs up. Looks like I'm going, ayy. All right, let's smell their headphones. Oh, wow, that headphone jack has no resistance at all. At least it says right and left on it. That's how you know it's hi-fi. Yeah, you know, typical junk affair. You know, like, it's just nothing but mids. No bass, no top end, no soundstage. It's just... Isn't it funny how the biggest companies make the worst crap? Alright, you know what has to happen to these. Oh, God, these tangle so bad. The cable's strangely grippy and gross. Oh, that's pathetic. Boo! Boo! God, they suck. Easy does it. Easy does it. Easy does it. Oh man, these are built to last. If only they were actually any good. Oh man, sorry iPad, it's just how it is, isn't it? Oh, I can't. My crippled hands, I've lost my ways. Don't look at me, One Grit. You don't want to see me like this. I'm doing it. This is how they do it in the repair places. Yeah. And you wonder how I get injured. That's as good as it's gonna get, guys. Look, I'm half a man. Oh, what? It's got hex screws. That's heaps funny. Ain't gonna stop me. Give me the most valuable part of this back, which is my Get out. Yeah. Huh. Oh, my strap capabilities are still holding tight. Oh, it's got a Samsung chip in it. That's fun. Uh-huh. Oh, man. There we go. Ha! It's just the Nugget all on its own. Oh, there's the microphone that treated your ears earlier. Oh, actually, I gotta get I just realized I haven't gotten the recording off of this yet. Oh, alright, NERF Nugget, if you could just forget what I've already done to you and you could just cooperate for a quick minute, mate, I'd really appreciate it. You know what I mean? Yeah, go! Yeah, go, baby! I totally just rescued the recording. That's awesome. Look, I even safely ejected it. Here's how I like to safely eject it. So I know people are going to be upset that I've just lazily, just pulled apart this thing and oh, but it's a NERF collectible, huh? But, I mean, that's what I hate about it. Is that's the only reason why it's even worth anything. It's because it's got nerd written on it. It's a piece of junk. It really is. Yeah, sure, the little UI is kind of fun, but 2011? Man, iPhone 4S was out at this point, let alone a used Nano which would thrash this. Man, give me an iPod Shuffle over one of these. Yeah, and you could probably find one of these for free in 2011. So it could take its strap capabilities and USB support over here. Actually, off to the pile with you. Oh, it's getting full. I think I might have to do a pile video at some point because it is literally overflowing. All that's left to say is huge thanks for watching. I mean, huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here. My $1 a month, I do extra vids, and this week we're taking a trip to Visual Land. Bring the world home. Please don't, there's not enough room here. But it's the MP3 player. That makes sense. But the reason why I gotta try these things is because look at the size of that screen. Here's a Nano. That plays video. I gotta see that. So we're gonna take a look at this nugget. And mate, I'll see you all next time.
Straight up, Frank, with your tail like that in your hammock, you look like a teacup. You're a teacup, Frank. You're a teacup.
Keep ignoring this. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really do mean that. Thanks so much.
Oh, but hey, Dad, I want to go on vacation.
Well, that's good news, son, because we're off to Visual Land. Bring the world home. That's right, the whole world's gonna come in through your front door, whether you've got room or not. It'll probably kill you, to be honest. It's the MP3 player. A very big sense make. But wow, that thing is tiny. No way that plays in MP4. Nothing. Digital player, USB disc, voice recorder, video player, and picture ruiner. Onboard flash memory. Yeah, but how much? Video player, picture viewer. We just read that. Oh man, we need 20 megabytes free disk space on the computer to use it. Whew, that's a stretch. Made in China, you don't say. Let's get in there. Come on, crippled hands. Whoa! Look! Whoa, it's like a sultan's palace! What is this? It's like gold silk! Oh, I mean, let's just... Oh, that is very lightweight. Let's put that aside. I need to... What? Hang on. Okay, it's come with some Philips buds, which are heaps gross looking. Yuck. Oh, where's my visual lands? What? I got this on eBay ages ago, and I've literally just never opened it. Like, you slide the on button, then hold the play button on the side until it lights up. See page 9. It's very helpful. Man, someone really loved their visual land. Oh, it's got... Look at that font. Not for sale. Yeah, not available. There's another disc. Setup software. Well, you know, that's for like Windows 98. So, you know, thankfully, you don't need to use any of this garbage. Anything under here? No. Oh, that's not meant to come off, but it has. Well, let's put the Sultan's bed back. USB mini? Of course. Well, I don't need another one of them. There it is, in blurry JPEG quality. Page 1. Not really, it's the front cover. Unless it's missing the front cover, who knows. Locating the controls. There they are. Unique features. Exquisite appearance. Actually, I need to hold it now. Exquisite, yes. It is just a big chunk of plastic. I mean, it's amazing how we've managed to, like, chrome plastic. It's technically, like, science amazing. It looks like garb, and it feels like garb. It's got dents on it too. It feels terrible. Oh, that's a joystick. It's got a drive-free U-disc. You know, it's actually just blowing the surprise of the UI, to be honest. Cause oh, where's page 9? Oh, there it was. Here it is. Wow, the big info. I mean, it's got on/off written on it. I think God, whoever sold me this, I mean, I think I could have figured it out. It's... Oh, I thought it was going to be really complicated. No, it's actually written on there, on/off. There's nothing janky in this manual, to be honest. It's perfectly cromulent. I mean, it's just, yeah, there's nothing weird in here. Voice recording, cool. I get to yell into it. That's always fun. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it does have a front cover. Oh, I'm glad I saw this. Whoa, it looks so good. It's really low res, actually. It says the same thing on both ends. Like, they've just printed it twice. Alright, kids, get in the car. We're off to Visual Land. Oh, I'm all crippled. This is difficult. Okay. Oh, it does have a tiny little color screen. Cute. Oh, it's freaking out something. Cute. I don't know if you can see it. It's gone like... Look at that. Oh, there it is. Look at the arrow. I don't know if that's freaking out or something, but it has appeared on the computer. Okay, let me turn on the screen capture because there's stuff on this. Alright, look mate, we're in here. Tekken! Wait, look at this! Wow, it's just full of Tekken! Just gonna listen through the Mac. Man, this person loves Tekken. Oh, it's got a recording on it. Well, here we go. Why is every recording like that? Where it's just someone going, is this working? Best of Crackdown. Beat Port 10. Alright. So I've put a couple of things. Oh, where's that speaker?
Power on. Auxiliary mode.
Cheers, love. Ooh. All the ports are on one side. Lovely. Ooh, that jack has had it. Old mate Tekken's had a lot of Tekken on this. It's okay. All right. Oh god, this is awful. I don't even know if you can see this. Oh gosh, this is unfathomable. Oh wow, this is tortured. Oh, Skullfire, there it is. Blake. Oh, what? Yes. Oh man, this thing. Oh. Side to side is up and down. Are you kidding? Why make it? Ugh. People wonder why these don't sell. No, you jerk. What are you doing? Oh, side to side is up and down. That is just nonsensical. I can't do it, guys. Oh, yeah, it's playing Tekken. I didn't want it to play Tekken. Oh, it's got fade in, fade out. You know, I'll trade that for a workable UI. Exit. Oh, you trash beast. This is unfathomable. It makes... How did he use this for any amount of time? I just need to see a video. You know, I'm just going to turn off and turn it on again. What an absolute... Oh, what? It doesn't turn off while it's charging. Are you kidding me? Get out. Trip to Visualland. Take a trip to the toilet and have more fun. All right. All I care about is seeing a video on this because this UI is... Where'd it go? No! No, I just ejected you. Yep. All right. Where's the videos? Music, record, voice, FM, view picture. Is that video? I'm losing that much faith. Take that as a threat. Gosh, turn it on and off again. Oh, it's holding a charge. Go you. That'll save you when the grit comes. I just want to play a video. That's it. Well, I suppose I should quickly record this before I smash it.
So like this one time, I was leaning too far back in my chair, and I fell back and I smashed my head against the floor, right? And like, I don't remember who I am anymore.
I don't know how to do video, guys. It's not here. I just read the MP3, WMA, record, FM, MTV. Oh, what a scam. Hang on. It's saying MTV video files. It said MP4, not MTV. Apparently it's in music. Oh, come on, you idiot. I hate this thing. Yes, music, come on. Nah, I've got an MP4 on here and it can't see it. Shame, really. Oh, it's still working. And let's pick the tears out the way. Gosh, get that out of your eyes. I thought that grenaded it. Oh, it's glass. Great. So, what, they put glass on this and then they cheap out and everything else. Oh, great. Now there is literally glass everywhere. Fantastic. Look, it's still working fine. Isn't that cute? Whoops. Safely ejected. Yeah, what a pile of junk, huh? No, it can't play MP4. Stupid lies. No wonder it's like MP4 or, well, MP3 player. Tekken, mate, you didn't tell me about this. You let me down. Well, that's it. Now there's glass everywhere. Well, thanks for supporting me. I really do appreciate it. And, mate, I'll see you on the next one.
It's Mariah Carey season, and all I want for Christmas is some new headphones. Maybe some food, shelter, love and compassion, but mainly headphones. I'm sure you'd love to gift some headphones to people. But I mean, you typed in best headphones 2020 and you saw those prices and went, oh geez, I guess Kevo's getting socks and jocks again this year. Yes, this is a scary genre. But this is a quick extra video this week to show you some genuine bargains and what I feel are really great gift ideas if you want to give the gift of listening to music that little bit better. Like for 20 bucks here, hey, told you it was cheap. You could get some KZ ES4s. Wait, look at the box. It's already cool looking. Look at that. Look how cool that KZ logo is. And look, and then they got an even cooler one here. It's K and Z. Reveal. Ow. Look how cool this presentation is. Yes, I've been in here. This isn't like expensive packaging or anything. It's just really well presented. So yes, they are cabled headphones because the secret of going cheap is don't be greedy. Wireless headphones have amps and such in them to drive the Bluetooth signal. These guys can be cheap because this is tried and tested technology. It hands off the DAC and amp burdens off to your camera phone and dedicated music players. I think the cable's actually really cool looking. I love this braid. These just look awesome. Look at that. They knew they were going to be showing off the motherboard, so they put a logo on it. It's all red and gold. They're just standard in-ear style in-ear monitors, but I think they fit great. This shape really fits in the ear good. Sound-wise, they have extra bass. Now, people think that I don't like extra bass. I mean, mate, my lounge room hi-fi setup is literally 3 subwoofers and a pair of tweeters. Like, the epiphany of the V sound. Oh no, it's learning time. If you could draw sound, like here's the graph for the HD 600s. It's going from like the sub bass to like regular bass, and then most instruments are here, the mids, and then cymbals and onwards. And ideally, you want that to be flat. You can see the HD 600s, they got that roll off there. That's pretty typical of audiophile open backs. A V sound is basically extra bass, right? And then extra top end. V. I mean, this is very extreme. This is kind of Raycon looking. In audiophile land, we call it fun. And it is fun. That's why it's in my lounge room. For me, that style of listening only works if the top end is really well represented. Like those vintage Acoustic Research 30Bs, those tweeters are so good. Yeah, and that's how I get away with it. And for me, the top end is still nice. I mean, you're not going to get crazy soundstage. That's just a limitation of in-ears. You know, they're right in your ear. But I think an absolute bargain for how they sound. Man, people are going to think that you're blowing like 80 bucks on them, I believe. And look, you can even get it with a microphone. So like this one time I'm walking to school, yeah, and I get halfway there, I'm like, oh no, I left my school bag at home, like the dumbest thing, yeah. And so I'm hustling back, and it just totally hit me. I'm 48, and I'm like super late for work. So yeah, it's even got a great unboxing experience. I totally rate this. God, when did this big scuff happen? Huh? But maybe you want to give someone wireless headphones. Maybe you can't afford AirPods. Well, I discovered during that stinking beans video the Taotronics Sound Liberty 79. Man, these are like 50 Aussie bucks, which is like about 40 Eagles or something like that. They're just conventional in-ear style, but they got a good fit. Like the battery lasts longer than the beans, and these are like 300 and something bucks. They've got that extra bass, but again, the top end is really well represented. You know, sometimes I prefer these over the AirPod Pros. If you're cool with that standard style, these are an awesome gift in my opinion. I give to some of these to my personal trainer. He loves them, and a good musician friend of mine living up the top of the country here, Anya Helek, he bought some and he told me that he loves them. And so look, USB-C to boot, mate, totally my wireless earbud pick for like just best bang for buck.
So I'm like hustling to work here. I'm in the work here. And I get a flat tire. I'm like, oh no, man, this day can't get any worse. I'm kind of freaking out at this point. I had an existential crisis. So I'll start just burning the car, right? I've got this car ablaze. I'm like, oh wait, there's a spare tire in the boot. Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Get out of the way, Beans, you're stinking up my vid. Now we're getting into more my comfort zone, which is over-ear headphones. And discovered during the cheap headphone shootout, the cheapest set of headphones to live on my rack of the gods is either that or the scrub tree, or down on the floor of the abyss, the Samsung SR850s. I mean, these are an AKG clone. AKG K240s. Yeah, you're getting... You're getting similar vibes here. These are vintage ones too. You can still buy these. They're just, you know, made in China, owned by Samsung. Oh, the beans! Give us back AKG. And yeah, you can see
That's what they're cheekily knocking off. These are about 50 US bucks, and that is just so cheap for how they sound. You can feel where they've saved money, but I mean, that's no big deal. It's got the self-adjusting band, and these are open backs. They sound really nice and wide. They got a little bit extra low end and a little bit extra high end. It's a bit of that V-shaped sound, but it's still really well done. So I've got the mini DSP here. It's the freakish ears on a stand. So I've recorded these. Usual asterisks, you know, you're listening through your headphones. YouTube is squashing it, and I recorded these, you know, and I'm an idiot. I did try and record the earbuds through this, but these ears are tiny, and that's not what a real ear is like. And so, you know, I need like the $10,000 rig to get them, and you better believe I'm looking into getting one. And to compare against, of course, it's the Herder 600s, old mate Senny. And maybe it seems unfair to be using audiophile headphones against these. And it's like, well, this is the standard of audiophile, isn't it? You want to see what like a difference in nearly $350 gets you. So have a quick listen. Come on, not bad, eh? Not bad. What a bargain, mate. I totally rate these. So the cool thing about gifting headphones to me is that it's an opportunity to get people a set of headphones maybe that they'll never buy on their own. A lot of folks tend to have closed back headphones like this. Nothing getting through there. You know, because it helps keep the noise out. You get extra bass. But if you know someone has a set of closed backs and, you know, you could be the one to introduce them to the open back headphone vibe. The Samsungs are open backs too, and they totally fit in this category of being a great gift to someone who already has some closed backs. I mentioned these not that long ago and labeled them the best worst headphones. Grado SR60Es. They are feather light. These literally just sit on your ears. You bend this to the shape of your head, and that's what you do. If you want it tighter, you go like that. If you want it wider, you go like that. I think it's good if you have the top flat. So you put all your weight there, and then you adjust the stems until they just sit right on your ears. These big fluffy cups, they're so airy. These don't have enhanced bass, not at all. These are the opposite. These have enhanced high end. They're sparkly. To me, they are so refreshing to wear, and they sound good at really low volumes. I mean, these don't live on the rack of the gods. They don't live in the scrub tree either. These leave hung up in my room where I can quickly grab them. Audiophile headphones tend to be hard to run, so you need like a powerful device to drive them. These require less power than a set of Apple Dirty Buds. Your phone, laptop, tablet, whatever, these will sing out of them. Same with the Samsungs, actually. I forgot to mention that. And they're handmade in New York. In America, under $100 you can get these. I mean, you know, American pride, guys. When you guys set yourself on designing and building stuff, you make amazing things. And it's so good, you know, like Grado has put me on their website. I didn't think they'd do that with the video title I gave it. But hey, the video turned into a love story, and here I am shouting out to say, try and get a set. They are a little bit hard to find at the moment because of my video. I'm so sorry. Have a quick listen. They might sound a little bit peaky compared to the HD 600s, but I mean, these are headphones that don't look good on graphs, and they might not sound good compressed on YouTube, but on your head, what a gift. So this is a set of headphones, if, I don't know, you could splurge for like a pretty nice gift. You know, maybe it's for your partner or something. From my beautiful headset video, the Meze Classic 99s. Oh, the gold. And just hard walnut. These pads are beautiful, like the self-adjusting like an AKG. This is sprung steel, those are metal. Like, they feel awesome to hold. Like, they look like they're gonna be delicate sounding just for classical. No way, man, these are thumpy. And yet the top end is still really detailed. Like, Meze are doing amazing things. Check out the hard case it comes with. Like, Ain't like that's a gift, isn't it? They give you spare cables and things that live in there. These are only 32 ohms as well. They'll basically run out of anything. You know, there are about 500 Aussie bucks, mate. You know, convert that to Freedom Eagles, you know, in your own time. But if you want a cheaper variant, they've got the Neo. So instead of hardwood, they've got plastic cups, but apparently it's all the same guts and design. Huge discount. And if they sound anything like these, I totally rate those as well. And look, just like real audiophile stuff, you can get balance cables for them. Like, the fit and finish on this thing is beautiful. And they're fully disassemblable and serviceable. Meze's got the spare parts if you need them. Mate, and the cable has a microphone to yell into. I gotta yell into that.
So I'm standing next to the burner work kit here, right? It's not like in a secluded area. It's right next to a kindergarten. So all the smoke's like blowing straight into the buildings, mate. They're going to be learning for a long time, let me tell you. And like, I don't even have a plan, mate. Like, this is like the company's car, I don't own it. And like, police are coming.
Yeah, I just, what a beautiful gift. I'd love these as a gift. I mean, I've already got them. So this next idea is not a set of headphones. As I was saying, like audiophile headphones, they need a lot of power to drive. You know, the Cord Mojo here, I mean, you'll see the price of these and go, oh boy. But it's because it's an amazing DAC, which unpacks the digital audio to send it out as like a headphone jack, and you're the amp to send power to the headphones. Like, yeah, these HD600s, they're not cheap, but you still need to get an amp to drive them properly. They're 300 ohms. This guy can handle 600 ohms. What a beast. I usually try and blow up Nugget headphones with them. So depending where you shop, around the $150 range, the Theo BTR5. This thing is tiny, and check it out, it's like a Galaxy phone, you know, with the wraparound glass and whatnot, front and back. Now it's only got a tiny little display, because what this guy is a Bluetooth DAC and amp. So literally, you just get your phone to Bluetooth hook up to this like a pair of Bluetooth headphones, and then you've now got a headphone jack that outputs high-end audiophile sound. Well, smarty pants, how the ear's gonna save you here, mate? How you gonna sell these to me, eh? Because it's just a player. Yeah, well, I've gotten you all real good, yeah? Every set of headphones you've been listening to was played out of this. Yup. Even the HD600s. And all of it. Oh, I mean, the HD600s are a bit hard work for it. They're not officially supported by Theo, but oh, my books sell. People in forums were saying that the HD600s sound great out of it. A good friend of mine who's a sound engineer, he got me into HD600s. He took a listen and said, wow, that sounds great. You got to turn up the volume a bit. You know, these are 300 ohms. But hey, you heard in those recordings, it was doing it. It's even got balance output, so there's even more power available to it. And like USB-C, meaning you can literally plug this into your PC and use it as like an external sound card, basically. It's got an inbuilt microphone, right? So you can make phone calls with the HD600s. I've got to yell into it.
So like, I've just run off, yeah. Because, like, you know, all the flames and the smoke and, like, police are arriving, like, you know, into kindergarten. And all the cans of Coke in the back are popping. Sounds like gunfire. The wildest thing, mate. All the kids ran out and they, like, just started attacking, man. I couldn't believe it. So I just used the fat kid as a weapon against the little kids, basically. You know, suffice to say that the bounty on my head is so high, you know, I just might turn myself in for the money, you know, to buy a new work ute.
It basically works with everything. It is tiny as well. Here's a 7th gen Nano. Not a good example, but you get a vibe on how tiny this thing is. A cool gadget for anyone, even hardcore audiophiles. If they don't have something like this is super fun. Look, it comes with a clip. Literally, put it on your belt and walk around the house with wireless HD600s. I mean, whoa. And my last suggestion, and the most expensive one, is, well, why not get them a set of these? These aren't rare. Sennheiser HD600s. They've got the 650s, they've got the 6XXs. They're all based on this similar design. I wanted the OGs, and these are actually original ones from 1997. That's how long Sennheiser have been making these for. A set of them, and one of these, that's just a heck of a gift. And it's a really important thing that these are actually vintage headphones, basically. It's because it's the proof that, you know, buying headphones isn't like buying a console or PC parts. It's not gonna go out of date. You know, so if you're worried about dropping big coin on a nice set of headphones, you're, oh man, they're just gonna go out of date in a few years. No, they don't. Good headphones stay good forever. Some of my favorite headphones are actually from the 70s, but they're secret at the moment. I'll do a video about them in the future. Grado's been basically making the 60s since the 90s. You know how the Samsons are knocking off the AKGs. Well, yeah, these are from the 70s. So, yeah, good ideas stay good, don't they? You know, there's some ideas, hopefully, if you want to give someone some headphone stuff. I think these are really safe purchases. All of these are really great, regardless of price. I don't do the affiliate link thing. You know, Amazon gets enough business, basically. If you want to use Amazon, cool, I use Amazon. But, you know, I don't want to stifle natural competition. You might find it from someone who can get them to you sooner. And, you know, in Christmas, that could mean a lot more than saving 10, 15 bucks. And hey, if you want to flip me $1, mate, $1 in the Patreon, I think I've got like 40 exclusive videos for you. And I'm telling you, you have my blessings, yeah, to pay $1, binge all my videos, and then just cancel. You have my blessings to do that. I don't care. Just give me that $1 so I can get some Cheddarmite scrolls. So have a safe Mariah Carey season. This week's main video will be up at the usual time, mate, and I'll see you then.
Oh, it's all spooky and dark. Oh, look, skeletons. Oh, I hope I don't run into a monster. Everyone stay still. No one move.
Normal, non-weird looking headphones. Like dogs, there are many breeds of headphones. The cats are much harder. But in layman's terms, you got ones that go in your ears and ones that go on or over them. Well, I've seen those culturally questionable taco adverts. Why not have both? Just like this. Look, it's done. I bet you've seen a lot of ads for these. Nuraphones. These are Aussie too, born in Melbourne. That's where my brother and his wife live. Hey, Mol and Beardy. They start off as a Kickstarter and they look absolutely mental. I don't get excited about packaging anymore after, like, you know, the Beats by Dre where it's, hey, it's a nice unboxing experience, but like with average products inside. But the box for this is excellent. I have already removed them because secrets. But I mean, you know, it's like what? Die cut foam. It's nice. It's really well packed. But who cares about the box? Let's see those cans. Like right out the gates, they are built gloriously. Like Sony XM4s, they're nice. Like, they got amazing noise cancelling. Yeah, it's all plastic and whatever feeling. Not terrible, just how things are now. Metal. And these are the softest silicone earpads I think I've ever felt. Like, if leather is high tier for like natural materials, then this right here is high tier for man-made materials. So the whole vibe with these and why folks are really interested is that we all hear music differently. I mean, it's why studios have crazy shapes all around the place. It's to direct the sound around. All of our ears have different shapes inside, so that means we hear stuff differently. We'd all like to have headphones that have a balanced sound, you know, where you can hear the low stuff and the high stuff. So these are meant to map your ears and tune your music just for you. Like, legit, you gotta learn how to fit them. Like, these go right in your ears and they have to seal. And like, look, my left ear is a different shape to my right ear. It's normal, I swear. But it's always been a pain to get specific earplugs to fit right. Straight up, it's gonna get frustrating as it's hard to know if you've done it right. These actually need to face away from you. Thankfully, the app does a test and like, here, I'll show you. Oh! Once it's checked the seal, it'll play these crazy arpeggios in these like frequencies. It's super sci-fi and it's like super easy because legit you just sit there and do nothing and wait like 60 seconds or so. It's done. You can see it's got neutral and personalized. Like normally it shows a bubble here. Here's the one that I've just made. There's the one from my iPhone. It's cool that like jumps it over. But for some reason on this, the Dingus Pod Touch, it's not showing it. I can't use my phone because it's actually recording these videos, by the way. You can see on the box like this bubble they give you. It's meant to represent like how your ears like to hear things. You know, some people's ears are really sensitive to sub bass, or maybe not sensitive at all, so really bassy headphones just sound really regular to them. People also reported that every time they did it, the shape looked a little bit different. But who cares, right? All the bubbles in the world mean nothing if these don't sound any good. So do they sound any good? Yeah. Yeah, they do. But I bet you're all wondering, like, why do they look like this? Most headphones are just a single membrane. Don't cry for the mockies, they were already trash. Ew. There you go. That's what most headphones have in them. It's just a single piece of plastic with a coil wound around it and a magnet. Look, I can prove it. Oh, what? Damn you mockies, you're making me look like a liar now. I mean, it's pretty amazing, really. Even really high-end headphones, just a single membrane. And the way it works is the low notes do like really big movements, and then it does all the high notes in between the low notes. It's nuts. But that's why super bassy headphones can sound like really muffling. The top end gets all lame because, you know, it's shaking around like this. So what the Nuraphones are doing is that the mids and high end come out of the, well, what can only be described as like an old mate pitching a tent and a pair of tracky decks, and then the bass low end comes from the big over-ear bit. And let me say, these are the stinkiest big bass headphones I've ever owned, right? And I've got XB1000s, yeah? But then they don't have to be big stinky headphones, and like that's honestly where the fun is for me. So with the whole bubble thing they got going here, what I feel they're doing is they're making a balanced sound, and then they're asking you, how much bass would you like, sir? Or ma'am, because I don't care what they call this, it's a bass slider. But to test its calibrated sound, I compared it to my workstation. I got some Focal Shape 65s running through an Apollo Twin, which is running Sonarworks, which basically has mapped my entire room with a special microphone. It creates a sound profile of your room and then flattens them off and makes them perfect. My amazing AKG K812s, they're just a preset in there. Boom! Flat. I was jumping between the Neuras and the 812s, and I was still liking this. But honestly, the main event, right? The bass slider. It's hilarious. Because, I mean, like, the top end is being handled by these little dingus things. You crank that slider all the way until literally, yes, they shake on your head. That's the vibe they're going for, is that they... And that's where they're selling the immersion idea. But overhyped marketing aside, it's a bass slider, and it works. Like, you can have stinky nightclub bass. I had gig residencies in nightclubs, and like, yeah, it's cranked all the way that it's beautifully disgusting. If it's already gonna look weird, it might as well be fun too. Wait, so it's providing a balanced sound with basically unlimited bass at your disposal that doesn't disturb the top end? This sounds like a trip in a gravy boat, mate, and all my dreams are coming true. Well, I do have some grumbles. It's got touch controls. Awesome. These are buttons. The app lets you do insane amounts of stuff with it. Well, it looks like the trip on the gravy boat's still cruising. My issue is every part of the button is the button. You can't touch anything, not even the very side like this. Bonk, you've paused your music. Bonk, you've turned off the noise cancelling. They got a headband, nothing wrong with that. They slide really easily too. Nothing wrong with that either. But these are such a specific fit. You know, I got better at putting them on, but I always needed to adjust the headband because in the tussle of getting them on, this adjusts a little bit. Where do you think I'm gonna touch to adjust it? Yeah, like this. Look, that's natural, is to use them to adjust. But then, bonk, bonk. So I just turned the touch buttons off. Like, if you got a smartwatch made in the last 4 years, you can just override those buttons easily. And the pop noise it does for whenever you've pressed them, I don't know, it's a frequency to my ears that's like almost startling. It's like, bonk. But I wish I could tighten these. As I said, they're a really, really specific fit, and like, what I'd like to do is get them so they fit perfect, get it all adjusted, and then go, and so every time I take them off and put them on, it's the same. It's the thing that keeps changing, and it really affects how they fit. I don't know why they've got such simple adjustment. I mean, these aren't for sharing, like, they're like butt plugs for your ears. I mean, like, yeah, the app offers like different maps, so like different people can use the same phone with the same headphones, but in fact, in public, you almost want to make sure there isn't any old mate's gold hanging off the ends of these before wearing them around your neck. But yeah, if you can just go and tighten them, that'd just be gravy boat. Now, like, the app is neat. The setup process, the way it checks to make sure your ears are sealed, good, awesome. It's slow though, really slow. I mean, yes, I was playing around with it quite a bit, you know, because every song I wanted to play with that bass slider, and Noise's tentacles at max whack bass settings, funny. Super fun. But like jumping in between Tidal and Neura app, it would keep needing to connect to the servers. It could take like 15 seconds, or literally in the case of 2 times filming this, lock up completely. The bass slider it's just stepped. I really hoped it'd be infinite, you know what I mean? So in the app, after doing the crazy ear rave as it measures your ears, it'll play some music, but it's not personalized yet. When you flip that switch, and it's like, whoa. But the non-personalized sound is awful, like really poor. Now, I mean, it doesn't matter because the whole point of this is that you get the sound that's tailored just for you. The personalized sound, that's why you bought them. Like, I'm not accusing, but I wouldn't be the first to say it feels a little bit put on. Like they knew no one would use the unpersonalized sound. So it's been gimped a little bit to make it seem more impressive. You know, for a lot of people, these are gonna be their main headphones. They won't have piles to check against. Because yeah, in the neutral setting, I wouldn't wear these at all. But I only say that because the personalized sound is good. It's good. unpersonalized is terrible. Proprietary port. They give you all the cables you need, but it's just a little bit out of date, isn't it? I mean, the Neuras are about 3 years old now. I mean, their founding was back in 2015, and back then to see something like this was not uncommon. But in near 2021, and we're begging for 2020 to end, it's just a bit annoying today. And I thought these would be outstanding for wind noise, because it's 2 layers of protection here, and they are. But just not when turned on. There must be some microphone magic going on or something, because when they're on and working, there's wind noise, but when they're completely turned off, there isn't. Strange. I mean, it's not awful, it's just like any other headphones, but I was hoping for better, I guess. You can wear them with glasses, but the silicone tends to grip them a bit, and snacking is agony. I mean, eat chips while blocking your ears, and you'll know, and you're all looking same because you're all trying now. Everyone's just wincing with mouthfuls of snacks with their ears blocked. And annoyingly at times, the app just ignored my touch button settings, which is turn them off, please. So I'll be putting them on and practicing how to fit them, and boop, 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 boop. All I've got is Christopher Cross's all right, pausing and unpausing. In audiophile land, there's something called soundstage, which is how wide and 3D the music feels. My go-to sit down, quiet room listening cans like LCD2s. It's like the music's all around you. The downside to in-ears, and even amazing ones, is that they don't tend to be particularly wide because they're right in your head. It's hard to make that out-of-body feeling when they're literally playing from inside of you. I mean, they're not bad. It's just conventional close-back vibe. They are pretty heavy, but I like it. I like the heavy. It's balanced because all of it is metal. Some folks said that they're hard to wear for a really long time, but then some people didn't mind them at all. And my friend Jack said that these look like something that needs milking. But notice, none of my complaints are about the sound. And just on the sound merits, how do they stack up? Sony's brand new XM4s and my darling AKG K845s. These are from 2013 and still the one to beat. They smashed the Sonys. Oh, they smashed the Sonys. But I mean, these are cheaper, lighter, more comfortable. There's no old mate special going on in here. The noise cancelling is better. It comes with a hard case. But sound-wise, give me them Neuras, mate. The top end is better. The top end's great. And then just with the bottomless pit of stinky bass. It's bottomless, guys. They really do shake on your head. But what about the AKGs? Because, I preferred these over the Sonys as well. They don't have any noise cancelling. They're old. I'd hate to take these on walks, whereas the Sonys are lovely. And, it's hard. The AKGs still go really low in a classy, effortless way, and they are way wider feeling with more detail. But the Neuras are really fun though. They feel like they sit on the same shelf. This guy does this, but this guy does this. Sitting around in a quiet house on a couch, I'm gonna put the AKGs on. They're just way more open feeling while being closed back wireless. But out and about, give me the Neuras, man. These are awful outside. No noise cancelling, wind goes. And just a quick dote about the noise cancelling with the Nuraphones. It didn't have it when launched, and they got it working with an update. Boom! Every Nuraphone now has noise cancelling, and it's conventionally good. That's amazing. They aren't cheap, but trying to add value, mate. Nura are looking where the market is. They sell a gaming headset. It means you can just wire them straight into your computer. I think this is clever because this money you're looking at Astro A50s, really nice gaming headset, and just really nice headphones in general. And so for a lot of people, it's hard to juggle. Do I get headphones or a headset? Again, why not have 3 things? Proprietary, but it's a really nice fit. Look at that. It's like a Lego block. But as a point of comparison, mate, we're going to take a listen to all the microphones that come in these naturally, because you can make phone calls with any of these.
So this one time me and Kev were out doing burnouts. Kev was like, mate, you got to bust Mum's Corolla. My door, man, we're all going to bust Mum's Corolla. And then we busted Mum's Corolla. So, Mum's Corolla's all busted up, right? But it's worse because all the shopping's in the back still with, nowhere near home. And, Mum's in the back too. She was livid. I'm pretty sure she was yelling the whole time, but Ugly was... So, Dad's come and picked us up in the VC Commodore, which is pretty sweet where he bust this bird out. But, I haven't told him we didn't get any of the shopping out of the boot yet. But it's we're another half hour away from home anyway. I'll tell Dad when we get home.
So, I told Dad about the shopping, and he was pretty mad because he banned me from food. And it was for 9 months as well. 9 months, no food. Well, to be honest, he only said that after I accidentally broke the glove box lid on the VC Commodore, get my sunnies out. He actually says he doesn't care about the shopping. But mate, he cares about that car.
The regular mic in this, it's okay. It kind of waves in and out a little bit. The gaming one is way clearer. It's a little bit peaky at times. I couldn't change it while using on my iPhone. But still, a massive improvement if you want to use them for games and, Zoom meetings as well. It comes with this secure clip to hold this in place, but legit, the fit on this is so good, I never bothered, and I lost it as well, just because I just didn't use it. And I don't know about you, silicone ear cups being dragged across my face, and not to mention they're butt plugs for your ears, right? I'd rather this get pulled out in the event of something snagging the cable than having these pulled off of my face sideways. I don't want that. That sounds awful. Now, usually I use the ears, the freakish ears on a stand, but the problem is I couldn't get these to fit in there. And so, I couldn't do it. I'm so sorry. This is not proper. I need the $10,000 rigs. And yes, I do want to get those at some point. But anyways, it's tuned to your ears anyway. So it doesn't matter. It's going to sound however it does for you. So with the good and the bad, do I recommend them? Yeah, I do. I'm here holding these beautifully made things. They have a sound to them that I put up there with my AKs, and yet they're a startup Australian company. And I say that in build quality too. This is up there with the AKGs. And I feel not only do they deliver a unique experience, it's the stinkiest bass in town. Make that a tech sticker, mate. DankPods Awards, stinkiest bass of the year. But that's only if you want stinky bass. You can just dial it down. You can have them as flat as you want. I got better at wearing them. You're gonna have to practice, and the angle of attack really matters. I found I had the headband too far back for some reason. With the noise cancelling, they kept all the noise of the big trucks out around here when I'm going for walks, which means they're usable anyway. If you guys can just make these lockable and just give a slight dead zone around the touch buttons, just a little bit. But heck yeah, if they've been sitting in the shopping cart and you've been so tempted just to hit buy it now, look, it's not a scam. These are really fun, and they're built like something that you want to keep and look after. Satisfyingly cold and heavy, yet strangely soft. Nice job, Nuraphones. Go Aussies. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here. Mate, $1 a month. I do extra videos, and headphone videos are hard work. They don't seem it, but the research behind it, man, you could be dropping 500 kangaroo coins on some of these, and I don't want to lead you astray. I live out of these for a while, so I want to do something a bit more cash. Let's play an up-to-date gaming console. Let's play my Game Gear. But it's encrusted with filth. Yeah, so it plays these dingus games like this, but my favorite thing about this is it's just a shrunken down Sega Master with a screen, which is basically Sega's home console before the Mega Drive. Some countries call it a Genesis. Weird. Look, it comes with this big dingus, also encrusted with filth. Yeah, you screw it in. What's this? It can now play full-size Master System games, like Impossible Mission. I'm the old mate making all this happen. So yeah, look, super cash. We're just gonna play a bit of a game. 2 headphone videos this week. My brain is crushed. So thanks so much, and I'll see you all next time.
What is this? What are you doing? Frank? You good? Where you going? Can I come? That's rude. Rude!
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it, mate. We're gonna be super cash today. Up to date gaming console. Yeah, Game Gear. I never had one of these. I had a Game Boy, and it wasn't this filthy. I'm so sorry. This has just been pulled out of the hood. Hasn't been used in a long time. Let's hope it works. Straight up wall power for it. So you guys can feel the pain too. Whoa, I'm plugging yous in. Hopefully this works. Hopefully you can actually hear me talking over the sound of the game. My favorite thing about these is, yes, it has its own bespoke games, like Sonic here, but you put an adapter on it, and because it's literally a Sega Master scaled down with a screen, which is like their home console before the Mega Drive and Genesis. Who calls it that? It's beautiful. Now you got 2 points of failure, which is what you want with retro things. And mate, we got to have a quick look at an impossible mission. And I'm the old mate in the background, making this happen. Agent 4125. Half the threat of world... What? Oh, halt. I can't read. Halt the threat of world annihilation posed by Elven Atombender. That's him!
There he is! Who's this guy, though? I don't think even he knows. Penetrate his stronghold and dodge or deactivate the guard robots while it's unscrambling the secret code that will allow entry to the control center. For what? The world awaits in fear! Your mission is stamped impossible! Struth, mate, I'm gonna play this crazy chess and that looked like swimming for a little bit and... Alright, mate, we're gonna do it. Dazzling. Get in there. Oh, those are bad noises. Oh gosh, can you even see it? I can't. Oh. Oh no. I can barely see that. Uh-oh. I upset it. Sorry about that. I'm trying to clean it and I really upset it. Alright, let's try again. Oh. Oh, what are those noises? Oh. Gosh, that was loud. Oh. Alright, that's tolerable. That sounds terrible. I can't see what I'm doing. Which pixel am I? Oh, what? I gotta do things now? Whoa! Is that me down there? It did a spin! Oh yeah! Oh, I'm the best at this. Can I regular jump? Whoa! I did it. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Oh! Whoa. The purple place. This actually looks better on the camera than it does here. Oh, whoa! Oh, can anyone read that? Security terminal 08 select function. This game doesn't work, guys. Alright, let's try something else. They weren't kidding. It's impossible. Action Fighter. Actual classic game that I really, really liked. Terrible box art and they're awful. This is what they did. It was just nothing. It's like, I spy a gigantic sprawling city that is never ending. Like, well done. You are so cluey, hey? I'm a detective. I've found a city. Ugh. Oh, the sounds are terrible. Whoa, I can't see anything. Secret command. It just shows those and then that's it. You gotta figure it out. Here's some music. Oh, it's quiet. Uh-oh. It better not get loud on me. Oh, the Sega truck! That's where the weapons are. Yes. Oh, this is so... I'm shooting, by the way. You can't see it. You gotta collect all the letters, and then cool things happen. See? I don't know if you can see the letters. Oh, this looks terrible. There's the... Alright, did I get them all? I can't tell, man. This screen's terrible. This game's hard enough, like, on an actual telly. Oh... I haven't even upgraded to the car yet. And yeah, there you go. I blew the surprise. Alright, yes. Yes! Here we go. Oh, I'm a car now! Whoa! So you don't instantly die anymore. Whoa! Look at me! Oh! Deja vu! I have been to this place. Alright, let's go. Come on, let's go. Why am I so slow? Oh, here we go! Look, take off, you get wings, and then... It's my favorite bit, it always is. Oh, look out! It's a space shooter go. It sums up this game. It's a space shooter now, which is really, really funny. I can't see nothing. This sucks on this. And one more, and yes, I've just picked like weird games that I don't think are going to work very good on this. It's Rocky. Twice the mega power. Can you times 0? Look at that! That's what we want! Hey mate, you're like Rocky, like a fighter with a dream to be like the best boxer the world has ever seen. Like your chance of 1 in a million, well, you made it to the most exciting event in boxing. Bag punching. Let's all sing the Rocky theme together. Da 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 da. Oh, that noise! Oh, is this gonna be loud? Uh-oh. That sounds like an alien. That's not a good start. Stupid. Give it. What? Whoa, what happened there? God, these noises. Ah! Whoa, look at it. Look, that actually looks kind of good. Let's get the brightness right. Oh, it's glitching bad! It's glitching bad! It was doing so good. Will it load anything? The answer is no.
Yeah, the Game Gear, it's great. Good try. Let's try again. Oh, no. I don't think Rocky's gonna happen, guys. Oh. My console is not staying on. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah! What about Shinobi? This is actually a good game that is just poor by today's standards. No fault of its own. It's just, reeks of the olds. Yo! What's wrong with Rocky, then? You saw that? Rocky died in front of us. It went, Rocky. Ooh, this thing is sensitive. It doesn't like me leaning on this. It could be what happened to Rocky. Oh, yeah, you could read that, right? That is suspiciously quiet. That's worrying. Look, I'm a blur and you can't see anything. You gotta rescue kids. No weird. I can't even see the projectiles. Maybe you're seeing it in the video, but I'm not. Oh, I got a kid. I only know that because I've played this before. Well, I guess we're learning why, yeah, early color screens absolutely stink. It was still super cool. But, man, we gotta try Rocky one more time. I'm sorry, written on the card, I don't know if you can see it. Major B. What does that mean? One more time. Come on, Rocky. Come on, Rocky. I want to punch that bag. Rocky! Sound like it. Every time. This is terrible. All right, here we go. It didn't get this right last time. Here comes the Y. Yeah, we're all good. Hey! I'm doing it! I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Yeah, I don't need any more than that. Well, look, that was it. It was a bit cash, wasn't it? I told you it was going to be cash. But hey, thanks so much for supporting me, and I'll see you all next week, yeah? Whew, yeah, this year's been rough to this old girl, mate. And speaking of that, it's nearly the end of this trash year. At the end of the year, I always like to do a big cleanup, and I've been going through my hoard of just this mountain of nuggets, and right at the bottom, just these delicious bootleg iPods. They've sifted themselves down to the bottom as more relevant and frankly better things have piled in on top. And instead of teasing you with these one at a time, I figured since we're nearly at the end of this year, the trash year, mate, let's have a bootleg bonanza. And hey, we know why these things exist. Back in the day gone, well, hey dad, I want an iPod Nano for Christmas. Like, I know they're heaps expensive, but like, I really want it, and that should be a good enough reason for you to get me one. Now, son, what's wrong with your Samsung? Yup! It's even got its original yup bag. Look, it's even got its original yup phones. Oh, I never noticed the old mate's gold hanging off of it. Yuck! And let's be reasonable, son. 64 megabytes ought to be enough for anyone. Hey, you could fit the Best of the Eagles album on that, and what more music do you need? Yeah, but Dad, it looks like a space potato, and like, everyone makes fun of me at school, and goes like, oi, there's the space potato farmer, because it looks like a space potato. I mean, Dad, it's the reason why we've moved school 6 times. Alright, son, don't you worry. I'll look after you, and I'll save a buck doing it. We've all heard of the term no name. Well, get a vibe of the... Well, I mean, it's called the... let's check the barcode. Is that the logo? Is that it? That's all we know, is just don't put it straight in the bin. Boy, am I tempted. I mean, even this thrash Nano, you put it up along this side. It's still like me versus this guy that she says not to worry about. That's silver. It looks like it's made out of, like, cans. How does this open? Oh, we got a name. MP4 digital player. Huh. Oh, look at this driver disc. Driver. Maybe it's the PC game driver. Well, let's hope we don't need that. Mini USB. Oh, the stink phones, which actually look like the ones that came with the Lego player and the NERF one. I'm starting to think these are all intertwined. Well, I've got the mojo standing by to blow them up, so, Ooh, this is flocked a little bit, which gotta be luxurious. There it is. Star City, Sydney? Oh, is this like a hotel chain prize or something? Oh, the biggest corporations make the worst crap. Which from Sydney, apparently this should be in beautiful English. It's like borderline toilet paper. On the topic of who owns and makes this thing, thank you for using the MP3 digital player of our company. Like, hey man, what company do you work for? Yes, it's AMV. A patron of mine has actually made this little thing for me to hopefully convert to AMV. So, here's hoping it works. There's nothing wrong with the manual. It just belongs to no one, frankly. I still don't know who made this. Oh boy, yep. Oh look, pre-tangled. Hey, that's how you fix it. You just got that. There you go. As usual, they sound like kids' percussion. Oh, they stink. Like, they smell like they've been blown up already. They probably have. Free dog poo bag. Ooh, vented dog poo bag. You gotta share the smells. All right, here it is. Arming the nugget. Eyes up, everyone. Eyes up. Here we go. Can you even see that? Because I can't. It's not appearing on the computer either. Look, it's falling apart right out the gates. It's falling apart. Hang on. Look, it's crap. Oh, look, it's like an ogre. It's got layers. Oh, maybe if we take the screen protector off. Oh dear. Wow, what an undeniable Oh! Oh! Yo, it's doing nothing. Quality control 5. Who let this thing pass? Star City, Sydney. Well, I mean, we can quickly smell the headphones. This is called Mojo, amazing DAC, and just stinky headphone amp. The amount of power this thing chucks out. Let's have a sample. Funny enough, they're not the absolute worst I've ever heard. They feel like junk in the ears and like they're made out of trash. Desert Island situation? Sure. Like, I give them a good 3 out of 10 because I was expecting to give them a 0. Let's see how loud they go. That's not that loud. Oh wow, they're getting real hot. Oh, they stink. Look at that battery power this guy's harnessing. Shame it's not doing anything useful with it. But I mean, I know what you guys are thinking. Why isn't it a Craig? Well, I mean, we've got the original Craig Nano here, and just frankly, the amazing Craig Pod Touch, which didn't even turn on. But, I guess this style of iPod video player just wasn't really up their alley. Or maybe they just don't stoop this low. They stooped this low. Of course, old mate Craig had to have a go. Oh, it's just reeking of quality, just like the other one. And yes, I know Craig still has a website. Yes, I'm well versed in the lore and story and current progress that is the March of Craig. And of course, we gotta keep this in good condition and put it back when we're done. Remember the day I found my Craig. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, hang on. It wouldn't be a Craig if it wasn't absolutely 2013! That's not that long ago. The usual treasures. Craig, why have you made them inaccessible? Why are you hiding your treasures? Oh, mini USB cable, we don't need another one of them. And these are the most beige looking Craig phones I've ever seen. Oh yeah, that peels off nice. Hey, you know what? The cable to this, not absolute garbage. It's not good, but I mean, again, 3 out of 10. Nice score. Knockoff of the first gen Apple earbuds. Like lightning headphones were out when this thing was made. Usual protocol, everyone. Stand back. I'm arming the nugget. Here it goes. Here we go. Is that the same loading as the other one? Craig. Yeah, Craig. Well, we've gotten further with this one than the other one. All right, it's appeared on the Mac. I'm going to drag some junk into it and see if it works. All right, ejecting. Over to you, Craig. Over to you, Craig. I pressed eject. It's not ejecting. Oh, there it goes. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that animation. That's not a JPEG just being scaled. Right, I got to see if this video conversion worked. Because, that's all I live for. Oh, that's right. Menu is the button. Come on. Huh? That's not a video. You gonna... Yeah! Yukari, you genius! Look at this! We're looking at a track on a Craig! Where's that speaker?
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
You always say that.
Auxiliary mode.
Yeah. Watch how quickly we get demonetized, alright? I can only show a little bit, everyone, alright? You ready? I'm gonna yell over the top of it. Look, shut up. There you go, look, it works. And actually, it's all messed up looking. I don't want to be demonetized. It's got like a 3D effect to the video. I don't know if you can see that. It's a little bit messed up looking, but I mean, it's playing on a Craig and that makes me happy. Oh man, how do we go back? God, I hate the UI on these. Yeah, you hold it. Oh, it's got a microphone. I have to yell into it. Oh, look at the recording thing here. Tottle. Is that a fish or a microphone?
So like this one time I was playing golf, yeah, and I'm like hitting a good drive, yeah, and everyone's just yelling at me and it seems funny. But then I learned that you actually have to go to a golf course and you can't just use people's front yards and just like invent where the hole is and all that sort of thing. Like there's just big divots in people's yards and like 6 windows smashed, man. I had a great time. I'm in jail.
I'll have to edit that in later. You have to tell me if it's any good or not. I'm guessing it's not. We know it plays sound, so go on. Let's see if the photo worked. Oh, there it is. Just do it, Craig. Just do it, Craig. I don't care. Just show the friggin'. Yeah, look, it's bitey, Frank. Bite. Well, all right then. That's good enough with me. Let's see what happens when we unplug this. Yeah, instant off. It's not even that old. Well, go on. Let's smell the headphones. Yeah, they are way worse than the no-name headphones. These are dreadful. All right, let's stretch them out. Yeah. They suck. Whoa, and they smell. This might not be blowing them up, but man, it is stressing them out. I wouldn't do this to any of my regular headphones. Well, a video worked. Wow, let's put it back in the box for the Craig collection. Hey, look. It's the first ever shuffle. I absolutely love mine. I use it for my homework back in the day. You got like the clip that makes it like a lanyard wearable. It was genius. Like no screen or anything, but it's built like a proper nugget. But what if you wanted one of these devoid of all character and emotion? MP3 move. Look, it's a shuffle. Harvey Norman, Bendigo. 8 days to Bendigo, Morty. 8 long days. $30 back in the day, and can you believe no one bought this? I'm nowhere near as precious about this guy. Give it. Yeah, these all come with the same looking headphones. I swear, these are all linked to probably like 1 or 2 factories. Oh, what? Doesn't even have a rechargeable in it? You gotta put an... What is... Now I gotta put a... in it. Lovely. Oh, that's not a button. There's the buttons. Yeah. Oh, it turned on. But it's just like, that does nothing. That's just a big old dummy nothing. I can't plug it into I got my old Mac here, and it's got these USB dudes. You can't fit it in there with the battery bulging. You know, frankly, this doesn't even do anything funny. Doesn't do video, doesn't do recording, doesn't do anything. Like, actually, you know, no. Wow, man, they really built this tough. Sorry, iPad, it's just how the game works, isn't it? Yeah, just junk, but we can at least smell the headphones. Wow. These ones are devoid of all volume. Nothing at all. I don't even think this is even going to be funny when I turn it up. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, they're rattling bad. Wow! Well, they're the worst sounding, but oh man, were they the rattliest. I like them. I mean, and just to show my appreciation for them, let's let them never hurt anyone again. Well, off to the pile with this lot. But those style of Nano bootlegs, man, they're common. You can find heaps of them. What if you had one of the freak Nanos? The screen's actually super nice. Like, this is an iPod that I didn't understand until I finally got one this year. Like, I've rescued this from a cashier. It's actually a super nice thing, and it's got like a touch screen. For how old it is, I don't hate it. You know what I do hate? This. Look at this ridiculous packaging. Look at this. Right, you could cut it here and I'd still call it excessive for how much space there is here. You know what, this is too hard to keep in frames. Just... There, look, now it's like a book. This is the M7 Touch, also known as absolute low-tier garbage, because I've bought one of these way ages ago for like $1, and it was this exact model. And this is like Pulse trying to look like a legit thing. Oh, look, that's the same headphones! Oh no, I cut the woman's head off. Hang on. I like this. She's like, I'm channeling the power of the nuggets. Oh, it's available in blue, pink, and black. Put them in your bin today. Absolute crap. I mean, look at that bezel. Wow. Are you get look how big it is. Laser. I thought it was Pulse. There you go. Like everyone's just slapping their name on these pieces of junk. Oh, it's got SD card slot. Let's go. Ready? Is it flush fit? Yeah, that's flush fit, baby. And the screen is awful, and it's all scratched. And I don't know if that's a protector that's on it. Yeah, it's a terrible protector. All right, eyes up, everyone. Eyes up. We're plugging in the nugget. Right? We're arming the nugget. Here it goes. Oh, that fits good. Yeah. I just realized it's widescreen. Ooh. What? Did you see that? It had a 30-pin cable there. Like, no shame. No shame. Oh, the grit is just getting excited for what's going to be coming up. Oh, wow. Look at this UI. If it's touch, I'm going to be blown away. Alright, so when you need to flick to next screen, what you do is, right, give it a scroll, go put the kettle on, have a sit down, and when you come back, she'll be done. Music. Oh, it's responsive. Oh, she's quick, mate. She's Around the World by Aqua? And it's already halfway through the song. Was someone using this in the factory? Oh, that headphone jack's good. Start content match. It's Aqua. Shut up. Oh, jeez. Get out. Get out. How do you get out? Oh, no. Go back. No. Why is the power button play pause? Why does it... I'm going to have to turn it off. All right. Let's try the video. Yeah, the video. Oh, we are. Don't you worry. I love sky.amv. Okay. I love lamp. What? I gotta be careful if this is content matched. What the heck is this? Oh, this is surely someone else's. Okay, can we get to the next video, the one that I actually want? Like, get out, get out, get out! Oh, I want to one grit you so bad. Oh, okay. It's not finding the stuff that I put on there. Oh, will it show Bitey Frank? That's not Frank. That's not Frank. That's not Frank. It's not reading the card. Oh, wow, I hate this thing. Like, it's impossible to use. Oh, wow. Oh, card folder. Card folder. Yeah, that's it. Card folder. Oh, yep. I gotta get a recording with it first. They don't even crackle as good as the last ones. What a load of junk. Oh, look at it still hanging in there. I could still deliver entertainment for you. Well, mate, at least Craig has never stunk as low as to make something like this. You know, maybe this is just a generation they never bothered with. In fact, I've got to take the most valuable bit back. It's nice to know that Craig's got standards and they wouldn't stoop to this level. They stooped. It's actually a little bit closer than this guy because it's actually a square. But these don't play video, so the square is okay. This does play video, so... What is this, a dog collar? Deliciously yellowed, of course. Can you believe no one bought this? Can you believe that I'm the original owner? Alright, there's the dog collar. Oh, it's made out of nothing. And the same old... They're the same! They're exactly the same! They can just stay in there. This is made in 2013. That will guarantee these are exactly the same. They don't say. For once, they don't say. And hiding in the back here should be the Craig disc. I think I forgot the Craig disc on the last one. Is there a Craig disc? There is. Oh, there it is. It should have like the little silver outline to it. Oh, there you go. Put that away. I hope we never need it. No, I just don't care. When you've seen one Craig, you've seen them all. You look, will have the first thing about house antennas. It always does. No, it's actually about how to use it. Display, I'm getting it. There's actually nothing wrong with it. Oh, wristband, also known as dog collar. Oh, lovely. Oh, it doesn't take micro SDs. Nuts. Oh, there's that yummy clip. Yeah, I think Apple does it a little bit better. What a chunkster. I mean, it's a square, but it's huge. What is that? Stupid looking. Oh, I need the cable. This is the cable they gave me. Yeah, USB mini. What is that? Is that USB mini? Or is it just a weird looking one? It's a weird looking one. Creak. That's how I'm used to seeing it. That's weird. All right, so everyone look out, I'm arming the Nugget, or maybe I'm not. I don't know. Weird. Can we ever go? Oi, Craig, can we have a go, mate? Hey, Craig, mate. I'm not wearing this. This is awful. It's literally a dog collar. It's like I'd be mad if I got this for my dog. While old mate Craig's having a think, and honestly, I just couldn't care. It's like when the iPod Touch came out, like, it was pretty nuts, because, you know, it was the iPhone without the phone. And, you know, of course, Craig's already had a taste of this. Yeah, it didn't even turn on, and it's just a generic thing anyway, and they're terrible. But this isn't the saddest looking bootleg of these that I've got. I mean, like, how can you get lower? From the makers of the toilet dock, the iCoursic, 8GB touchscreen video MP3 player with camera. Ruined videos, ruined music, and ruined photos. Like, even in the front cover photo, it looks awful. It's sticky and gross. Target, that's whose fault this is. I mean, yuck. Oh, gosh. This has been used at one point. This isn't new. Let's hope it has funny stuff on it. I mean, they're the most original looking headphones I've seen today. Yep, but they feel like all the others. They even smell the same, that like already exploded electronic smell. Oh, it's not as nice as the Craig ones. Craig, man, they just knew how to make a good disc. Go on, see if there's anything funny in the manual. Color front cover, I mean, that's pretty amazing. Awesome formatting. Earphone cables may be hazardous to young children. Store the product carefully when it's not in use. Oh, what? Did this come with a stylus pen? Where's my stylus pen? I mean, there's nothing wrong with this. It's actually probably the best manual of the day. Even better than the Craig, and that's not saying a lot. Yeah, there's honestly not really much wrong with that. I'm excited. I haven't looked at this yet. Oh, wait a minute. It's new. Or, no, it's got a 4 gig card in there already. Holy guts, man. Look at this nugget. What the heck? It's like, honestly, it's like an iPod Touch had a baby with a Nano. Like, look at it. Oh, more protectors. Yeah. Ew! Ew! Ew, I made it worse. We're definitely putting this 4 gig card in there, though. This could have treasures on it. Uh-oh, the card is now stuck in there. Yep, the card is officially stuck in there. All right, guys, the Craig, it's not happening. This is exactly what happened to the Craig Pod Touch. Yeah, she's absolutely cooked. No tears from me. Eyes up, everyone. Eyes up. I'm plugging it in. You know the routine. All right, here we go. Watch out. Arming the Nugget. Hey, this is the best screen we've seen yet. Whoa! Wow! Like, compared to the other Nuggets, this is actually almost futuristic. Okay, I'm browsing this on the iMac here. It's got things on it, including, it's called Darcy's MP3. No music, but it's got a video on there. The 4 gig card works, but there's nothing on it. All right, I've ejected. Come on. Let me use you while you're plugged in. Not good. Wait a second. No, you wait a second. Hey, all right, so video. Yeah. Hopefully it's nothing personal. Yeah. Oh, that's responsive. Look at that. Oh, that is good. Yeah, do it. That's a nice backyard, that is. This has a speaker too. I didn't hear anything. This works okay. It's not good, but like for $20 or something, I wouldn't complain. As I don't know how to exit this to... Oh, the UI is terrible. All right, I think I've got to try and put some stuff on this. Oh, mate, she's not quick. Oi! Oh, you idiot! Hey, hey, there it is. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, let's hear it. Yeah. Yeah. Obey my commands. Play an MP3. Guys, it's not doing it. Go on, play the video. Oh, okay. It can't play MP3s. Not a good start. And my video has not turned up in the... Oh. All right, Explorer, come on. Come on, you. That's it. Oh, come on. Oh, you idiot jerk. It doesn't play anything. I'm serious. It doesn't play anything. It's showing the files. It's not saying that the files are wrong either, and it's just locked up. Oh, no, there it goes. Come on, show a picture of Frank. Yay! Look, it's Bitey Frank. Happy days. And that's a winner enough for me. Get out. Whoa, the battery's still good. If only you could actually do things with this. Oh, it's got a video camera. Hang on.
Cool, mate. Filming on the Nugget here. Look at this out-of-body experience you guys are getting. Yep, iPhone 12. That's what's filming this mess. iPad over there. Wow, mate. Look how good this is. I don't even know. Look, the one grit there. Can I zoom in? I cannot zoom in. That's fine. But wow, mate. What a beautiful chocolate.
Wow. Let's taste the headphones. Well done, iCoursic. Worst ones of the day. Literally the worst ones of the day. I think the first pair that I put in were the best ones, and none of these have even been any good. Alright, let's stress them out. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Wow. I mean, it's neat that it's got a camera and all that sort of thing. So like... Did that just shrug off a one grit hit? Are you kidding me? Oh, it still doesn't work properly. No, don't... Yeah! And no one weep for these. I mean, I've edited out so much of the mess just barely getting these things to work. This is actually one of the longest filmings I've had to do for just these batch of nuggets because of how unresponsive and... let it end. Oh, that's still hanging in there. Oh, let's get the group photo. This guy can represent the Craigs. It didn't work. Well, thanks so much. What a hot mess, heart. It was just a bit of fun. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names already, mate. $1 a month. I do extra vids. And this week's extra video is actually just completely selfish. I bought these presents for myself, like, because in my studio room, I just love having little gubbins and things around. I bought an iBoy. I wasn't intending to do a video about this. It's literally just a present for myself. And like these aren't cheap, but they look like a really fun like little desk thing. I even got the iMac G3 one as well. No, I thought they were fun. I'm gonna open them. So yes, selfish video this week. For some reason you guys want me to look at AirPods again. All right. Well, next week we're gonna look at AirPods again. And I'll see you all next time.
Who are you sassing at? What's this stink eye look about? Oh, that's your tactic, isn't it? You give the stink eye and then you slink away. Stink eye Frank.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Like, I really do appreciate it. You guys keep the ads away, and yeah, that's something everyone can enjoy. Well, this video is just for me. It's selfish. I'm opening my own present. The classic bot, iBoy, water boy, right? Like, I gotta have this. We're just gonna get straight into it. Give me my boy. My boy. iBot G3? Huh? This is the iBoy though. What is this? That's just an empty bag. I don't get that. But I mean, this is what I'm here for. These aren't cheap, I gotta say. These really are like little collectibles. Oh, look, his legs. Oh, I never realized this. It's made, look at this. It's like a real iPod. That's metal, man. Oh, okay, this just got fun. Head bahonies. Alright, I get it. Because look, you just dress him up however you want him to. It's like Mr. Potato Head for Mr. iBoy. That spins! Oh, and they're buttons like a real one. I mean, of course, it doesn't do anything. But, oh, that's super fun. And can we get him to sit? We can. Look, we can just have him kind of sitting here. Hey, think it out with the one grip, mate. You two get along just fine. Although, oh, we got to plug the headphones in. That's fun. Oh, I can't seem to plug these in. Doesn't fit. What if I do that? I see. Huh. So there you go. You can have them with cables or without cables. That's maybe what this bag is for, is to hold them all. So we don't lose these bits. Oh, look at this. That's cute. And you can go like... ah, look at that. Wow, this cable makes a bit of a mess, doesn't it? Maybe that's why you can have both. That's super cute. I like that. All right, I like you, mate. You hang out like that. And the other one, the G3 iMac. First time ever going on the internet was on one of these. My school we were a Mac school for some reason. And yeah, the day that we got the iMacs, we lost it. We couldn't believe how cool they looked. Look, back in the 90s, like I was like 7 when I used one of these. Every computer was a big beige box. And then these and just, kid pics. You know, funny enough, this is the one I'm the most excited about. All right, mate, you gotta move over. I mean, I love the BMO vibe they're giving the screens. Like, I really enjoy that. That's it. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's translucent and everything. Oh, the details are so good. Oh, you can move his little arms around. He can sit down. Sit there, my boy. The hockey puck mouse. As a kid, I loved it. I mean, I was like 7. I had little hands, so it made sense. For adults, it is just nightmarish. Oh, little keyboard. Oh, the little keyboard stand. And this one says iBot G3 as well. But so did the iBoy one. But then it's about the bot. So, maybe that's a typo. I see. You can take his little legs off. That doesn't sound friendly. Boink. And then you could put the stand down, because that's what they had, was this stand. Oh. Look, you can rip his arms off and just genuinely have... Look, you can just have a little G3 Bondi iMac hanging around. I like the arms, though. I'm going to put the arms back on. Why not have the legs in that? There you go. Oh, he's not balanced well, but there you go. Wow, what an entirely selfish video that I've just done. Like, these are literally just toys for myself to put in my office because I love things like this. I mean, these are expensive and, you know, they don't do anything, but they are hilariously charming. Like, they are built really nice for just little figurine pieces of plastic. Makes sense why they're expensive. I mean, that translucent plastic, that is so neat. And it's got the handle and it works. Well, thanks for sitting through this selfish video of mine. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And mate, I'll see you next time. Yeah. This isn't how I thought this video would turn out. Sadness, because right before they done oofed on me, these were the best wireless headphones I'd want. Oh, who's got the better noise cancelling, the XM4s or the Maxes? Well, it's the Maxes, I can prove it, because I have these freakish ears on a stand. Now I needed something ear-damagingly loud around here. Oh wait, I used to work full-time as a drummer. The Sony's noise cancelling is awesome. It's really, really good. These are next level. I mean, the Sony's clipped and the Maxes didn't. End of story. I mean, yes, this is an extreme scenario dealing with stuff that is literally as loud as construction equipment. Like a full-blown snare drum is nothing to mess around with, but it just demonstrates how good these are. Hey, a lot of us like to use our headphones for calls. Take a listen to the mics.
So I could make a tomato soup, yeah, but it's like, oh no, I didn't get any tomatoes, mate. But it's cool, they're a fruit, so like, just use apples instead. But I didn't have any of them either, mate, so I'm like, I'm off to the shops, go get apples with tomato soup. So I get to the shops, I'm like, boy, mate, where do you keep the apples with tomato soup? Oh, mate must have been there before. He's all, pears, mate, pears is what you want. So I made pear soup, more like puke soup. Should have just gotten tomatoes while I was there. Instead of throwing all my spare change at nice cars in the car park.
The Sony sound pretty awful, although the Maxes kept kind of kicking in and out, but it might have to do with the other issue it has. But the Sony mic still stinks. But you might have noticed some cracking noises in the Sony recording too, and that's from the creaking of the cheap plastic housing. The Maxes are built gloriously. I mean, this is stainless steel. That stuff is so expensive, like springs in the headphones as well, so they clamp from multiple points, using like the spring from the stainless itself. I don't own another pair of headphones built better, even my uber expensive ones. And the controls are superb, infinite volume adjustment, and the buttons are really satisfyingly clicky, whereas the Sonys have some sort of dingus touch controls that take longer to learn than to learn the recorder. Just learn the recorder. Well, yeah, these are built gloriously because they're not $500 here in Australia. Mate, they're $900. Forget your currency conversions from freedom eagles to dollary dues, mate. We pay extra down here and the cost is $900 jumpy boys. That's really expensive, although sadly it's play money in hardcore headphone land. Oh look, it's my favorite listening headphones, the LCD2s. A bargain at $1,500.
Well, mate, that's not bad for genuine audiophile grade wireless headphones. They look awesome, and I bet the noise cancelling is amazing at that cost.
Well, actually, they're open back, so all the noise literally goes straight in. And also that means everyone can hear what you're listening to, more likely S Club 7 playlists. And mate, they ain't wireless. Here's the cable for them. What a chunkster, hey? Well, I'm glad you like it, because there's two of them. It's mate, like, that's not... The cable's only as long as the road that leads to the local bakery, mate. Totally not inconvenient at all. Ah, there we are. Oh, wait. Ah, there we are. Oh, wait. Say, mate, you're not gonna plug these straight in your phone, right? Like, you need an external amp for these to actually get the most out of them. Hey, another $500 should get you a nice one. So, like, they let all the noise in and all your music out. Need a dedicated area in your house to use them properly, are insanely heavy and genuinely fall off my head every time I look down, grr. And then they need extra equipment to work properly, in this case totaling $2,000. Can I have 4 of them? These just need your phone. Now, I'm sure a whole bunch of you are pausing going like, huh, what? Like, $1,500 for the rat's nest that, like, you can't take anywhere and literally for just using at home? Why do these exist? And the answer is soundstage. That's how wide and 3D the music sounds. And mate, that's when open backs excel. These are beautiful. Oh look, it's the Herder 600s by old mate Sano, like the referee for all my headphone vids, the benchmark for audiophile sound. So huddle around the ears, kids, and we'll listen to these versus the Sonys. Now the Maxes. Now how about the Sonys versus the Maxes? Song. You're gonna be humming that for weeks, mate. These are so much wider than the Sonys, like especially live albums when there's like applause and people chatting. Look how sunk in the ear cups are. Like, you know, with these, your ears rest on the inside of this, and it kind of annoys me, to be honest. And the further away the drivers can be, or the speakers, they're called drivers in headphones, like that helps with the big wide sound. Closebacks aren't known for being wide. And my other set of closebacks that have the wide vibe is my Austrian Audio X55s. Look at the ear cups on these. Again, they're nice and deep, yet the Maxes are deeper. Look at this ear cup. It's like a washing basket for gnomes. Magnets. Genius. But then the weird thing is, how are the Maxes thinner than these? These are just regular cabled headphones. These have batteries, chips, Bluetooth circuitry. Look, and yet these are deeper. These sound great. I've never done critical listening while walking along construction. Because remember, it's got that killer noise cancelling too. Like, you know, you can hear the chair squeak in an orchestra pit while walking along a busy road. No other headphones have done that for me. So like, the Sony suck then, hey? Then like, no one should buy them. And like, if you see anyone wearing them, you should slap them off their face and go sub to DankPods. No, guys, these aren't in the same league as these. With specials at the moment, you can get 2 pairs of these for the price of these. Not to mention the Sonys are part of a package. Because you also get this slamming hard case with like, you know, you could put your beans in there. Hang on. Get out. There you go. And inside, you know, you got all the cables you need, adapters, charger, and then you can just geniusly put them away. This tucks in like that. Oh, look at that. Oh, my Puxel. Oh, my Puxel. This is a headphone kit to go. You stuff it in your bag. You got all the cables you need. Get out. God, you aren't welcome. So, you know, sure, they got lame controls and are a bit plasticky feeling. They have a lot of bass. It's not awful. It's just, I like bass too, just not when everything's boomy, only when it's meant to be boomy. But as an all-in package, I totally rate these. My brother got these. He loves them. My family members are getting these for Christmas. I've bought like 3 pairs of these now. For $900, you're just getting a pair of headphones. Cause like, this isn't a case, a bra. Nah, mate, it's a nappy. Look, that's a butt crack. Hang on, imagine these are legs coming out here. Look at that, that's a butt crack. Look at this, that's like a trap door in a pair of overalls. Well, they don't call me mud because no one mud up them toilets like I do. Time to mud it up. Now, 3/4 of you have been yelling, shut up and get to the broken bit since this video started, and yep, these are busted. All that good stuff, for nothing. And what's wrong? The left ear cup spits static and big woofy noises. It's totally random. It usually takes about 5 minutes to kick in because they seemingly work fine. One time I got a good hour out of them before the awful noises started. Now, I tried capturing the sound with the hears, but I feel the sound has to do with the noise cancelling mics because they're on all the time. It's either they're cancelling noise or you're listening through them with ambient, but sitting still on the stand, they wouldn't do it. If I wait until they make the sound while wearing them and I take them off, they turn off and it all resets again. But I captured it, don't you worry. I wore them until the noises began and I stuck one of the Dirty Bud microphones into the ear cup and so you can listen along with me. So try to ignore the background static of my bootleg recording ways, but the noise in question sounds like wind blowing on a microphone. Take a listen. Now, I tried all the troubleshooting steps. I made sure all my junk was up to date, tried them on different devices, made sure these were charged. You know, I was trying to not use the butt crack case because they suck. You know, it's worse than just being useless. Look at this. They hit together every time you take them out. Yeah, that's what you want from your $900 headphones, a case that clacks them together. And since I wasn't using the case, I don't know, there's magnets in here, maybe it's got butt crack powers that keep these in check, but no, the noise came back. Then I did a full reset. Basically, it forgets all pairings on it, and I only paired it to my Fio M15. This thing runs Android 7, right? Didn't even get Google Play Store privileges until recently. But yeah, they work fine. These are just Bluetooth headphones. You don't need Apple stuff to use AirPods. Hey, sounded great. And then the noise came back. Hardcore. I unpaired them from everything, did a full reset like they were brand new, and then just wore them like noise-cancelling earmuffs. No music. Paired to nothing. The noise came back. Of course, I called Apple, and Apple tech support is always first class, straight to a lovely person, and amazingly turned out to be a fan of the channel. Hey, how you doing? Sorry how things turned out, huh? But we tried everything, and the end solution was that I needed to bring them in and swap them. It means they're cooked. A busted pair of $900 headphones. Basically, within 2 days of using them, boom, they were no good. Now look, quick shout out to the Rundle Apple store, as I rent a work machine through them, and they gave me reservations to get a set as soon as they were in. I didn't have a pre-order, but they got some for me. It was so cool. And then, super kind gesture, they offered to swap me another pair to get this video done. Only problem is, they only had them in silver and black. I wanted green. But in this day of, hey, AAA games, yeah, where it's released in beta and then finished with a 50GB patch later, but only if you pay in full price, I'm pretty sick of stuff coming out by big companies where it's just not finished. Because, you know, there was no special deal with these. I paid the 900 kangaroos. And a swap is super kind, especially the fact that these are completely sold out and they had some. But I grew up in the country, right? Getting into the city and back, that's like a 3-hour round trip. Like, after paying $900 for a premium thing, like, so I told Apple, like, I gotta review them as is. This is what I got. These might be the only busted pair of these in the world, but, well, they landed in the hands of a reviewer. If this was a university exam, you can't just take it back and fix it. The professor's gonna grade them as is. I ain't a fanboy. I give this iPad no respect. All my monitors are Samsung. I got a gaming PC. If it's good, it's good. And these headphones in my hand ain't good. Because I literally, the noise can be so loud, I have to take them off. It is so uncomfortable. Like, walking home with these in my hand, looking like a freak, like, why wouldn't you wear them? And so, if you have a working pair of these, you have a slamming set of headphones. Hardcore audiophiles will grade them against, you know, these and go, yeah, well, these have more detail and soundstage. Yeah, well, not walking alongside a bus, they don't. I've never heard music in detail like this in such noisy areas. I love the soundstage, especially for closebacks, and the fit and finish is just first class. These are $1,500. Look at this rat's nest. The case is like the dumbest thing ever. It's so dumb. Look at that. Dust and junk can get straight in. Luckily, out of anything, the third party can get you another one of these. And like, I think people would have been less mad if it just didn't even come with the case. If it was just the headphones. Weird psychological thing like that, because it's so unclever. But hey, my pair stink smelly butts. It's just so disappointing because I really like them. And then these proceeded to let me down like no other headphones had. Like, literally unbearable to wear at times. Gopping. Yes, I will swap them out for a working pair. Because, hey, who knows? I might get another dud pair and, mate, we get 2 videos out of it. But that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Hey, huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here. $1 a month. I direct a video. Thanks to them, there are no ads, and the reason I can afford these. So, what's the first thing that comes to mind when I say iPod Touch? That's right. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, it's a Turtles accessory kit. There's so many awesome features. Like, elaborate, or like, that's it? You're just gonna claim that? Shell Shock, that's actually a cool noise track. What are they, a manga now? But yeah, we're gonna bust this open. I mean, it looks like someone has at some point, but then has partially resealed it, and I hope everything's still in here because I haven't checked. Could be the worst after show ever. But hey, I'll see you all next time.
Are you licking the cactus? Are you licking the cactus? Is that what Frank likes to do? Is lick the cactus? You're a supervillain, Frank. I can't get you a laser beam for Christmas.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. You guys keep the ads out of this mess. You guys help me buy expensive junk like the AirPods Max that don't work anymore. And may you help me buy the marvelous Turtles accessory kit. Not for real turtles. Don't get a real turtle and think that this is all they need, right? They need like an enclosure and water and food and like UV lights and things. Not this horrible mess and these crappy looking headphones. And oh, it does both gens. Oh, the Dingus will work with these. We have the Dingus standing by. So many features. You know, like what? Like, start listing them. Where are these features? Are they features? Headphone for when you're on the move. You can sit still and use headphones. Batteries included. Oh, awesome. I'm going to be so mad if someone's taking them out. USB charging cable. You know you're scumming at the bottom of the bin if you're listing one of them as a feature. Plus your favorite Turtle tunes. 2013. Yeah, that's pretty late. And at Target. Hey, isn't that funny? Biggest companies make the worst crap. Not that I'm assuming that this is crap, but someone's already been in here. I can tell. Oh, someone has certainly been in here. Or is this how it was? Oh! Book sales! Yeah, baby, look! Oh, we got a matching set, man! This is brand new. No one's been in here, but someone's been in here. I don't get it. Now, like, low-key, I'm actually enjoying this neon color. Like, I really do like neon greens. Could you tell? Brand new Puxels, these babies better work. I'm telling you. Oh, they're okay. Yeah, we want the dingus-sized one. Yeah, that's fun. Look at that. It's got the spot for the awesome, like, little lanyard bit that they don't put anymore, and I wish they would, but it doesn't matter. No one buys iPods, even though I like them. Whoa, it's that cable they talked about. Oh, wow. Oh, God, it's one of these stupid Ugh. Oh, toilet paper. Turtles accessory kit. Not for real turtles, guys. They need more than this. Oh. Yeah, it's just yuck. Alright, it's the dock. There's that Noisia track, Shell Shocked. And this is covered in, like, actual felt. Has someone sat down with a Sharpie and just scribbled that on? That's the vibe I'm getting. Ow. Ow, God, man. I'm a full-grown man and I can't get in. Oh, jeez. Oh. Dude, new Puxels. This is fun. Get out. They work! Oh, Puxel, baby! What is under here? What is... Don't hide. What is... Oh, and I just realized, look at this dock. There's nothing. Nothing. Like, literally, what you gotta do is... Oh, jeez. Gotta get this junk out like that. That's not an accessory. That's how it works. Oh, God. Wow. Totally not crap at all. Oh man, what is this? So resistant. Well, it's cool because I got something better to plug into these than like the dingers. It's called the Mojo. This will be good. Has it got 2 speakers? I think so. I don't know. They usually lie. Yeah, come on. Look at the LED. They are hating that. Wow, that was fun. That might have gotten a little bit out of hand at some point. But yeah, it's stereo. It's got 2. Oh, look. The one grit shed some grits. Oh, my mini grits. Oh, look at these. Yep, that's what sandpaper does after all. With the duck. God, look at this mess. This is the only valuable part of this deal. Yes, the Puxels grow. I can't be bothered reaching in there. Look, you can... Yeah, look, it's stereo. Oh dear. Okay, there it is. Look, there you go. There it is. Stereo. It sounded like a small, cheap plastic dock. Yeah, had to get the filth off. So we've had a perfectly cromulent case, a dock, and mate, they're headphones. Wow, check out the colors. Check out the damage already before even using them. Could you believe that these are terrible? And like, look at this. Look, they're just pulling apart. Is this just Sharpie? It's not. Were these meant to be soccer balls or tennis balls or something? Not a bad cable. I mean, I like the colors, yeah, but they're just. Oh, adjustable. That's good. This is a very good amp and DAC, so this is actually giving them a very good chance, as long as I don't blow my ears off having a listen. What? They're okay. They're okay. They're made out of junk, as you can see. They're okay. They've actually got big bass. The top end's okay, but they're not super closed feeling. I mean, you can see they're meant for a kid. Cone head looking. What if I just, like, don't snap, eyeballs. Okay. Nothing says fun like Viacom Overseas Holdings. Yeah, big corporations, huh? They're okay. I actually feel bad smashing them because like they almost seem like a bit of fun for future videos. Maybe one day I need to sit down and put the hairs on them. I can't do that on the fly like this because I actually got to put it in my studio room and I bet what they're okay. So we got an okay case for our okay set of headphones. Honestly, like a 10-year-old kid, I wouldn't feel hard done by. They fit my big fat head. I'm sure that's to do with age. I don't think these are meant to be used longer than, you know, a certain amount of time anyway. But low-key, I actually want to keep these now because, yeah, one day I have to record. Next time I'm doing a whole bunch of headphone recordings when the rig's all set up, I'm going to have to record these too. Oh, maybe that's an after show in of itself. Maybe I need to just sit down and record. Oh. Well, there you go. Didn't think we'd actually find something semi-okay amongst all these nuggets. Hey, thanks so much for supporting me. Like, yeah, all this is all thanks to you. And, like, guys, I'll see you all next time, yeah? It's not very Christmassy looking. Oh, look, it's a gift from my friend James. Fairy lights. Oh, what's this? iPod powered? Where did James find these? This looks like a genuine product. Specifications, battery, 1 iPod. And who knows? Wow, James didn't make this. This has to be a genuine product. Oh, that's so genuine. That's not a big glob of hot glue at all. And it ends in a... I've got James's Instagram link down below. His game collection's insane. Dude needs to make a YouTube channel or something. What? All these can't be powered by an iPod, surely. My pixels. Oh, hang on. Ah, yeah, look, it's like a wintry night. Hey, let's get that buried in there. Yeah, dark video. Thanks, James. This is hilarious. This is totally my kind of thing. Merry Christmas, or Happy Holidays, or Merry Chungus, or whatever you want. I know the calendar clicking over the 25 doesn't fix anything at the moment, but I hope you're all having like a quasi-cromulent day, right? That's big in 2020. This is my chance to thank everybody, because I want to thank everybody. This time last year, I was working 18-hour days, 7 days a week, weekends as well, working self-employed as a musician, private schools, big professional functions, regular residencies in hotels and things, and I didn't have a dollar. No one was paying me. Parents weren't paying me. The casino owed me money. Where'd the Christmas go? Yay, they're back. But legit, I didn't have a dollar. I was using my credit card to put fuel in the car. My lowest point, I didn't even have 10 bucks for Spotify. It really stunk. And that's why, you know, I've been modding iPods for a few years for fun. I always had one of these in a drawer, pulled this baby out, collaborate all my music onto this old iMac, and I moved in entirely and I fell in love all over again. Right when I needed it, it was ready to do work again. And then I was buying big broken lots on eBay, fixing them and selling them for like just survival money. And then, you know, I had a little bit of money saved up to really invest. I bought 4 256GB cards and a few iPods to fix up for real good value ones. And a good friend of mine, Nick, said, why don't you do a channel about this? Where do you think I got the 256GB cards to make the 1TB iPod? Just stumbled into this and I can't believe how it's taken off. If you're wondering what I'm planning with the Patreon money, I'm hopefully getting keys to a business address to actually expand and be able to make better videos, because I'm doing this at home. I'm all out of room. I don't even have room in my recycling bin anymore for my regular stuff because it's just so many things to make vids about, so many packages coming in, but that's all thanks to you guys. Like, big time, big thanks to you guys. I might have to turn some lights on again. This is getting a bit dim. Look at the rat's nest. Thanks, James. So I still got iPod vids planned in the future, you know, because I've still got some new ones hanging around. There's a few mods I like to do in instructional things, and hey, with a business address, me and James can, you know, make some noise and have some real fun. We got some silly things planned. But if this first year of DankPods has been the iPod season, mate, 2021 is gonna be the Nugget season. Because honestly, the competitors to these are so much fun. Of course I've got a Zune HD. Of course I've got a oh, hang on. Oh, check. Oh, gotcha. Of course I've got a Pono. Look, it's the Dell DJ Diddy. That's what it's called. I didn't make it up. They called it this. How about a Nugget that low-key runs Windows XP? Oh gosh, I can't wait. And of course, we can't forget the... I hope I never see that face again. Even MTV made Nuggets. Isn't that ironic? Actually to do with music. But once again, like, huge thanks. Like, all these opportunities to me are all thanks to you. So I hope you have a good day today. Here's to more Nuggets in the future. And mate, I'll see you all next time. All right, Frank, you ready? Just like we rehearsed. Merry Christmas. No, Frank, just like you said it before. No, the lights are back here. Frank, Merry Christmas. Frank. For just once for Christmas, can we just have one